Oh my god. There's more classes?
This game is so fucking sick.
Until next time.
Summoner cannot be selected. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. So depending on which one you choose as your primary, because look, you get a prime perk, right? So the prime perk of the dog is it heals me. That's stupid. What's the prime perk of the summoner? When the summoner deals damage to the minion, it causes them to enrage. I've never once not shot my dog. Ever. I always shoot my dog. I just can't in-game! Summoner. Oh, yo! This game is so fucking good. Holy shit, this game is so fucking good. Wow. Yo! Wow. Chat, this is the best game. Look at the archetype traits. So, okay, so now kinship makes sense, right? Because I want to shoot my thingy mobs now. And I want to sacrifice them to do stuff. And now they do less damage to me for their effects. Because look, root elements can explode. And then root flyers. These guys can fly. I can summon 2 flyers, 2 root hollows, and then 1 root reaver. And then look at the perks. Oh my god. Wow. This game is so freaking good. It's so good. It's not even funny like how good this game is. It's so good. Wow. Oh. Oh my god. These are permanent summons, by the way. Permanent summons. They do not disappear. Pokemon build. Actual Pokemon build. Oh, you know what? Okay. I can't enrage my dog. You can only enrage these ones. But even then, that's fine. Like I'm bound to shoot them. Now my perk is crazy too, because I get the regrowth perk, which heals me over time. Like literally, this is the build that you go when you don't want to do anything. Oh, this is so fucking sick. Holy shit. I thought the game... here's the thing, right? It's hard to make a lot of classes. If you have 4 skills per class, and you have 10 classes, 4 times 10, that's 40 unique different skills. Right? Depending on your quality level, right? If you're not going for just stat buffs, you gotta make 40 really interesting skills, and they have to do interesting things, right? That's hard. But Gunfire Games said, fuck it. We can do it. We can do it. And you know what? They've done it. They've done diddly do it once again. God. And the best part is, if I ever make a new character, I can start as a summoner now. And the crazy part is, it didn't just say engram, it said engrams. There are more than one. There's more engrams. We just need to find them.
You know where to find me.
Can you guys stop? Calm down, guys. Sacrifice!
You again. Alright then.
The best part is too, if they get annoying, I just kill them. Rotted Arrow. Fires a rotten arrow that deals 90.8 damage and detonates for another 6 damage within 4 meters. A deadly class gas cloud, so this is what we got from killing Shrewd. It's okay. It's weak.
Okay,
compared to fire bullets, it's just weak. There is a cooldown to get things though. Okay, so now the thing is too is that the synergy is kind of nuts too. If you think about this, right? Attack dog. And the important thing is that all allies within 20 meters gets the buff. So, and you can see the buff on my dog, right? My buff has like a paw print buff on him. If I summon this one, right? Then I call my dog over here, wherever he like went. Now watch. He also, look at the top left. He buffs every single summon I have. Holy shit. Guys, I gotta change my pants. Jesus Christ, this is so good. Oh shit! Oh, are you okay? Where are you? Oh my God, you're alive.
God damn, it is you.
Oh, there's still meat
The
on
rumors
those
had me
bones.
thinking I
Throw
might
it in
not
the
ever
pot.
see you
Add some
again.
water.
Hey, I had to come back and make sure you're okay.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I care about you.
Oh, sweet as rhubarb pie, ain't you? So where have you been? They said you ran off with that old Ford fella and disappeared.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that she existed. I have floated into some buried rusty place to reactivate this old crystal.
You mean that big ass floating gym over there? Bo said it can take you other places, other worlds even. Before we got here, I'd have laughed in his face. But I've heard weirder stories than that. And I can see on your face, it ain't all make-believe, is it? Feels like anything can be true here. They even healed my root rot. I tell you what, I might just start believing in fairy tales. Even Santa Claus and Fulton's Blend.
That's a good callback to the intro. I'm just glad you're up and about.
Yeah, I don't know what's in that stuff Doc Nora gave me, but I ain't felt this good for years. Hell, maybe it was Fulton's Blend.
Should we tell her that it was like ground up root? So what are you doing now?
Ah, you know me. I get anxious sitting still for too long. So, I went out to the ruins and scrounged anything useful I could find. I was just doing what I do to survive, you know. Maybe get some things together for when we moved on, but...
Planning for a
then
future?
You didn't come back. And Bo said folks around here could use this stuff, so... I set up shop. So hey, if you ever need anything out there in the... worlds, or whatever, you just let me know. I got all kinds of stuff for trade.
She was thinking about our future and I didn't even, like, remember her. That's sad. I found Clementine.
Wait, for real? Folks around here have been worried sick about her. Well,
Oh, fuck!
stand there
We
and
never
watch?
told Bo! We never told Bo! Oh no, we never told Bo. Oh no. She's having some otherworldly being called to keep her.
What? You sound like you've been drinking too much of Mudtooth's tonic. You know that, right?
It's true, I swear, she's not on Earth anymore.
All right, well, is she coming back?
I hope so, but at least she's safe now.
So long as she's all right, I guess. I mean, I barely knew her. But she seemed like she could make her own choices just fine. So now that you found her, does that mean you're here to stay?
Listen, chat, if you know something about my wife, and she's like missing, and you don't tell me, and you disappear on like an adventure, and you come back like 2 months later to be like, oh yeah, your wife's here, I would hate you for life. And actually, you have to find segments hidden throughout the worlds. It's crazy. It's like a video game. Okay, come on. Yeah, okay, look. I just heard what it sounded like out loud.
I'm sorry. I just can't believe all those words were put into the same sentence. Or that I even understood
My
some of it.
My little hollow guys are too loud.
Our lives got pretty weird, huh? I guess we were asking for it. Looking for fairy tales and all. Well, I ain't going nowhere then. I'll be here when you need me or when you're done, whichever comes first. Just make sure you come back, okay?
Just say you love me. Hey, I want to ask you some
What
questions.
you want to ask me?
How you settling?
You know me. I don't settle so much as stop moving on for a while. Though, I like any place with a warm bed and decent food. But now that I think about it, there's something different about this place. I mean, besides weird shit like floating crystals and girls that shoot light out of their hands. The people
True.
here are... they're good. They help each other. I think most of them like each other. I ain't seen that in a long time. Maybe ever. I don't know if you've met them all yet, but do, eh? They're
She's
good
Canadian.
folk. And I can tell you who does what if you want. I've been around here long enough for that, at least.
That's interesting. I'm curious where we came from, right? Because I came with her to this camp to find this place. Where did we come from to get here? And also, it's a testament to how Commander Ford, not Founder Ford, Ellen Ford, sort of raised the entire community, right? Again, even just Bo Ward, even just Bo himself, right? And even Wallace. She didn't throw him out for being weird and being like a German, and she didn't throw out Bo because he was useless. She gave everyone like a purpose. It's fascinating to see that idea of like her leadership principles falling down into her like camp, and seeing them sort of prosper in these trying times. Is there still men's or something to protect me out there?
You'll want to talk to Reggie. He's got
Reggie,
all
I forgot
kinds
about
of
Reggie.
tools and tonics.
Where's
What
Reggie?
ails you, he says. And while you're over there, see if you can figure out what's going on with that old Mudtooth.
He's here too?
He's got some crazy stories, but I can't tell if any of them are true. His stew's pretty good too, once you get used to the smell. It'll keep you on your feet for days.
I forgot that all of this like was told to us at the very start. I just forgot. It's kind of dangerous out there. Do you know anyone here who could give me an edge? Can anybody here edge me?
Have you met Dwell yet?
What kind of name is Joel?
Not a human one, that's for sure. He calls himself a Pan from some place called Yesha. I tell you what, I don't understand half of what he's talking about.
That you've never seen
But
it.
the crystals he sells are like nothing I've ever seen. Might be just what you're looking for.
Do you think you might actually stay
I
here?
don't know. Why? You ready to move on or something?
The opposite, actually. I like it here.
Oh, I get it. You just want to know if I've gone soft for this place, huh? I admit, I'm starting to take a shine to it. This is the first place in a long while that's felt anything like home. I mean, you know me. Comfort makes me skittish, but I don't know. It feels like it'd be hard to get too comfortable in a place with glowing portals and talking goats. Anyway, I just want to stick around and see what happens next, at least for now. We'll see.
If the pan of goats, right? Do you think we can milk him? Do you think he like makes cheese for them? They could realistically milk Joel for some cheese.
Well, all right.
They could. What do you have available? What do you do? Okay, well, you're useless.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Please write faster. Need armor? Let's see your warriors. Have a look. Night Stalker pants. Is there anything new? Field medic. So this is the stuff for the other classes. High noon. Receiving healing face. What? Gain haste. What's haste? Anastasia's inspiration. Art is the highest form of hope. This feels like a tribute item. Cool. Wait. I always heal. This ring is broken for me. I'm sorry, I'm so gassy. Oh my god, wait, this ring is broken. I need to figure out what to sell. Okay, what? Don't sell anything. Don't sell anything. Everything is too rare to sell. Stop. What's guys? It's Mudtooth and Reggie.
So many new faces these days.
Yeah.
Must be getting it mighty easier out there.
Hello,
Well,
Reggie.
Traveler, I'm Reginald Malone, but my friends call me Reggie.
Reggie.
You can too. Heard
can
the old
too.
founder dragged you down into the ward on some mysterious business of his. I'm glad to see one of you came back safe and sound. Can't say the same for Ford. Clementine neither. Wish she hadn't gone and followed you. I don't suppose you know where they are now.
Found Clementine. She's in some place called the Labyrinth.
That's great to hear. Though the fact that she ain't with you tells me more than your words do.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what he trades for.
Getting right to business. I respect that. You
Thanks.
might find some of these useful.
Yeah. What do you sell? Wow. Wait, you sell some serious shit. Wait, he also sells the Black Cat bands, the revive ring. It's like a it's like a ring that like helps you stay alive. It was there in the first game, but it was pretty expensive. Old metal tool. The metal handle is meant has a reassuring weight to it, while the solid base looks like it could withstand a lot of wear and tear. While its purpose is uncertain, it appears to be a sturdy and reliable tool. Since you ever crafted this meant it to last through the ages, understanding the test of time. Wait. Wait, this is a door handle. It's a door handle. This is a door handle. Do you see it? This is a door handle. Wow, what a great tool. All damage. Wait, the Admiral's ring. They have it. Do I dare? Do I dare? Oh my god. Pipe bomb, ammo box. He's the guy with the ammo box. Oh my god.
Keep your wits about you.
I'll do it. I played a lot of the first game with this, and it's damn good. In which case, this is useless. Okay, now you leave. Did I eat?
How can
Yeah,
old Reggie
I ate,
help
honey.
you today?
Thank you, honey. The food was really good. I asked some questions
What's on
about
your
the
mind?
ward. I should have asked him if he was the historian. God damn it! How old is the ward?
Old as teeth, friend. Old as teeth. Everything we know comes from Founder Ford. That title don't come from nowhere. He was there at the start. When the world ended, about 120 years ago,
Holy
take a
shit.
decade, Ford and some survivors took shelter in old Ward 13 over there. I don't know how many wards there were, but they were all part of something called the Dreamer Project that went bad. Real bad.
Why'd you move out of the old ward?
Oh, about 20-odd years ago, we had almost nothing left. Trapped in Ward 13 with nowhere to go and the route getting worse all around us.
Should I tell him that
Then
there's
this
route around me?
stranger wanders in out of the storm, makes friends, picks up some gear.
That was me.
And
That was us.
damned if they don't take the fight to the route. I still don't know if that wanderer was crazy or brave or both, but they did it. They beat the route, and things got better day by day. Once it seemed safe to live outside again, Commander Ford made plans to build this town here.
Now does Wanderer beat the route?
The Wanderer was on a mission from the start. Said something about getting to the tower on the old atoll out there. Sounded crazy the first time I heard it. But turns out, that tower was one of the old wards. The Wanderer's path wasn't easy, though. Our Wanderer had to track down Founder Ford just to find a way in. And that meant following his trail.
So this is he tells you everything about how we got here. So what was in the tower?
Just you wait. I'm getting to that.
Okay, okay, sorry.
Ford, it seemed, had gotten himself mixed up in another world's affairs, helping a rebellion out here. And he was imprisoned for it. Now, no one here knew that, but the Root Mother knew. And that's who our Wanderer left to see. The Root
She's
Mother's
not
got a
alive,
story
right?
all her own, and I don't know half of it. Before she was the Root Mother, she was Evelyn Ford. That's right. The Founder's wife. Bound herself to the root, she did. And it changed her. Turned her into something else. But when the Wanderer showed up, she pulled herself out. The Root Mother, or whatever she called herself after that, sent our Wanderer down a trail of sorrow, at the end of which was the Founder himself. The Wanderer freed him, and used his knowledge to get into the tower, and destroy the last Dreamer. Or what we thought was the last Dreamer anyway. It did weaken the root for a time, but I guess that weren't the whole story.
What's the rest of the story? How'd the Wanderer stop the route?
So the
Shit,
Dreamer was dead.
what happened after?
The storm subsided.
This is subject 292 or 3.
The root, they were still around. Then Founder Ford tells us about the oldest ward, the first one.
This is a-
where
this is the
the
DLC that we
Dreamer
didn't finish.
project began. He hoped there might be some clue there as to why the Deadwood was still coming to our world. So our Wanderer goes a-hunting. Oh, they found more than even old Ford bargained for.
The route were there, weren't they? At the old ward.
You ain't wrong. Place was full of doors, and I'm not talking about the quiet humankind. One of these doors led to the world of Reesum, where the Wanderer found Clementine.
Okay, we have to go back and
Clementine
finish
opened
it.
a door what nobody else could have opened. And inside, I hate to admit it, but I don't know what they found inside. All I know is the root stopped coming when the Wanderer and Clementine were through. They'd done it. Saved the whole damn world.
God damn it. Okay. We're gonna go back and finish the DLC of the first game. We're gonna speed run it on like easy, okay? Because now I'm curious about the actual details. God damn it, they really do that to you, eh? That's quite a story. I appreciate you sharing.
Just making sense of things. Stories make us who we are. If we don't share them, don't learn from them, we're just bouncing around in the dark.
So the rest we know about.
Now,
Bye.
if you need supplies, old Reggie's you got.
Shh. Do I nudge him? Nudging him seems like rude. Excuse me, hello.
Hey, get away from my stew! Oh, it's you.
I wonder if this game takes notes of like how you went through the first game. Like, does it read your save file? Because in the first game, I saved Brabus. Like, is that why he's here? Or does everybody have like Brabus? Again, I have no friends. I have no one to ask. Do we know each other?
What? No, of course not. Never seen you before in my life. I just figure you're you. You know? And I'm me, and that's where we are. So, what can old Mudtooth do for you, huh?
Can I have some of your stew? Can I
You
have some
came to
questions?
the right place, traveler.
I want your stew. What can you tell me about yourself?
Quite a bit, stranger. The name's Mudtooth. And ain't nobody been around longer or seen more than I have. Except maybe old Ford, of course. But that old mudder cheats. Anyway, he hardly tells any of his stories. Only 3 reasons why folks come to see me. And that's my stories or my stew. Yeah. So, youngin', what'll it be?
I'm curious if he gives the same thing. Because in the first game, if you kept asking for all of his like stories, he would eventually give you something. I'm down to just try it. We should be exhausting all the dialogue options anyways. Because you never really know if they'll give you something. Even in the first game, right? I do remember like a quest line involving Reggie. Involving something that he had, some kind of ring. But you had to go through like all of his dialogue options to even like know about it. What can you tell me about the sound?
Town, you call it. Back in my day, a place like this wouldn't be considered much more than a camp or a bivouac. You might call it. Nah, this ain't
A
no
bivouac?
town. Not yet. But it is a fine place to set up camp. I lived by myself for years, see? Had myself a hockapatopter. That thing could fly to the moon and back. It could. Anywho, I was living by myself when my boy Brabus showed up saying
Brabus!
he could move
That's him,
on.
yeah, Brabus.
Told me it wasn't safe for me to be living like I've been living no
Yeah,
more.
was it?
He
But I
told
spared
me
him.
about this place. Got some nice people here. Took some getting used to. Being around folks again.
I saved your son in the first game. Is that why? What's the story with Brabus?
Well, Brabus, he's my son. 'Twere his idea to come join this little shanty town. Not a bad idea it was, neither. He's over yonder, at the shooting range, if you're looking to find him. Not much of a talker, though, that one. Guess he didn't get his old man's gift for gab, eh?
One time when I was taking the subway to work, I was reading a book called Cancer, The King of Maladies by Siddhartha Muj something. It's a really good book. This doctor came up to me and he was I don't know why he was there. I was late for work, so the train was like empty, and he started telling me about like the practice as well. It was fascinating to me to sort of show up there. And it's interesting to me because this guy reminds me of that doctor. He had a lot to tell about the profession, but also the history of healthcare and like how it relates even to like how society's treated people and like races and even like certain demographics. He touched upon how, like the whole syphilis epidemic and like how like I think it was Bayer who like did like injections and like, basically infected an entire population of like a very poor sort of black community. Right? Majority black community. Like a long time ago. He also talked about how like the bubonic plague, there was a lot of racism towards Jewish people at that time. Despite the fact that there was like not that much connection between them, but because of all these other sort of systemic factors, it like affected them too in like a very different way. It was very interesting to sort of talk to him and sort of get to see the like from the perspective of like a doctor and someone who's like been through those things, because he was old. This dude was old, but he really knew what was talking about. It was strange too, because he was flying that day. He was like, yeah, I'm actually on the way to the airport, and he had his like suitcase and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. What a nerd, LMFAO. I'm never telling you guys stories ever again. Yeah, I don't have any friends. You said there were 3 reasons people came to see you. What's the third?
That's so? Huh. Did it tell you about the stories yet?
Oh yeah. So, anyways, what I mean is, I like those people in certain moods and certain moderations. If they're interesting and they have a lot of interesting things to say, sure, gab on, right? If you say nothing burgers, I want you to leave me alone. Yeah, that and the soup.
That one too, eh? Well, that's it, ain't it? My stories and my stew. Listen, you sure I said there were 3 reasons? 'Cause there's only 2, and that's certain.
Pretty sure.
Huh. Only 2 reasons folks come to see old Mudtooth, and you know both of them. I'm pretty sure your memory's slipping.
Can you tell me a story?
You bet your apple I can, but these ain't just stories, stranger.
I'm gonna pee while he tells the stories.
Tellings of legitimate occurrences what you wouldn't believe. Now, where to start? You met my boy Brabus yet? He's a handful, that one. Always has been. Got into a scrap when he was 5, he did. Knocked down a boy had to be, twice his age. And 3 to 6 times his height, at least. Well, that boy's pa didn't take it none too well. And this pa, phew, like a pair of fists with leg bones. That boy's pa wanted to take some skin out of me for it. Now, I ain't proud of what I did next, but oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be telling you if I weren't proud, now would I? But, like I taught Brabus, say as I do as I say. And anyways, I couldn't back down from a fight. Not in front of the crazy 8. Come to think of it, that's probably how Brabus got the way he is. Anyway, I fight the man. He could have crushed my head between market and roast beef, but I aimed to win, not fight fair. I pointed at nothing at all behind him, then smooshed a scoop of mud straight into his mouth. Then, while he was a-spitting and a-sputtering, I hit him hard. So hard that when he fell, my muddy hand came away with 3 of his teeth in it. And that, friend, is the true story of how I got the name Mudtooth.
So I have wireless headphones, and I heard that entire thing. That story took so long that I finished peeing. Can you tell me another story?
You won't believe this one, but you should.
In the meantime, I'm gonna drink some
with
whiskey.
Secret behind my stew? Well, I
Yeah.
gonna.
Tell me the secret. They wash my hands, of course.
I will tell you how it came to be. Yeah, the original recipe comes from my ma, of course, but that ain't the end of the story. My ma made a fine stew, but it weren't nothing to tell tales about. Not until the day me and the Crazy 8 got ourselves trapped in one of them old, medieval, meditating... We was trapped in one of them medicinal compounds, full of pharmaceuticals and whatever you call them. And I had nothing but a dead coney and an onion on my belt, which weren't good for much, but were the style at the time. So we scrounged for ingredients. Well, them hospitalities ain't no good for food, but they do have some pretty mean spices lying around if you know what
spices?
you're doing.
Spices?
Which I do.
Wait, spices in the pharmacy?
Was the best stew any of us ever had in
Oh my
our
God.
lives. Kept us going for days until finally the dead wood outside got bored and took off. And that, friend, is the same stew I make today. I even used the same ingredients as them back in the day medicinals. Better even.
Okay. He's either referring to NyQuil or weed. He may be making edible stews, like an edible stew, or he's making NyQuil chicken. There's no in between with this guy. He literally... That's crazy. So this entire time, that Mudtooth tonic that I used in the first game, because it was such a good health boost, NyQuil chicken or edible stew.
You won't believe this one, but you should. You've been introduced to that girl Clementine. Powerful woman she is, but she weren't always so. She's near as old as Ford is, if you can believe it. Even older than my old bones, how about it? Those two have a lot in common, including traveling to other worlds. Clementine, see, she was born on Earth, but she spent most of her life on the snow.
Oh my god, he fell asleep. Coming back in, because you can come back at any time. There's like nothing stopping you from coming back to like Earth. As long as you find like a stone, you can always come back. I came back because I wanted to check out what the new archetype was to like see, and then I was like, I might as well talk to everyone because like the dialogue is like really good. Hey, you awake?
Oh, let me see here. You see, she was born on Earth, but Clementine spent 100 years on a snow world called Resome. They call it that on account of some you read and some you don't. Anyway, what was she doing all that time? Training. See, Resome's full of giant talking rats. They got warrior rats and midwife rats and even mystic rats.
Oh my god.
Clementine, she learned under the tutelage of a two-headed mystic named Sebum. Taught her everything she knows. She can
Smegma?
talk about it, of course, on account of Sebum's a wanted man. The rat, I guess. But it's God's own truth. I met the man myself.
I make all of the rules. Okay. You remember when we were playing the first game's DLC, Subject 293, and we got a house basement key, and that house had a lot of rat men with like guns, and I was like, wow, it's just like German's Rat movie. This is Rat movie 3. I bet you that basement would have taken us to that area. I'm the giant rat, and I make all the rules.
This is 100% true. Crazy 8 traveled a lot after leaving Sanctuary. Came to this one town named Ghostwell. No, Oak Hole. No, wait. It was Swan Creek. Swan Creek, I'm sure of it. Anyway, this Croakswell town didn't take kindly to strangers, and that sure as hell meant us. We stayed anyway, of course. Brought 'em good scrounge, we did. Nobody scavenged like the Crazy 8. And there was this girl, smartest damn girl you ever met. Her old man, though, he didn't like us one bit, especially me. So one day, there's a banging on her doorstep. I open the door, and the girl's old man clocks me with the butt of his shotgun. Knocked out one of my teeth, he did. Then he points the gun in my face and starts shouting. Which one of you assly holes got her in the family way, he says. I know it was one of you. Well, I ain't gonna argue with a man behind a gun. So I looks around, sees Mudtooth in the mud, and says, Mudtooth, he's the one you're after. And off he ran after someone
That's
who
where he
don't
gets his name
exist. Or
Sly
didn't
dog,
exist,
you.
actually. We ditched Ghost Crack that day, but the name came with me. And that's the story of how Brabus was born. Except he weren't born yet, was he? Not born then. The other thing. Conceptualized.
One, the word girl is hard to discern the person's age. Like a boy, you would think, okay, child. Man, you would think, okay, adult. Girl, the way people use it in a colloquial way for both makes it very confusing. It would have been easier if he said woman or like girl. 2, I can't believe that's where Barabbas came from. He came from the ghost's crack.
Sure can. Let's see. Ho! You heard about the old wards, right? Hell, you should have. You're on top of one. The wards were where the root were born. Government experiments, you understand. Well, the oldest one, Ward Goose Egg it's called, was where it all started. And that's
What
where
time?
it was worst, see? So this mad scientist by the name of, let me see now, what was his name?
Harsgard.
Leto was his name.
What? Who the fuck is Leo?
Says there's only one way we can stop what we made and save the world. So, he flies his heliopopper. They flew back in those days, see? That's what they were built for. And he looks down at the ward where the root are pouring out like ants. And he says, blow that sucker up. And boy, they did. Blew the whole damn thing. Didn't stop the root, though. I mean, obviously.
Okay, that's we're missing a lot of context. Is this all in the DLC? Who's Lito? Can you tell me another story while I go wash my hands?
Let me see here. Ho! I ever tell you about the Shrouded King? No, it ain't a book. It's real, I tell you. Real as every damn story I know. He's the king of another world, see? And his world was overrun by the root just like ours. Or at least it was gonna be. The Shrouded King, he got his people together to draw as much power as he could from his own ding-dang-dingity son. Used it to make himself a weapon. Soon as the root showed up, he fired the damn thing. Now the king, he knew what was about to happen, but he didn't tell nobody. That weapon weren't just gonna scorch the root. No. It scorched the whole darn dingity world. Burned the deadwood the hell out of there. Killed half his kingdom and twisted the other half into something unrecognizable. And that's why he wears a shroud, see? Because he done twisted himself in the process. But he don't want no one to see the mangledy bits of his face parts.
Sorry, that was what's my hands? So the Shrouded King is the Undying King. So those story dialogue options that I skipped, because I knew about them. That was literally he nuked the entire world. That's why that like desert world where the Undying King was like dead. That's why the people were like mutated. It was because of that. Can you tell me another story?
Oh, here's a good one. Did I tell you I once sailed across that ocean to that old rusted tower? It was after that wanderer came through here and cleared out the storm. Old Mudtooth's crazy, you know, but I ain't stupid. I tell you, I saw things down there that I ain't seen in
Now it's fascinating to me that he says that he's not stupid, because there is kind of a misconception that people who are like this are like dumb or slow, but they're not. They're smart in their very own ways, right? Everyone's very, very different. Wake the fuck up!
Yeah, I'm getting to it. I tell you, I saw things down there that you ain't never seen in your life. Down there in that rusted place was just machinery and roots twisting every which way, like the root themselves had built it. But they didn't. No, that old place was called Ward 10 and 7. You can see it plastered all over, and it was built by humans. By the folks Ford himself used to serve, if you can believe that. Oh, he'll deny it, I'm sure. But all them electronicals they got down there are the same damn things you'll find in old Ward 10 and 3. And that place, I know he found it. He's the founder, after all. What were they up to down there? Now, that's the question. I heard some answers myself, but I don't know if I believe them. There's a story for another time.
No, sorry, I fell asleep. Can you tell me another story?
Let me see here. Ho ho! You met old Wally yet? The boy ain't right, but not in a mudder way. He just ain't right. Talks to the root, he says. I reckon I know why, too. I ain't never told him this, but I was there at his birth.
What?
Don't believe me? Ha! You wouldn't be the first. But it's true. That boy Wally was born under a blood moon. Always strange, they say. Harbinger of changeification and whatnot. I heard him cry out his first breath. I did, and I says to myself, that ain't natural. Like the squall of some blackbird. Caw-caw! Oh, don't tell him I said it. He wouldn't believe it anyway. Or maybe he would, come to think of it. You talked to him yet? Boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right. he's like Hank Hill. That boy ain't right. Now we're getting some more contextual clues, right? The Yeisha need the blood moon as a symbol of change in power. The blood moon apparently affected us too. It seems to follow wherever the root war, or maybe it's a thing like a latent thing. Maybe it follows wherever the supernatural follows, right? But blood moons on Earth and blood moons in Yeisha. Where else has a blood moon? Can you tell me another story?
This is 100% true.
I don't know how many stories he has, but in the first game,
Damn son left me to
if you did all his stories, he would give you
don't
stuff.
worry, I'm
So I'm
still
curious.
Here, ain't I? Or he went to get some grub for us or whatever, I don't know. Point is, I was alone in the darkened woods with nothing but my rifle. We was on our way from the city to our new home in the ward here, carrying all my earthly possessions and all that, and Brabus, he up and leaves me in the middle of the night. I was attacked. 20, no, 50 deadwood come crashing through the trees. We thought they was
Holy
all dead
shit.
and gone, but they were just a-waiting for old Mudtooth to leave his helio chopper.
Yeah, chopper.
Now, I may be an old mudder, but I ain't no pushover. I blasted them down, left,
right, blast them.
laughing all the time. I was winning.
Blast them. Right.
Something snuck up on me and concustipated me upside the head.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's why he
don't
speaks like
mind
this.
telling you, I thought I was done for. Then a
Round
growling
starts.
Deadwood,
Deadwood back off.
and I look up to see a dog there tearing them apart, literal limb from non-metaphorical limb. We fought the rest off together, that dog and I thought to myself, now there's a mudder what's got some teeth. Turns out he just wanted some of my stew.
Damn. The dog's getting high. You tell me another story?
You'll like this one. I ever tell you about the time I killed 300 deadwood in one go?
Holy shit, I struggled to kill like
That's a
20.
tale. So, I lived up in this old, helio chopatakater whatchahoozits, great sniper's nest. Let me pop off deadwood from a mile away. But one night, I wake up to a rustling and a howling, right? I look outside, and there's these,
The rats. Where the rats?
No, I'm awake. But one night, I wake up to a rustling and a howling, right? I look outside, and there's deadwood all around the place. Hundreds of them. But they don't stop coming. And I'm thinking, this is finally it. But then I see tucked away behind an old building the cracked open end of an old gas main. So I squint my good eye and pray to Kennedy, Jeebus, and Cash.
Johnny Cash?
He's the trigger, and my bullet flies through the air like a hawk to a coney. Caw-caw! It scrapes the pipe, and boom! Whole damn horde goes up in flames. Not a single one of them left. Deadwood never did bother me after that.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that he remembered Johnny Cash. I thought that was before his time. You like his vibes? I also like his vibes. Like his stories, again, if I don't care if you gab, but if you can tell a story in an interesting way, that's a very powerful tool. A very powerful skill. Like it makes you immediately personable and likable in a way that no other skill I think it does. Right? He's the Rizzler.
This one's,
Riz me.
100% true. I ever tell you how the world fell in the first place? Well, sit down, friend, 'cause there ain't no one knows what really happened.
Let me sit in your
It
lap,
started in them
like a Santa
wars,
Claus.
see?
Whisper in my ears.
Secret military industrial complexes and whatnot. That's where they made all their weapons and did their experiments. Now, the root weren't meant to reproduce, see? They was built as a weapon, but then they done breeded and got out. And well, we all know what happened after that. Only reason the root stopped was 'cause the Wanderer, well, he flamethrower-sized their queen, see? Over in that tower on the atoll, so's they couldn't breed no more. Now, listen. You might hear Ford tell you something different.
Wait, the queen?
You look at
The butterfly?
choice and ask which has obviously been around longer. Which of us is most like to have been there, huh? You ask yourself that, and then you just look my way, 'cause that's who it is.
By the way, he literally 3 stories ago he literally said Ford is older than him, and that he was there from the very beginning, and that he worked for the government. But just the old Mudtooth there, he knows what's up. I look his way when you want to know the truth.
Don't think I told you this one yet. I do miss the days when you could find the stuff the old world used to make. Canned foods, spiced chocolates, electronical music boxes. Oh, found this old can of what's-it once. As in, we literally did not know what was in it. The can weren't open, but the label had long rubbed off. Finding that was like all our birthdays at the same time. That can must have been 100 years old, banged up and bloated. Could have been anything in there. So, my boys did what any good family would do. They dared me to drink it.
Oh my God, he got
I
botulism.
ain't one to back down from something stupid. So
You
I
son of a
grabbed
gun.
the can and said something sensually flattering about their mamas. Then I popped the top.
Amazing.
Woohoo! Damn stuff hissed and fizzled like some kind of brown sludge demon. Smelled like one, too. I chugged the whole damn thing. The thick goop tasted like scented sewer water. Burned my brain like a chili pepper. I nearly puked with each swallow, but I weren't gonna give them the satisfaction. When I threw the can aside, the boys cheered. I opened my mouth, flashed them a smug smile, and my teeth was all stained the darkest mud brown you ever seen. Ha, they stayed that way for at least a month. And that's where I got my name.
What? Okay. He's changing. Okay, he's losing the plot. 1 second he's like, the ghost crack slept with the woman, and then he said Mudtooth got it, and the name stuck with him. Now he says it's because he drank a can of botulism, and that's how he got his name. Fun fact, by the way, Botulism toxicum, that toxin is the most deadly toxin in the entire world, okay? It could probably kill all of us, like just a couple drops. It only grows in an anaerobic environment, so no oxygen at all. That's why canned food is very dangerous, and that's why badly prepared canned food can kill people instantly. It's very, very dangerous. Never eat from a can that doesn't hiss or it doesn't pop or whatever. Anyways, that's what we use to cure Botox and migraines. Like, Botox is us injecting that into your face to paralyze the muscles. That's why some people look like wax dolls. That's why he looks so young. He basically drank Botox. Can you tell me the story?
Ah, here's a good one. So I was on a scrounge with the Crazy Eight. That was my gang back in the day. We came across this old hospital, see? Folks were holed up in the basement, trapped there for God knows how long. But the Remnant found those folks same time we did. Now the Crazy Eight, they were all for running. We got 88 problems, they'd say, and that folks ain't one of them. But not me. I knew those folks needed help.
Damn,
Also,
so moral.
knew they had food and meds. So I fought for them, tooth and nail. Literally a biting and a chewing the damn deadwood off me. When it was over, the Crazy Eight come up to me, and I just smile at them with root bits stuck all over my teeth. Look like mud, they said.
That's how I got called Mudtooth, isn't it?
Mudtooth. Name stuck ever since.
My brother in Christ. You've changed your story 3 times now. I think he's demented. Can you tell me another story, please?
Sure can. Let's see.
Let's catch him in his lie.
You want to know the truth about young Bo over there?
Yeah,
To
sure.
start off with, the boy ain't all that young. I mean, sure, he ain't nothing to old Mudtooth, but ain't a lot of folks around who remember him as a boy no more. Why is that? Well, I'll tell you. That boy made a deal with the...
What? Wake up. Hey. Nudge Mudtooth.
Why is that? Well, I'll tell you. Bo Ward, he made a deal with the Wanderer. Don't believe me?
Whoa.
It was Bo who met the Wanderer at Old Ward 10 and 3. And it was Bo who took him over to that Ward goose egg, the one where the root started. And he won't admit it, but it was Bo what rescued Clementine and shut the door on the dead wood for good. The boy's more than he tells, and a good deal more than he knows. Why else would folks around here put him in charge of everything?
The crazy thing is, because we never finished the DLC, I don't even know if he's lying. I don't even know anymore. Like, what is truth? What is lie? Maybe the blood moon was a fake. Tell me another. How many swords is it? He has to run the swords at some point. He has to run the swords at some point.
I gotten separated from the Crazy Eight, my gang.
Wait, this seems like a repeat.
We've been chased by this
No,
big old
it's new, it's new.
deadwood, taller than a man with 10 times as many pointy bits. Whew, nasty fellers. The others, they holed up in this old scrap building and slammed the door. Left me for dead. There was no way in, but there were these old pipes underground. Sewage, judging by the stink. But I weren't gonna stay out there with deadwood creeping round, so I held my breath and crawled through what must have been half a mile. I come busting out of the pipes and right into the middle of the Crazy Eight. They were holding me a funeral. I stand up, covered in mud and God knows what else.
Oh my God.
And just smile at them. And that, friend, is where I got
the name Mudtooth. It's just stuck ever since then. That's the 4th time. That's the 4th story. There's no way.
You won't believe this one, but you should. Let me tell you what those folks are up to in that atoll, that That Ward 10 and 7.
It's
That
17.
was where
Ward
they
10
did
and
their
3 is 13, which is
experimenting,
what
see?
17.
They made weapons for the USA. That's what this land was called. back then.
The USA.
And the root, you see. They were cloned. Yes.
God bless America.
They found root D and A trapped in red amber, and they done built themselves an army.
Wait, there was DNA
But this
inside there?
army,
What?
It got out of hand and
What?
turned against them. Couldn't tell the difference between the Usanayans and whatever else there was. Pretty good weapon, if you ask me.
Huh.
Nigh on slaughter the whole damn world.
Huh. That
Makes you think, though. What else were them Usanayans capable of? Maybe it's for the best they ain't around no more.
You hear that? You goddamn Usanayans in my chat? There's a reason none of us trust you. That's why the Canadians are better. But also, that was a complete lie, right? Because, like, the Keeper is telling us, you know what I mean? And, like, the Root were always there. And we know Bone Claw, whatever, just more. At some point, you must run out.
Here, right? Good listen, Tater
Yo!
Tell you what, though. I'm a little
I got something
light
good. He changed
on
it.
the
He
stories right
changed it.
now, But you look like you could use yourself some company.
Company?
I got just the cure for
What?
that.
What?
And I
What's
ain't
that?
talking about my stew this time.
Was it? I'm not reading the subtitles.
Take this and check back with me later. I'm sure I'll have some newly remembered stories for you then.
Okay, whenever we do dialogue, I never read the subtitles, so I see it at the same
I'll
time
be
as
seeing you then.
you guys in the chat, or at the same time as everyone in the chat. What? Oh, I mean, yeah. Wait, reload speed. It's okay.
What can I do for
There's no way you have more swords, right?
Careful now. You won't believe this one, but you should.
He gave me money.
There's an old man what lives at the center of a maze. Or does he live at the gate to the maze? I don't matter. This old man sees everything. And I don't mean like he can see whatever he wants when he wants. I mean, he sees everything all at once. That ain't all. The old man in the maze is also,
I'm curious if he has more stuff to give or even more stories. Because in the first game, his story started to loop. But now the stories aren't looping. Like, this is a new story again. I kind of want to see it. It also gives me time to take some painkillers. I feel a headache coming. BRB.
I ain't asleep. Just resting my eyes. That ain't all. The old man in the maze is a maker. The maze, see, is like a spider web full of doors, stretching its threads every which way. And this watcher man sits at the center, and he don't just watch. He makes. Where there ain't a door, he makes one. And then he makes what's on the other side of it, too. Oh, I can see on your face you ain't buying it. But I tell you, this earth of ours is just one door in a dozen hundred. And if in this maze watcher decides he wants someplace to end, all he got to do is snap a thread and poof, no more door, no more world.
I wonder, what does he mean by the maker? Because that sounds like the Keeper, but that doesn't make any sense. Because the Keeper keeps, right? Like, is that really the maker? And if he's talking about some of the makers, is that something that we just didn't see?
This is a
Well, again, he's been lying his
true.
out of his teeth.
You ever wonder what the world was like before the Deadwood came? Well, pull up a chair, young'un. The world was filled with people. I'm talking millions, maybe even bazillions. Why, you couldn't sneeze without snotting someone in the face. Now, these folks weren't like us nowadays. They had so much food that they would eat for fun. They'd get together to eat the extra meat. They had spare ribs, called it a barbecue. They were immune to all kinds of
Spare
diseases.
ribs?
And every one of them, every one, had a puppy. Huh, And the world was run by, let's see here, what was it now? Presidentures, yeah.
Presidentures?
On account of the ceremonial wooden teeth. Whole damn world was ruled by the presidentures of the United States, yes, sir. It was a better time then. Folks resolved their differences by coming together, listening to each other's problems and trying to solve them together. Oh, I guess that's what young Bo's trying to do with this place, ain't he? He ain't done half bad so far, neither. I reckon you gotta go through the bad to get to the good again. It's always there waiting if you just keep on looking.
Yeah, he's kind of a psychopath. The things he says are like completely wrong, but it's like strange to hear.
Let me see here. Ain't no one on this planet more beautiful or dangerous than the Moth Queen. She rules an old swamp about 100 miles off in,
Oh shit! Yeah. The Courses Queen.
that direction. Folks say if you climb one of these here towers on a clear night, you can see the swamp lights a-flashing. But them ain't no ordinary swamp lights. And she ain't no ordinary queen. She don't lead her people, who really ain't even people, come to think of it. Anyways, the Moth Queen draws her folk to her like a... well, like a moth, I guess. That's how the saying goes. Anyway, she captures folks with her beauty and her mothy pulchritude. And she never lets them go. She infects their mind so they never want to leave. And she turns them into something else. If you head off that way, keep your wits about you. 'Cause that swamp used to be a city as big as this'n. But no more. No more.
So yeah, so that's the Courses Queen, the Ixtal or something. But I don't know if it's true because we skipped courses because I raged. Can you tell me another story?
Oh, here's a good one. Back when the earth fell, a dragon, a real root dragon, took up residence over there, just like in old fairy tales. It started in them wards, see? Your eyes only hush-hush military conspiracizing farms and whatnot. That's where they made all their weapons and did them experiments. And just like those tales, it took a what now? It took a night to slay this dragon. Oh, but the dragon was crafty, all right. He knew the knight needed help, so the dragon gave it to him. Yep, the dragon took the form of a talking tree and told the knight if they wanted to slay that dragon, they'd have to slay all these other beasts first. A cyclops, a living statue, what do you call them? Golem. Well, the knight slayed them all. But the thing was, these beasts weren't protecting the dragon. They were holding him back. So when the dragon finally did reveal itself, it was too strong for the knight. And it took him, body and mind, and made their strength its own.
Okay, that's the story. So I read the synopsis of the previous game, the like prequel game, the actual VR Souls-like game of this entire series. That was that story, and that's actually what like happened. Boneclaw deceived the kid, who was the adventurer, and then like got him, and then that's why he was in the like chair at the end, and that's why that's why we killed the kid.
This is
In the first game.
100%
In
true.
the game.
So this wanderer comes up to visit me at my heliocopter, right? They're decked out with guns, but they walk up and ask for stew and a story. I'm thinking they'll get tired, wander off, and take my story somewhere else like all the rest. But they don't. They listen to all of it. And I think to myself, this mutter actually wants to hear these. Huh. And it reminds me
Of me. You awake?
just pausing for drama, see? And I think to myself,
That's good.
this mother actually wants
Just
to
pause
hear
and put drama.
these. Reminds me
That's-
of my mom.
I'm gonna say that
telling me
whenever
the
I, like,
truth,
stutter.
The way I'd listen to her, and the way my boy Brabus used to listen to me. Before he turned away, that wanderer reminded me of family. And that's the most important thing, ain't it? So I figured I ain't left long for this world. So I give 'em my wife's old watch in thanks. Ain't too long after that, my boy Brabus comes back in person, first time in years, with a watch chain peeking out his pocket. I knew a good thing when I saw it. I didn't say nothing. Just welcomed the boy back like nothing had changed.
Does this read my
Family's the
save
most
file? It
important thing
must,
we
because I
got
did that.
in this
I
world,
did that.
young'un.
Does it read my save file? It has to.
Don't forget that.
Because again, you wouldn't even know to get his watch unless you just happen to read all of his stories. Because again, I also like his vibes. You would have no clue in the first game. This game must read your save file.
This one's 100% true. This city ain't without its own tales. Why, there's a tower, see? What only appears once in a gibbous August moon. Kinda looks like a big yellow-orange pumpkin. And within that tower is a man. Except he's not a man. He's a wizard. See?
Wizard?
He calls himself the Keeper, and he controls everything. I've seen him myself. Even talked to him once.
Yeah, sure,
Man's
buddy.
smart as hell. So smart, even I can't keep up with him. He says he watches over all of us. But if that's the case, then he ain't been doing such a good job. I mean, look around you. But I reckon he means well. And that tower, I think, is like a spaceship he uses to teleportate to other planets. You go walk the city in a harvest pumpkin moon. You'll see what I mean.
What to see in a harvest pumpkin moon? During a blood moon.
Let me see here. I've been telling tales about the Ford family for years. I tell you, nothing about them surprises me no more. Like old Commander Ford, one who used to run this here ward, she was the youngest of the family. She's the one what brought most of this town together. They say she's dead and buried, but they don't know the truth of it. See, the old commander were the youngest, but she ain't the last. Old Ford, her grandpa, is still kicking here in town. Crazy old man went and fought the Deadwood head on and lived. Her grandmother was half Root herself. Folks used to call her the Root Mother. And oh, she were a twisted one, let me tell you. The thing about the Fords is they can't die. Not a single damn one of them. I mean, look, they all thought old Ford had died long ago, and there he is, plain as day. I don't care what anyone says. I swear to you on my unborn brother's life, the other Fords are still out there somewhere, too.
He's a conspiracy theorist. Ellen Ford is not immortal. Her dad, her grandpa, gained immortality to be with the pan or something like that. And the Root Mother, because she...
Let me see here. Long time ago, when I was just 10 years old or so,
10?
I moved to a place called Sanctuary.
Well, Devil Ford.
Sanctuary was true to its name. It was a place where folks came to be free from the Deadwood, to protect each other. A lot like this place. Boy, Sanctuary had everything. Folks there had working engines and roads filled with fruit trees. But Sanctuary had this one thing I ain't never seen since. They called them movers. And I can still see them in my mind. See, they'd hook up this battery, right? Only it weren't storing power, but stories. They'd hook it up to a wheel and a light, and bam! Whole worlds just show up on the wall. talking rabbits and stuttering pigs and this one real surly duck. Maybe it's something like Ford's old crystals. Except you couldn't walk into the movers. Believe me, I tried. Nah, they just played for you, sound and all. Transporting you to another place. Maybe that's where I got my love of stories, huh? Never really thought about it till now.
It could be. Could also be because you love lying out of your teeth. Your mud teeth, stained with shit. Because you lie out of your ass. It also, okay, that story also does present like a weird conundrum, right? Humanity survived, but at what cost, right? How are you gonna rebuild when no one even knows these technologies anymore? Like, nobody knows how to make, cars and stuff like that. Like, they just have to hope that they find things and that works. Like, even Ace's engine, in the first game, the engine looked like pretty decent. Like, it probably could be a real engine. Now, it's not even like an engine anymore. It's just a giant, oversized shield. Okay? She's lost the plot. I mean, just think about, like, because there's a problem nowadays of, like, how do you mark nuclear waste sites so that people in the future, when all humanity is like dead, will know not to walk into them. And the answer is that it probably wouldn't work, and Mudtooth would probably drink the green liquid.
Tell the truth, I'm a bit dry-mouthed on my tails, if you can believe
What?
that. Come back later. We'll talk some more.
What? No, wait, what? Oh!
Pity that.
I damn near exhausted
You're
this
not the
man.
first to ask.
He's gonna be drinking stews for the rest of his days, trying to remember. God damn. Yo, increased movement speed? Wait. Oh my god, look at his tonics. His tonics are no joke. Also, you know what's funny? That took like 2 hours, or like an hour and a half, something. But his stories were very interesting. But look, we are so broken. I want this. The dark cider. The 666. Oh, only one concoction, eh? Huh. I mean, sanguine vapor is probably the best one, TBH. You do take more damage, but actually, does it even matter? I'm wearing the... Okay, I need to take off the Admiral's ring. If I take that off, then I'm fine. Buy one.
I'll be seeing you then.
Yes, I wouldn't wanna be Okay, let's see what this metal can be used for as well. So sorry, I'm so gassy. I just had some more burger. No Admiral's ring. I'm not a psychopath. I like to live too. We drink this. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh shit, sorry. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, who else do we talk to? Who is a real person? Stop. You guys were so loud during the storytelling, okay? That's rude. See, look at Daddy Jr., okay? Be like him. Bad dogs.
Hello
I am
again,
Caesar Milan
traveler.
here. I had some questions
What
about the
would you
word.
like? Oh, yeah?
Just in case. How could Ford have been alive for 120 years?
There are
Just in case.
rumors,
'Cause
some
maybe he
say
gives us
made
like a
deal
thing.
with the root, and that's why it's so hell-bent on stopping.
Oh fuck, we gotta tell
Some
Bo
say
about
he was
Clementine!
experimented on in the Dreamer Project. Some say he found some kind of magic out there in the years when he was traveling the worlds. Truth is, nobody knows. Maybe not even Ford himself. Personally, I think Ford's just tough as dirt and refuses to die.
I don't think that's how it works. If the founders are around, why isn't he in charge?
Story's pretty long, friend. Let me know if you get tired of the telling.
I
To the
won't.
world fair.
We just listen
See,
to
Founder
we just
Ford
listen to Mudtooth for
carried
like,
the
for like an
whole
hour and a
burden
half.
of What
It's
happened
fine.
on his shoulders? Tell the truth. I don't think he ever put that burden down.
What'd he do?
But let's see, where were we? Ah, yes. Founder Ford carried a heavy burden in those earlier days. Probably still does. But what could he do? At first, nothing. He pressed on with the work of helping others survive. If you ask me, that was the best thing he could have done. And it never should have stopped. Maybe he wouldn't have if Evelyn hadn't... see, Evelyn was his wife. And she was something special. She could hear the root, see what they saw. At first, she thought she was going insane. But then she started using it, spying on the dead wood. And she saw something coming. Something big.
What'd she see?
She saw a monster, something the ward, the whole city couldn't handle. And only one way out. She communed with the root, I guess you'd call it. Melded her mind to theirs and drove the monster off. But the root swallowed her, body and mind, until there was nothing left of Evelyn Ford. Her husband lost it then. He left the ward for months, sometimes years at a time, wandering the worlds trying to find something, anything that could stop the root. And one day he just didn't come back.
But he's back now. What happened with the word?
Well, now my story's not through yet.
Okay,
The
sorry.
Fords,
Continue.
They had a
Jeez.
daughter, Nadine. She was maybe 17 when her mother disappeared.
Oh, that's the mother of
Too
Ellen
young
Boyd.
to run the ward, but when her pa was gone, folks would ask her their questions instead. Then one day, she was just in charge of everything. Nadine had her own daughter, Ellen, who really made us who we are today. Commander Ellen Ford inherited her mother's pragmatism, her grandfather's doggedness, and her grandmother's willingness to make hard choices. So whenever someone showed up, dehydrated, starving, half mad from loss, she took them in, taught them a trade in medicine and supplies, gave them a family.
A trade in medicines and supplies. That's kind of specific.
So you were paying attention. I owe a lot to Ellen Ford, and we all do. And I miss her something fierce, let me tell you.
Let's see. Tell me more about Ellen Ford.
She was a force, that woman. Founder Ford came back once. Did I mention that? Almost 60 years ago, right after his daughter Ellen's mother passed away. Ellen couldn't have been more than 18 at the time. But she told him the war didn't need him. Didn't have room for some legend who was just as likely to leave as to lead. I reckon Founder Ford saw the wisdom of that, because a while later, he left again and didn't return for a long time. When he finally did, he wasn't leading us no more. He was content to leave the ward in better hands, Ellen's hands.
And what happened to Commander Ellen?
Well, she fell sick some time ago.
Oh.
Most of us have lost folks without any chance to say goodbye. But we got that with Ellen. Why, she even made things right with her grandfather before the end, or so I hear. The two of them together put Bo in charge of the ward. No one was more surprised about that than Bo. But you know what? He's the right man for the job. Ain't no one loves the ward, loves these people more than the kid who was raised by him. He's gonna do all right.
Okay. Now explain the Dream Project and then give me a ring after.
Ford and Clementine are the only ones who would really know, and they don't like to talk about it. But old Reggie's got a gift for collecting stories, and I've gleaned a few things. At the wards, see, they connected people to machines that made them dream about other worlds. But these worlds were real, and the dreamers were seeing through the eyes of someone that lived there. Sounds like a bridge too far, don't it? It did for me too. At least until I met Clementine.
And how is she involved in the Dream Project? This is actually important because I don't really get her.
She was one of the dreamers, if you can believe it. The only one still alive, as far as I can tell. She says she got sucked out somehow, dragged into her dream world before the root came to Earth. I don't understand it much. I reckon she don't either. But she found herself in a place called Reesum, a world covered in snow and inhabited by giant intelligent rats. Don't know how she survived, but I imagine it has to do with those powers of hers. Hey, that's the story I still haven't gotten out of her.
I've seen her in action. It's unbelievable what she can do. No. Her powers are no match for a big gun, okay? I could shoot her before she could even react.
Oh, well, watch out, world. We got ourselves a
Yeah,
badass over here.
I'm edgy. That's it? No ring.
Well, All right, then.
Shh, quiet.
Take care, Trevor.
Guys, I'm listening to stories. Stop it. Stop. God. Okay, well, that was a waste. We gotta tell Bo about Clementine. Hey, doctor. What's up?
I ain't going back to where I came from. Not now. Not ever.
Do I read this? Huh. I spent so much time flipping through the old Mega Jones that Grandpa and I scrounged up. I reckon I may as well start one of my own. Maybe in the future someone will dig this thing up. An idea of what life was like here in Void 13. It's a nice thought, anyhow. Jacob came by for a visit when Lily was harvesting the garden. He kept up his thumb tilling the earth, but didn't complain none. He and Lily are something else. I don't know where we'd be without that little garden of theirs. Not only brings folks together, but it has us all eating healthy and gives me lots of good ingredients from our herbal supplements. Best part is they grew more than carrots and tomatoes in the garden. Started up a sweet little love story as well. Everyone thought they were loony, hoarding up seeds and dreaming of a garden, but just look at what they accomplished. Two folks working together to achieve a shared goal for the good of everyone, and finding love along the way. Fills my heart with joy just... Why would you think you're loony for holding seeds? You're all idiots. Everybody in this camp is an idiot. Of course you hold the seeds. You gotta build food at some point. Dad found the forge a tough nut to crack, I tell you what. I can tell you still hurt real bad about losing Ella. You're right, burying your own grandkid. I try to get him to open up, offer something to help him sleep or take the edge of the idea of pain, but he just brushes it off. You can see a world of hurt in those eyes, but he prefers to keep it to himself. I suppose that's his right. Everyone handles heartache in their own way. Those rowdy kiddos screwed themselves up good today. Running all over creation, pretending to be mud dogs. One was howling about a broken arm, but it turned out it was just a nasty bruise. Thank goodness. It'll help in no time. God love the exuberance, but I sure wish they were pretending to be doctors instead of no good bandits. Maybe I should have a chat with Mudtooth about the stories of his. Yeah, tell him that they're all like lies. Dwayne came by with an upset stomach again. Poor thing. I told him if it looks nasty, don't eat it. We got plenty to fill our bellies now. We need some weird bug or rancid piece of meat. He thinks it's a skill of sorts to eat anything, but I told him his taste and smell are his body's way of protecting him. Gave him the usual to sell his stomach, but it won't be long until he's back for more. She needs to let Dwayne die. Because Dwayne is taking away precious medication from everyone else because he refuses to stop eating like bad stuff. He needs to die. Or he has to become like is it Rumpelstiltskin? What's that? Who's that guy who like kept eating poison until he became like immune to like poison? Poor Wally. Feels so bad for that one. Some folks think he's a bit touched in the head, but it's not like that. He's just got bad dreams. Always has, as long as I've known him. I bring some sleepy time tea. Oh my god, she medicates him. She has that NyQuil to try and help every now and then. He humans me, but I have a feeling that tea is just watering the garden. It never makes it down his throat. Dad'd help anyway. But I gotta try. It's my job it's my job to help folks here. Kill him, Saya! I will. I'll find him. What am I gonna do with that old Mudtooth? He was still a stone in the chair earlier, and I was sure he was a goner. He scared me half to death with the loudest snore I ever heard. I'm just thankful he was okay. Still, when he's not dozing off, he's lading up with that stew of his. I was just trying to help, but I don't think folks know what they're getting into with it. Folks who eat too much of it come knocking, feeling like their hearts are beating too fast, and they can't sit still. What is he putting in his stew, guys? Okay, we know a couple things. Okay, he makes the stew with ingredients from pharmacies. He's mixing drugs into his stew. It could be it could be anything. It could be fentanyl. We have no clue. All I can do is give them some nice tea and try to keep them distracted and calm until the effects wear off. That ain't normal stew. Cause listen, I've tended to the devil's lettuce multiple times. It's never made my heart feel like it's crazy. It's made my stomach feel empty. I swear, I just about took Riggs over my knee and whooped him. I was suffering from something like pneumonia and kept right on working like nothing was wrong. Took him just about passing out this forge for McCabe to let me know what was what. Two of us practically had to drag him there. Imagine what happened to morale if we lost Riggs. Found a small pile of scrap on my table the next day. He'd never admit it, but I know it's his way of thanking me. It's so dang nice. Sorry, I got it. Whispers came through for some throat lozenges today. I always make sure I have some around just for him. He was stabbed in the throat a good while back, and now he can't talk. Has to scribble away on that little chalkboard of his. Looked through all my scrounges, trying to find some way to help him. I've tried this with that, but there's nothing for it. Can't heal everyone. And as Grandpa says, flesh prisons will let you down eventually, so you gotta make sure your soul's in good shape. Since that's all you get to keep in the end. The longer I'm a doctor, the more that rings true. Reggie slowed down a fair bit in recent years. I know he's getting on in age, but it's tough to see. Couldn't ask for a gentle soul. He loves chatting, but he keeps telling the same stories over and over. Like he doesn't know he's already said them to you. I've read about this. It's not something I can fix, unfortunately. It's likely to get worse over time. Oh. Oh no, guys, Reggie has Alzheimer's. Oh, that's sad. So just smile and act like I've never heard the story before. Don't think I could bring myself to tell him I've heard some of them 100 times already. I'm like, house enough to make Reggie sad doesn't belong to Ward 13. Just like found a Ford and Bo, a little Clem ain't aging like normal. Something to it, but I can't put a finger to it. None of my books can explain something like that. Bo seems to think it's because he takes real good care of himself. I'm not so sure that tracks. That side, I can tell Clem is sad. Poor girl carries the weight of the world on her shoulders. It's like Ford won't let anyone in. Maybe a diary would help. Someone to vent the things she doesn't want to share. Had a nice little chat with McCabe today. Her joints were aching a bit, so I gave her some salve. She works so hard. She comes off tough, but she's really a sweetheart. She'd kill me if I ever told anyone, so I'll keep it to myself. He's polite enough, but I don't know what to think about Joel. He's from, heck, someplace I had never heard of. He's always talked about some doe and the Ravager. The doe and the Ravager! Wait, the statue that we saw. Gives me the willies. Still, he's one of us, so I hope if he needs me, I can help in some way. I know a thing about pan physiology, so I'm just crossing my fingers that doesn't come up. Heard a rumor that one of the townsfolk is getting jittery and keeps talking about leaving. Hopefully it's just talk. They've got to know they wouldn't last long out there on their own. Gal, Clem can't save everyone who runs too far outside their walls. I figure I'll try and find out who it is and whip up some anti-anxiety herbs to calm them down. That'd be a mite easier than trying to patch them up if they do try and leave. Who's leaving?
Back
Doc.
again, traveler.
Yes, senorita. I have some
Well,
questions.
all right.
What'd you find in the ancient hospitals?
Tons. The old humans knew a lot about the human body, it turns out. Stuff even Grandpa didn't know. Did you know they used to be able to replace a man's lungs with someone else's?
Okay, we heard this
Put
already.
a dead man's liver in someone who... To think of all the folks Grandpa and I could have saved if we had that kind of know-how.
But do we hear this part? I'm surprised there's anything... So you can use what you
Oh,
found.
there was plenty we could use. So much that Grandpa eventually stopped complaining about my scrounging. Most of the basic meds are long gone, but there's still plenty of specialized tools and ingredients there. Stuff no one knows what to do with but me and my grandfather. What they don't got, what I never found once, is a cure for root rot. That's why so many folks died when the root first showed up. Grandpa had to invent a treatment on his own.
Yeah, we did hear this.
All right,
Okay.
then.
She
me
also
know if-
presents another conundrum, right? Their medication is like kind of like what they have at the moment. But like, how long is that gonna last? Because like,
around.
you can't just keep finding medicine. It's not like...
You wanna take a walk down on the shore sometime?
Wait, this is them. This is the
ocean's so
farmers.
beautiful. So peaceful. I love it.
So, you wanna go?
Did you come out of that big orange crystal? How's it float in the air like that? Mom, Pa, and Mr. Ward and everyone won't let me touch it.
Oh my god, you guys are so loud. Stop. Can you guys walk? What? What the? Wait, what is this? Oh my god, guys, I can plant something. Okay, there's so many secrets in this game. There's like a million secrets in this game. Like, you wouldn't even know what to like look for unless you have like an eye for like secrets.
I heard you found Clementine. That's fantastic news.
I don't even know you. Don't talk to me.
None of this.
Okay, let's see what other secrets there are. Maybe there's more. That's a lot of ammo. Oh, wait, those are chains. Come on, get out of the way. Okay, let's see if there's any more
Always
secrets.
talking about getting out of here.
Donald. Donald's the one trying to leave. Okay, we're gonna kill Donald. We're gonna kill a lot of people, dude. Jeez, Dwayne, Donald.
Oh,
Man. Okay, wait. Let's listen to Whisper Story. Okay, you guys stop. You're too loud. Die. God scrap. What happened to your voice? Scribbles. Stabbed in the neck. Long time ago. How long have you been at Ward 13? Scribbles. Long time ago now. Left Bandit Gang. Lady Commander took me in. Why'd you leave the Bandit Gang? Scribbles. Got old. No old bandits. Same story as the first game. How'd you like it there? People were nice. Food's good. Good life. Okay, to be fair, if I couldn't talk and I had to write and I couldn't type, I too would like write very short sentences explaining my situation. Like just enough to like satiate someone's curiosity. But like not enough to where I get tired.
About getting out of here, sailing the sea.
We had to look cool. By the way, Siki, there's a bow in this game. Yeah, this. That. Yeah. That looks so cool. Ooh, bow. It's actually sick too. It's actually the coolest bow ever. And look at the character. Fucking sick. What was the song that I made? So we have a friend who's like sick, and then whenever they like coughed, I just like turned it into like a song. It was like funny. Sicky. He's sicky. Okay, what other secrets are there? Who else have we not talked to? I feel like we've talked to like a million people, but we're still not done. This place is massive. Oh shit, we gotta tell Bo about Clementine. Where are you? Hey. Before I forget.
Oh, traveler.
Oh. Is this like, okay, the first sentence is like reassuring. The second sentence is like, who the fuck is the keeper? Clementine is safe, the keeper has her.
The what? That doesn't sound okay. Do you have any idea what's out there? This is the World Stone we're talking about. Oh, we've got to get a rescue party together. We have to make sure she gets back safe.
Of course I know what's out there, Bo. She's fine, really.
Right. I forgot that you... Sorry, I'm just... You really think she's okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I've talked to her. She's fine.
Wow. Oh, all right, I guess I just have to accept that.
Yeah.
If you see her again, tell her that
Aww.
tell her that the town isn't the same without her. So
Admit that you love it.
Welcome back then, I guess.
Admit that you love it now. Where'd you think Clementine was before I told you?
I mean, I knew she was gone. I just didn't know she was that gone. Clem takes off from time to time, you know? It's just her way. She'll disappear for hours, sometimes days at a time.
That's like me.
Oh,
I'm a wife.
I never liked it, but she can take care of herself, yeah? And it's not like I could stop her anyway. And she always came back saying she just needed to be alone for a while, and I can respect that. I just wish she'd talk to someone, you know?
Someone. Is that someone named Bo Ward? Aren't you worried about Ford at all?
Yeah, well, the Founder's his own thing, ain't he? And it's not the first time he's disappeared on us. Not even the fifth time.
Yeah, wait, where'd he go?
The Founder's granddaughter used to say relying on the Founder was like running across rubble. Now, you could do it for a while, but sooner or later, it'll let you down. Now, I don't know if I'd go that far, but Founder Ford, he was always more of like... more of an idea to us than a leader. Hell, when I was a kid, everyone thought he'd been dead for years. That's the thing about the Founder. He never stays gone. A week, a year, a decade. Somehow, he always finds his way back here.
Yeah, that's weird. And also, like where is he now?
You know where to find me.
God damn it! You know what's funny? I drank the concoction and now it's gone. Like half of it's gone because I spent so much time talking to people. God, I hate being personable. You know? Oh, dearie, wait, guys, there's another secret. I have to pee. Beery. Okay, back. Also, I just had a thought while I was peeing. God, I love peeing because like peeing really brings out the best thoughts, right? if Mudtooth, like we know Mudtooth stew, it's either an edible, like a liquid edible, or it's NyQuil chicken cooked with like bleach, right? Do you think if I drink enough of its tonic, something will like happen inside the like, game? I really hope that it would, because that would be cool. As like a nice call out to, like, you know, you're paying attention. Do you have a code? Ellen's gone. The last trace of family I had left is gone with her. The world I knew is long forgotten. Everyone I ever loved is dead. I wish I could join them and find some peace. Elvin used to keep a journal like this. Said it helped. Sentimental nonsense. Not a day goes by that I don't miss her. And Nadine, now Ellen. Ellen's gone. I forgot about this thing, but it seems as good a place as any to document what's happened. You see the package from a friend. It's one from my old life. I thought it was the only one left. This confirms my suspicions that he used the World Stone at some point. If it was anyone else, I'd have been reluctant to believe it. Wait. The World Stone gives him immortality? An old friend. Who? Along with his note, he sent something extraordinary. My suspicions are correct. The small cube could be the key. There's nothing left for me here, so it's time to pick up the old mission to find a way to stop the root once and for all. Wait! That's right, he left the cube on the counter. I have to go back into the word and like get it. But how do I pull it off? Bo would never let me anywhere near the crystal alone. I need help. And distraction. Most importantly, someone to tell everyone what happened and not to come looking for me. That was me! The time has come. A traveler showed up just as Wallace predicted. Should have known better than to doubt with old Wally. Just arrived and people are already talking. Reminds me of the Wanderer. This is it. It's time. Whoever's reading this, I hope you understand what my family never could. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for everyone. To save the world that we lost. To defeat the root like Evelyn always wanted. If I die trying, so be it. At least I'll finally be at peace. You son of a gun, I'm in. Where's your basement? I need to go back to that room in the word. He left. Yo, something's glowing red. Oh, the World Stone. Okay, so oh god, there's so many things going on. One, that cube key. He got a note from someone. Who, right? There's a lockbox that we need some code for it. There's a whole bunch of mysteries. I can go back into the word and I get it somehow. Doc Norris said I should try writing down my thoughts to help work through my emotions. So here we go. Not sure how long I've been here with 13. The days just bleed together. Kind of like sleepwalking without ever waking. Sounds harsh, but I can't help feeling that way. I know I'm doing a good thing, keeping the people here safe from the Remnant roots, but somehow I still feel empty. Why can't I shake the feeling that I don't belong and never will? I guess I'm tired of pretending that I do. I may feel like this because I've been away from Earth longer than I was ever here. Slowest streamer ever, see? That's a chatter who doesn't care about story and doesn't appreciate it. I'm calling you out. It doesn't help that I'm well over a century old. So this is Clementine. How weird is that? Makes my head hurt to think about it. Only Ford really knows what it's like out there on other worlds, but he refuses to talk about it. I feel so alone. What if our ranks wandered too far outside the word and the root almost got them? Luckily, Bo and I showed up just in time and was able to save them. I'm just typing my tags. Wait, really? Oh yeah, I do have that. Okay, fine. You've been excused. Luckily, Bo and I showed up just in time and I was able to save them. I should be satisfied and another life saved. Why can't that be enough? Something's wrong with me. My heart is numb, and I don't know why. The people here are not bad to me or anything, but in a lot of ways, I'm just a weapon to them. Just an anti-root defense system. I know how desperate things are, and how much they need me, but I can't help but resent it. And then there's Bo. He's the opposite. He treats me like a piece of glass that can break at any moment. I know he means well, maybe too well. But I'm feeling like he thinks keeping me safe with someone make up for not saving someone from his past. And that's an awful thing to say. He was a nice guy. Damn it all. Why is everything always so messed up? I dreamt about you again, old friend. Suddenly, I was back in Erasum. For that brief moment, I felt connected. Alive. Loved. When I woke up, my pillow was wet with tears. Luckily, no one saw. I miss you so much. No one knows me like you. You're my best friend. You saved my life in so many ways. Why couldn't it last? Life was perfect until Wanderer showed up and ruined everything. Oh, no. You mean, Okay, maybe perfect isn't an overstatement, but the hands full keeping the root at bay. It was inevitable that I had to leave you one day. The whole time I was hating you. I don't know how to think about it. The Wanderer made me face the truth that I couldn't stay, but since I left, there's been this fog over everything. I'm so lost. I don't know if anywhere will ever feel like home again. With you, I felt needed. Not for my powers, but for me. That makes sense? Anyway, I hope you're well, old friend. In my heart, I know you're better off without me. Guess it'll have to be enough. I'm curious if we ever get to go back there and see it. Because that would be my first time. Asimir. Oh, ASMR? I'm interested. No. It's Asimir. I keep having strange dreams. There's some surreal place that almost feels like it's between dimensions or something. Keeps changing, shifting. I don't know. Hard to explain. There's a voice. It keeps calling out to me, telling me I'm needed elsewhere. Between the dreams and the restless feeling I can't shake, makes me wonder if I should leave. But to go where? To do what? We stopped the Deadwood here, on Earth. But they won't quit until everyone everywhere is dead and gone. They're still terrorizing other worlds, and here we are pretending everything's alright. It is alright. Humans are the only ones that matter. Like all that matters is this little slice of peace we found. But I've been to other worlds. I know there's more out there than just us. I keep ignoring this feeling telling me it's time to leave. God, now I sound like Dan Ford. Shoot me. Ford's a cagey bastard. Can't believe we used to sort of look up to him. Back then I let myself buy into the idea that he's a living legend. He's just a man, as riddled with flaws as the rest of us. Even more so. He had a hand in destroying the world, and now all he does is run away. His guilt, responsibilities, the people he loves. Me. Himself. I swear, I'll never be like that. I want to run to something. Not away. Just need to figure out what I'm running to is all. Anyway, you received a weird package from an old friend. Some drifter passed through and dropped it off for him. New Vegas? How the hell does anyone even send a package in this apocalyptic hellhole? See, that's like the cur in like Skyrim. You could be doing anything, anywhere, and he'll show up and he'll like give you something. Strangest thing ever. I don't trust him. He's planning something. Something big. I can feel it in my bones. Knowing him, he's probably gonna cut and run again. That's it. I can't spin my wheels anymore. I'm going insane. Ford isn't the only one who can up and leave whenever he feels like it. First chance I get, I'm gone. Can I have a room? Her room looks sick. That's like when an older sibling leaves the like house, and then you get to take over the like room. It's like sick. Except that I've never experienced that. I have some questions.
Right, make it.
Are you always this gruff?
No, I used to be a real asshole. Now I'm a beacon of kindness.
What was it like back then?
Hard. Root everywhere. We did our best. Took in strays and tried to make a life of it. But it was no life worth living. Good people died. Few of us were brave or desperate enough to leave the bunker. The Wanderer, Ace. Ask Bo about the one time he went out. He came running back like a spooked cat.
The one time he left was when we went to go to Wood Prime, and he was like, "I gotta take the stone back." Oh no. What can you tell me about the Wanderer?
The Wanderer.
Ace, yeah, where's Ace?
They were a very rare pain in my ass. I never told them that. Wish I would have. They were here.
You can tell me now.
Gone. Just blew in, stopped a global infestation, and then poof, they left. I should have thanked them when I had a chance.
I'm right here. Say thank you now. Why did Bo leave?
Founder Ford got a bug up his ass about something happening back at Ward Prime. Bo was supposed to take the Wanderer back there, but he chickened out and ran home the first chance he got. The chronicles of our fearless leader.
That's pretty funny. Who's Ace?
Just an old friend.
Oh.
Of course you do. Good.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Okay, let's see what these things can like craft now. Nothing. So whatever these materials that I'm buying from people, I don't know what they're for, but they can do something. Are those Ace's goggles? No, right? I think her and Ace were like a thing.
What you need, Wanderer?
I had some questions.
I'll answer what I can.
You said you used to kill. You said you used to kill to survive. What changed you? Was it me?
I guess I set myself up for that one. I told you the mud dogs didn't take hell from no one. And won't anyone stood up to us without getting knocked down. Save one. This mudder walks into my court, confident as a wolf in a rabbit trap. I'm thinking, this'll be a fight to remember, eh? At best. Then, I noticed something the mudder's got on him. It's a watch. What belonged to my old man. I figure he finally tripped the branches and I'm about to wring this wanderer's neck myself. But then, the wanderer says the old man gave it to him. That caught me.
That's
The
exactly
man wouldn't give
what
up
I
that
did.
watch to no one but family. And he never gave it to me. I let the wanderer go. After taking the watch, of course. But I couldn't stop thinking about it.
So that's exactly what I did, and it still makes me wonder, does this game read your save file? Was this the Wanderer who stopped the route?
So I hear. Changed the world a few times over, that one. Sometime
See, chat,
later,
we're a hero.
I got the nerve to see the old man myself. He surprised me. Wasn't pissed or patronizing, just sat me down and started telling stories like we'd been chatting every day. He didn't say nothing about the watch when I told him. Just glad it had a home. Tell you what, I think he wanted me to take it, the old bastard. Anyway, we talked a lot after that, and when word got out that folks here at the ward were starting something new, well, the old man and I both knew what needed doing. I told the mud dogs they were free to do as they liked. We weren't a pack no more, and the old man and I set up shop here. Kinda boring to tell you the truth, but better than a bullet hole, I guess.
You dumb son of a bitch. You should have just been closer with him in the first place. What can you tell me about the
Don't know
Wanderer?
what else I can tell you, save the stories folks around here like to spin. The way they tell it, that wanderer walked through crystals to other worlds until one day they slammed the door on the Deadwood altogether and saved the world. Yeah, they all sound just like my old man with these stories.
Don't put much stock in the stories.
You can see that again. I ain't complaining, mind you. There's definitely something different about this place. Maybe if I stick around long enough, I'll figure out what it is.
What can you tell me about your old man? Anything I can use against him?
Oh, that old mudder. People call him Mudtooth. He's set up over yonder, and he's more than happy to
There's a
tell you
day-night cycle,
about
by the way.
himself.
I
And
just
then
realized.
some. You wouldn't know it to look at him, but he was the leader of the Mud Dogs before I took him over. They'd gone soft, see? Couldn't hack it in a dog-eat-dog world. Of course, that ain't the way he tells it. We still don't see eye to eye on which of us was right. Disagree to agree, I guess.
Wait, that's like an old mafia boss, like retiring from the mafia and then becoming your beloved uncle. But he like murdered people on like a daily basis. That's what Mudtooth is. That guy's seen blood before. Can you tell me about the Mud Dogs?
Well, the Mud Dogs ran for years. Started out with my old man in a place called Sanctuary, and eventually came out here. We set ourselves up in a place folks started calling Cutthroat Channel. Nobody came in or out without our say-so, not even Deadwood. Yeah, I got a story or two from the glory days. I ain't my old man. He'll talk your ear off and then use it as a chew toy.
Yep.
But at least I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah. Okay, who's ready for another hour and a half of Mudtooth stories? I'd like to hear a Mud Dog story.
That's so.
Oh my God, they're
It's
just
one
the
of my
same,
old
like
man's
father,
tales that
like
is
son.
true. He used to live in this old chopper. Made a good sniper's nest, letting him pop off Deadwood one at a time. I kept him off for a while, but the Mud Dogs got wind they were mustering something big. I weren't about to let the old man kick it, so we set a trap up for their trap. Problem was, they moved
God.
faster than we thought. We had explosives set around for most of the area, but the Deadwood came too soon. We hadn't set the detonators yet. The old man, though, he wakes in the crack of night, howling, popping off shot after shot at the root. Well, one of his shots must have hit our explosive.
Oh my God.
Suddenly, the whole street goes up in flames.
Oh my
The dogs
God.
got lucky. Only a couple were close enough to get singed. But the root got blown all to hell. To this day, my old man thinks he killed 300 of them, all by himself.
Oh my god. He can clarify every bit of his stories. Cause yeah, Mudtooth was like, I did them by myself, shot a tank and kablooey. This guy's like, no, that was me. And you know, that's kind of sweet watching over your old man, but it's one thing to take care of someone from afar. It's another to just be with them. It's a very different feeling. People value the presence and closeness of a social structure than they do this abstract concept of caring. Didn't he? So the tale was true.
So here's the thing. Every shot my old man took, and he must have killed dozens of Deadwood before it was over, was dead on. The only shot he missed was the one that blew the trap. So you tell me, who really killed all those Root?
Got any more mud dog stories?
Back in the day, whenever a group of folks came traipsing into the Mud Dog's den, you'd give them a choice. Kill each other, or get killed. They told them we was weeding out the weak. But that wasn't the real reason. That particular tradition started the day Chavez and his gang rolled in and said they wanted to join forces.
Get Sicky in here to register his organs? No, he registered on a Friday. He's actually a part of the human urinal experiment. That's unfortunate. I sure hope he likes to swallow. So you have to fight each other for the honor.
Not on my word, no. There was only 3 of them, all torn up like they'd try to steal fish from a bear. The rest of Chavez's gang had been chewed up by Deadwood, he said. That seemed legit to me. I was just about to let him join when Chavez's deputy, a woman with the unlikely name Sunny, turns on the other 2 and starts slicing them up.
Oh!
Me and the boys start taking bets. It was the most fun we'd had in months. After the other 2 fell, Sonny says Chavez was planning on killing me in my sleep, taking the gang. Ever since, folks come looking to join up. We had them fight each other first.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it weeds out the weak, yeah. But also make sure nobody's stupid enough to try a coup.
Oh my god. Any of the mud dog stories you can tell me?
First, let me ask you something.
Ask me.
Your family's starving. Has been for days, and there's no food nowhere. Except for a bunker, where a bunch of survivors are holed up. What do?
This is related to Mudtooth's bunker story. Ask them for help, I guess.
Yeah? And what do you do when they show you the open end of a rifle instead?
I'd offer something in trade.
There ain't nothing you got what they want. Fact is, they'd love any excuse to kill you, just to make them feel a little safer. Like it or not, fight or flight are your only real options.
Then we fight. We need to survive. It's like Bill from Left 4 Dead, right? You have to take care of your own over everyone else.
You're thinking like a mud dog. Problem was, there was 4 of them for every one of us. All of them packing. I said to my dons,
Packing.
what's the one thing this world's got no end of? More than guns or food or mudders what got more than enough of both? Deadwood,
Stories.
I said.
Oh.
See, the Root don't care about food or guns. All you gotta do is break a bunker open. The Root will clean out the nest and leave you the rest.
Oh my god, this is the story of when Mudtooth, he thought they were coming to say, oh my god, this was actually a plan. They brought the Root there to kill, holy shit, and then Mudtooth just happened to save them. And damn, all of them were packing, dude. 12 inches!
That's the world it was, stranger. Dog eat dog.
Well, the word let you in at the sun's like that.
Because, traveler, I'm reformed.
Reformed. I'd like to hear another mud dog story.
That's so. Well, it was a bad winter. Real bad. Even the Deadwood wouldn't go out in it. But they didn't need to. Goddamn Earth was killing
He's
us
just as good of a
all when it's
storyteller as
over.
his dad.
There was nothing to
Good.
eat, and I mean nothing. Mud dogs, we'd raid and steal, but there weren't no one to raid from. We'd threaten people's lives, and they'd laugh like it was a gift. Word surprising then when the dogs turned on each other. Started with one fool called Beers. He accused me of hoarding, so I punched him. Soon the whole gang was fighting. It was chaos. Bleeding and shouting and cussing. Finally, I crack Beers on the skull, and he don't get up. Quiet, I shout. And when I got their attention, I say, plenty to eat now.
What? You ate beers?
It's over 100 pounds of meat on your average human.
Oh my god!
When it like that, I'd be stupid to pass it up. What? You think dog eat dog was some kind of metaphor?
Holy fuck. Dude, this dude's tastes of blood. Okay, his son is way more hardcore. But also, what happened? Why are the two buttons? I'll click the second button because it's weird.
Well, I suppose I got one more left in me. I got one. You ever hear of the Root Mother? She's one of them weirdos even the Deadwood left alone. Folks used to see her for advice. Crazy folks. Desperate. My mud dog's caught one of these crazies. As he begs for his life, he tells us some secret the Root Mother told him. A place in the sewer, good to hole up against Deadwood. Dumb bastard. We killed him anyway, of course. He had food. But one of my boys convinced me to check out his story. That's how we found Cutthroat Channel. Once the Deadwood cleared out, it wasn't so hard to keep it clear. Stayed there for years. So the dumb bastard was right.
How had no one found it before, or do you think the root might have meant for you to take it?
Had to take it first, and that's a thing only mud dogs could do. Tell you the truth, that dumb bastard would have died anyway if he tried heading there on his own.
Shit. Do I ask if it's true, or do I say the old man was the one to tell tales? I thought your old man was the one with all the tales.
Yeah, my old man spins yarns. I'm just telling you what happened.
I don't know, man. You put like a linguistic flair on it. You know, the way you described eating beers, pretty good.
What else you want?
Like to use a firing range.
Want my permission, stranger? You're gonna have to prove your worth. I need you to kill the mayor.
What? All right. Wait, there's there's more pole. All right, but I hope there's more in it for me than use the firing range.
Oh, damn, stranger. You would have made one hell of a mud dog. I'm just pulling you again here. I don't want nobody dead. And the firing range is yours anytime you like. Don't need no one's permission.
Sure, buddy, sure. You would have had me kill Bo if...
Watch yourself, stranger.
Bo's got at least 200 pounds of aged meat on his bones. You know that man went through the World Stone? I bet he tastes good. See that? Okay, there's a little... Wait, there's a teleport spot. Like an actual one.
Okay. Oh,
questions. What are you?
Yes, that is always the question. I am Pan, from the world of Yesha, where the eternal Empress reigns. The Doe and Ravager run free, and the balance breathes life to the jungle. Or so it used to be.
Wait, but I killed the Ravager. Or my skulls killed the Ravager. So it's not reading from my save file. Is that not how things are now?
Alas, it is not. Long and long have the Immortals oppressed the common Pan, wielding their power as if it were something they had earned or deserved. The Pan have rebelled against this tyranny, and for a time, it looks as if we could win. Then the pestilence came. What Paxel take call the Root. When I last saw her, Yesha languished under the pestilence. The Ravager prowls, and the Doe is lost.
Oh, the Doe is lost.
The rebellion continues, but my people ache for relief.
I wonder if we'll ever see the rebels. How did you get here?
The Paxel take Ford, the founder. On its last visit to Yesha, it said it was possible. I do not understand the complexities myself, but now I am here.
How do you know Ford?
Ford came to Yesha many times, aiding the rebels against the tyranny of immortals. His desire to protect was clear even then, as was his craft for violence, which he freely shared. Dwell did not learn Paxeltech Ford's violence, but shared in aiding the rebels with the same crystals I offer here. Both aided rebellion, so both shared imprisonment. Oh, I languished for years, a cost I had never hoped to pay. But another Paxeltech, the one they say wanders the worlds, came to free the Ford. And the Ford freed Dwell, and many others.
That was me. I really only remember freeing Ford, so I guess he just escaped in the meantime. You know, Dwell isn't really a name, right?
Not Paxeltech name, perhaps. But it is my name whilst I live among Paxeltech tongues.
What does Paxeltech mean exactly?
Paxeltech, foreign to the Pan, meaningless. Perhaps on Paxeltech world, but it is at home on Dwell's tongue.
And tell me about these crystals yourself.
Gems, refined from a special crystal found only on Yesha. The Ahane, priests of the Pan, forbid the crystal's use among commoners. But the Gull are craftier than Ahane know. Long and long have the Gull used the crystals for weapons. Or even cruder things, like soups. But it takes
Soups?
an artisan like Dwell to bring out their full potential.
What made these crystals special?
All crystals are special. A crystal is order, perfection from husk to heart. Some crystals split light, others, like stones used to bring me here, can bridge worlds. These crystals carry power within them. Some Pan believe them to be divine, but this power is merely the interaction of the crystal's harmony with the chaos of the world. As the Ahane have done for ages, I refine the crystal to magnify its harmony and focus its power. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
I thought I was stuck in a loop. I was like, oh no, I'm in a time loop. Okay, so we have a bunch of things to like deal with. We have a ton of things now. We've learned a lot. Let's see if I can go inside the ward itself now. Let's also check out this side because I'm curious what this is really. Remember in the intro, the first game, that's where we came from. Like we came from that side, and we came here, and then Wally's brother like died. God damn, near blasted. You're kidding me, right? He left the key on the table. I can't walk in. Hey, you wanna give me access?
She said I could totally be like her.
Oh my God!
I just can't ever give up.
Oh no, kid, you got something stuck in your head. Oh my God! I perfectly pierced their head in such a way that it doesn't touch any, particular organ. Like it doesn't even cross like brain. That's how they survive. My God. Okay, let's check out what's over here because I'm curious. Like this is a weird spot to be. On a ship especially. Oh, door. Yo, door. Point a key. This. Something crazy is here. Something crazy. There's a whole ton of mysteries. But it's also weird that behind that door is a thing that the Keeper makes. Like one of his like portals, right? Unless it was always there. You never really know. Now, that's all the secrets that we found. There's a bunch of seeds and stuff. I'm not done for the day. I'm still playing, by the way. I just wanted to get like a sense of like the lore and so take a break from like raging. And it was also kind of nice to see like how things are shaping up. And it was important to tell Bo about Clementine. Very important. Well, I want to go back though. We're not done with Yesha, and we're not done with Losum either. But for now, let's stay on Yesha because I'm curious about what's inside. Cathedral of Omens. What in God's name is that? Where did we end up? Cathedral of Omens? That shit looks crazy. Okay. Now I'm curious how good this summoner build is now, because we now have 3 summons and oh my god. But look, okay, traits. They can take up to 10% damage that I take, and look at my buff, Bulwark. 15% damage when I have a 25% damage reduction as a summoner. I think Trainer was the best choice because I don't think Challenger would have been anywhere near as good. I really don't think so. I think Challenger would have been an absolute waste. Imagine going Challenger for like damage reduction when you get that from just being a summoner.
That's odd.
Ooh, that is odd. Do we open? Okay, let's look at. If you see, if you ever see a lever or a button, just like press it, pull it, see what happens. That moves the top. Oh. The beginning. A triangle with a circle. For sun and moon describe the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high, if the day is dawned. And fragile life must hang below, a puppet on a thread. And only choosing makes it so. To live in joy. Or dread. I feel like that... Huh? The beginning is like that. So sun, moon, life. Sun, moon, life. Dread? No. Sun, moon, life below. Triangle with a circle. Don't you know? Sun, moon, life below. Sun, life below. What is that? Is that Naruto? What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Where's the triangle with this? Ah, but triangle with the circle pointing down, right? I mean, that's the beginning. Right there. So, you guys scared the shit out of me. Sun, moon, life below. Triangle at the bottom, beginning. Chat, this is another puzzle. We're gonna be stuck here for like days. I don't get it. Wait, there's a room over here. Wait, there's a room over here. Wait. What's this? Sun, moon, life below. A book. Okay. Any more books I can think of? No. Okay. Book. The sun. Sun, moon, life below. Sun is the, yep, it's the star. The moon is what I thought. Life is the two, whatchamabooties? The Zabada Zoobies. Oh. I get it. Sun, moon, life below. Sun, life below. Swirly whirly though. Oh, come on, sun and moon, motherfucker. Now I am, okay, well, sun, moon, life below. Sleeping the strapped skies and the firmament beyond. And fragile life must hang below on the thread. Okay, what does this symbol mean then? Because each of these symbols also means something. Oh, but that room was already open. I see. So if I want to open these rooms, I need to do it based on these symbols. That's okay. So the first one, the sun, moon, life below, is how to open the door that was already open. Now you want to open the rest of the doors. They called it the Ravager, a beast with fur as black as sackcloth and teeth dyed red as blood. Made no more than mutton, the bravest warrior. Fear fell like night. Death roamed Yesha. There were those who would have seen the beast slain, but the Ravager was never much glimpsed, but that the doe should follow. The green things of the jungle sprang from the doe's feet. And what do green things grow if not the flesh of departed life? What would become of the doe if the Ravager were felled? What would become of Yesha? For though they may struggle always, their struggle serves a balance. It keeps unharnessed death from above, from descending upon us all. So death must be above. Doe and Ravager must be on the bottom. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Of course. I get it now. It's based on this, like, you know, the direction of this. So it's like this, okay? So death must be above. So the symbol for death has to be over here. I like this puzzle because there's only one correct answer. Like, you just have to figure it out. But you're not struggling to, like, figure out what's fake and, like, what's not fake. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing throwing you off. It's just figure out the system. Oh! You know how back in the
Pretty handy. Maybe she could make something with this.
she could, but you guys know how back in the thing we could also just like put this into the floor at the thing. Gift from the dough itself. It contains life and begets life. And as all seeds do, but this one does so much more quickly. We could plant this. I don't think we want to craft this. I think we want to plant this. The reg is necessary for balance, but it cannot understand the balance, for it believes only in the death of all things. The dough alone understands that death and life are in fact the same thing. If I'm oriented like this, right? And that's the symbol at the top left. And then I look at this. And then I reorient myself to be looking at the top left. Like so. Where's the Ravager? I'm so dumb. I didn't realize the triangle moves with the symbol. How does that's never gonna fit though. I don't get it. I got it. What the fuck? Oh my god. I got the final pattern. I got the final pattern. God damn it, how do you get that one? So it is kind of correct in that I need to move these things properly. You can stop playing the music now. Okay, guys, can we... Guys, okay, no, stop the orchestra, guys. I'm just experimenting. Stop the orchestra, please. Stop. Can somebody tell the band to stop? Guys, I didn't solve anything. Somebody tell the band to stop playing the music. I didn't solve anything. You guys give me false hope, guys. Okay, stop. Somebody stop the band, please, guys. This isn't... Stop. We already opened that, guys. Come on. I'm gonna look online, and it'd be funny if they said that it's like bugged and like this door doesn't open. You need like a PhD in like puzzleology to do this shit. What other symbols do I see here? It's just the sun and the moon. I'm gonna try to pull this and then run back inside, okay? Let's see what happens. Wait. Wait. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. This may be the funniest end to the run ever. Let's just leave and come back and see what happens. Let's just try and see how this works. Okay, is there a blood moon? No. How the hell do I get a blood moon? How the hell do I get a blood moon? Well, is there a timer that I'm missing? It seems like the worst mechanic in the entire game is figuring out a random RNG timing system. What? This is torture. Like genuinely torture. I don't even know what makes a blood moon pass. Like why'd the blood moon pass away? Okay, I'm gonna try this. We're gonna go back and forth between here and the expanding glade. And at some point, it should get us a blood moon. At some point. The problem is I need to get a blood moon as soon as I go back to that puzzle room. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Have I explored all of this? I have. I mean, again, I still have an ornate key and I don't really know what to do with it, so... But the body said he wanted something from somewhere. I just don't know where. Okay, now we go back into Cathedral of Omens. Because we can look up at the sky as soon as we come in. It's not that hard. The problem really is just getting the blood moon roll. And it's not here. I don't get it. Why would they do this to us? Is that a blood moon? Where is this? Is this a blood moon? No, it's not. It's not red. It's not red. It's just a regular storm. Okay, well, okay, I really don't like it. The game crashed. Send and restart. This is the worst mechanic I've ever seen in my entire life. Why would they do this for the Blood Moon? Okay, we still have the Sagittarius. Thank God. This is the worst mechanic. What? It's like Survivor Pack? What? What do you mean Survivor Pack? What? Well, okay, what if we go back to Ward 13 and we come back here, right? We just keep coming back. Eventually, it must be a Blood Moon. Eventually. Is it the Blood Moon? It's not the Blood Moon yet. It's not a Blood Moon. It's not a Blood Moon. Wait, this is okay. This is a psychopathic. This is a psychopathic setup. Like, why would you do this? Why would you make things tied to a Blood Moon? I don't get it. Like, I really want this item now because I don't know what it is, and like I've already spent so long on it. Still not a blood moon. The problem too is that I could try adventure mode to try to like guarantee the spawn. The problem with adventure mode is that it re-rolls everything. So I may not even have the Cathedral of like Omens. And I don't want to do that. Like I want to get like a single shot campaign run, you know, you know what I mean? To kind of feel like the pressure of it. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Why would they do this? I kind of wish almost that you could go back at like a certain time. Like you could force the Blood Moon or something. Because what I'm reading online is it's just pure RNG. Like you have no control over it. But it's like, why? Why would you do this? If it's pure RNG, if you move areas, the Blood Moon ends. So it's like if you don't get it at the right area at the right time, you're boned. Like you never get it ever again. I don't get it. I honestly don't understand. This is the worst feature. Huh? Okay, I'm reading now. I'm very lucky to have even gotten the summoner in the first place. Like, very lucky. My RNG was impeccable with the way that I got the summoner. This is kind of terrible, actually. I can't believe that they did this. I feel so sorry for anybody who did not get as lucky rolls as I did, and even I'm not getting a good lucky roll. This seems awful. Like, how do you even know if you get a blood moon? Like, you just don't. It's supposed to turn like red, like Misty. It's not. And the worst part is, it's just pure RNG. I don't get it. This seems like the worst possible way to like do it. I don't get it. Wow. RNG stuff like this feels strange to have, you know? To have such like major things impacted by RNG, and the worst part is it's tied to a puzzle result. So I know this, I know the solution to the puzzle, but because I don't get the good RNG, I can't get it. I'm not allowed to have it, and there's no way to influence that. It feels so defeating to have that as a feature, quote unquote, inside the game. This is awful. Like it makes me wonder how much of the game's puzzles there were then. Right?
Here they come.
Like, was this bird, for instance, really a puzzle?
Glad that's over.
I don't really know. Was there any real like puzzle except for these like couples ones, right? I don't really know. This is probably the worst decision that they could have made. And it's so unfortunate because it's otherwise really good. The game is otherwise extremely good. But I don't know why they lean so heavily into the RNG aspect. Maybe they smoked too much of their own supply and thought that doing it based on like a story element was the best choice. But things that work in real life wouldn't work in a game. It's just not as fun, right? Nobody wants to wait for hours for what is essentially a random RNG puzzle to appear. 10, 10, 0, 0, cut out puzzle faffery. Unlike real life in a game, you almost want the thing to progress fairly smoothly. Also, I need to read that note to know where to use the key. And that's unfortunate. Because I think they got it in their heads that, like, oh, this is like a cool way of like doing it, right? But that's not true. Let me go! Because it feels like very in tune with like
that's over.
how the lore and the world of the game is, right? So like, I'm assuming in their head they must have been like, wow, this is a really good choice to make a thing tied to RNG, just like a real weather event, you know? And that's only cool if it's a cosmetic thing, if it doesn't affect things. Even Zelda made their Blood Moon pretty straightforward, once every 7 days, because pure RNG is never fun for players, ever. And it's so sad to see them take that approach.
Okay, this is it.
Also, the Sag kind of sucks. It's like good though, but it's like I need to upgrade it more. Now I need to read this note over here.
Glad that's over.
Because there's one chest that I'm not seeing to use the thing on. Boy! Come on, sweets. Kill him, boys. Kill him. No, stop. Wow, these things are so strong. Okay, I will say the summon class was very worth it to get. But again, you're tied to RNG, and so whether or not you'll even be able to find it, which is very painful. Also, my dog should not be on attack mode. My dog actually needs to heal my pets. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so used to Q being like healed. There we go. Oh no. Wait, you're kidding me, right? There's no way they would do that. They did. Oh my god. Oh my god. The body that I got the key from despawned as the note. Why would they do this? Why do they do these decisions? I don't get it. What? What? These don't seem like good decisions. These feel like bugs more than anything. What? So the body that I got the key from is gone. So I can't go back to even check the notes of it. And there's no way to check what the note was because this game doesn't keep a log of everything that you've read. Which I still don't know why, because this game is a very information-dense game. And if they're going for you want to progress in multiple different ways, you know, it'd be nice to keep like a log of things running so that I can see like, okay, what do I need to know? Where do I need to go? Strange. A lot of strange decisions. I don't really get it. It almost makes me wonder like what else is kind of bad about this game. You know, like it really points out that this game is not perfect still, which is a perfection is a high bar, right? It's a good game, but it's not perfect. There's still some weird things that just happen that's like, you know, doesn't make any sense. Because now it's like, okay, how do I ever remember? If my memory isn't good, I'm like boned. It would just be nice to have that, or even have it be attached to the thing itself, to the item. Which I don't think it is. And it seems nitpicky, but if it's tied to some secret in the world and the secrets are going to give you items, like you don't want to lose, like you don't want to miss out on the content just because you don't remember, right? Like think about what that statement means, right? You don't want to miss out on content because you don't remember things. That feels like a bad thing to have people miss out on. And you're not rewarding skill, you're just rewarding someone's memory. It's like, is that really skill? Not really. That's a state of mind, but it's not really a state of, you know, how good someone is at like a game or something.
Here we go.
Okay, they can deal with that. These guys are monstrous. I can't believe how strong some of these units are. Their summons are disgustingly good. Holy cow. Oh my god, you guys are monsters. Jesus Christ. The worst part is that these issues that you find with like the quests and like the like blood moon stuff, right? You wouldn't even know it unless you played the game for a decent amount of time, I don't think. And I imagine that must be hard unless you're specifically playtesting longer sessions. Like for them, right? It must be fairly obvious to be like, oh yeah, you should get the blood moon stuff like immediately as soon as you like see it, because you're gonna want the blood moon stuff. But for your average player, who kind of like goes through it piecemeal over days and who will spend like 50-60 hours with the game total, right? Or even like someone who like just really like enjoys it, and like, because like the player who rushes the story wouldn't do the side stuff. They wouldn't really care. That's like your true casual player. The player who's like casual but still really likes your game will spend 60 to 80 hours, but like split over 400 to 500 hours of their life, right? Because most people have 2 hours per day to like play. So what ends up happening is that their system of like no, you know, quest logs and requiring RNG to get certain things feels bad, because that type of player is more likely to look up it in a wiki like what are these things for. They're gonna eventually try to find answers, and if the answer is, oh yeah, you just got the wrong RNG, then it's like, well shit, this seems awful. Feels weird, like very oddly discordant.
Shit.
And I don't think that's necessarily like a majorly sort of like heavy thing to say about the game. I think that's a reasonable thing to say about the game. Very reasonable. The Sagittarius is cool, but my other bow is way stronger at the moment. I think this one does have more base stats than this bow though. It's hard to tell because base stats I can't see. Ooh, also, I need to see actually if the battery one gets reset the moment that you get a headshot. Because I still don't know. Because if so, then battery is worse for bows compared to the other one where you just increase damage after reload by flat 10%. Well, these don't have a weak spot, so I can't really tell anyways, actually.
Yeah. Come on.
Oops. Okay. Did I miss anything here? Is there no notes here so that I can remember what I'm doing? If so, then this is awful. This is like really bad. Because I'm basically doomed. In terms of like knowing what to do now. Oh boy. I'm curious too if I never actually got the thing to get the chest. Because if you think about it, right? Now I'm starting to wonder if this is a bug entirely. If the game has randomly generated levels, there's nothing stopping the game from accidentally not making like a connecting level to have the thing that I need to open something, right? There's actually no reason to believe that you're guaranteed the connection. So now I wonder, is the game bugged to the point where I can't even use the ornate key because it didn't roll that tile in my map? But I'll never know. This feels like a weird catch-22. It's like, how do you even catch that like bug? As like a player, like how would you even know, right? I'll always have the item and I'll always wonder. It's like, okay, feels weird. I know that adventure mode exists to get certain items, but I don't think it should be like used as a crutch for the map generation. If the map gen doesn't make things in like a very specific way and try to contain things into like, you know, the correct order, I do think that should be looked at. Because otherwise it's like, I got to re-roll to get like a specific item. It feels bad. It feels real bad. I mean, I'm kind of boned as is, so nothing really changes here. Like, either way, I'm stuck waiting for a blood moon, for a puzzle. Which is no longer, like, that just kills the satisfaction of it. It feels so weird. What a weird choice. Damn. And this is nitpicky stuff. It's very small nitpicky stuff about the game. But it's important, I think, to see it and to really question that decision. Because I'm sure in their head, they're gonna justify it as this is a cool lore reason why it happens. Because the blood moon is just a thing that like happens to like gain power, right? At least that's what the flutist said. But is that really the reason that you want? I don't really think so. Like, is that the reason that's the most fun? To have something be so important to like a bunch of things but be RNG? Not really. Right? If your players are gonna farm, you don't want to make farming RNG itself. Like, look, it's still not the... It's the blood moon. It's the blood moon. Oh my god, I actually got it. Oh my god. We have to go. We have to go. The problem is I don't know if it carries through. If it doesn't carry through, and I'm sick of the blood moon, I'm gonna leave this cathedral forever. Like, it's literally just, I'll come back and check every couple of like days of like playing this. Which isn't fun. That's not engaging, by the way. Even like a way to just force the blood moon. You know? Like, if it let me crush like a blood moon essence to like force the blood moon, then at least if it's like, oh, thank god it stays. Or even like you could craft something from the Blood Moon essence to like force it. Like Serana's bow from Skyrim. You can use her bow to force a nighttime by shooting an arrow into the sun. I would prefer that than anything else. Or even using Sagittarius to shoot into the sun to force a like blood moon. Into the moon, sorry. The problem is that you can never see the moon. Like you only see the moon during a blood moon. So it's like Here we go. Ring of Omens. 3 blood moon essence, thank God. Wow, what a crazy puzzle. Wait for time. Is this ring worth it? If it isn't, I'm gonna cry. Evades cost 50%, max health as Evades costs max health as gray health, which I have nothing to heal my gray health, and so it's useless for me. Whatever, let's take this moment to farm some blood moon essences, because we're 1 away from that ring, which works with our 3 summons now. Because now we have 3 summons, it's guaranteed to work. It's gonna be really good, actually. And we might as well, because I'm sad. We might as well do something good, right? I'm sad. I'm so sad. It's such a blight on the game. You know what it is? The Blood Moon is a blight upon the world. A tool of oppression against the common pan. What am I? But a common man. Pax Soltec. Pan. It oppresses me mentally. I feel so goddamn just in pain. What the fuck? Damn, it's so close to being perfect, honestly. It's just tiny decisions like that that make you go like, you guys are smoking too much of your own supply, right? Like this seems like insanity. Like imagine trying to get the entire knotted set. Imagine if I got this stuff first. I would be waiting to play this game for like multiple hours just to try to farm it. And that's not fun. Like what if I just want to collect things, you know? It feels weird too because the focus of the game is not on collecting. The focus on the game is on exploration and understanding, right? You can't understand RNG ever. RNG is inherently ununderstandable.
Holy hell.
It's just impossible, dude. Ah! That's why it sucks. You can't understand RNG. You will never be able to. And so it never feels like a real win when RNG works in your favor. It just feels like a happenstance thing. It feels no different.
It's over?
From logging in, pressing a button, and then having it say you won or not. Feels weird. In a game, again, where the emphasis is on player agency, it feels really bad. Just please don't use RNG in a game about player agency, man. It doesn't work. Only in like AI, combat AI doesn't work because that's interesting. You're still alive? Dead. You're not alive anymore.
Well, at least that's over.
Also, I don't know if my dog actually heals them.
This isn't looking good.
The birds are way more aggressive. I don't know if my dog passively heals these things or just me. I don't really get it. Let me double check. Will heal fall and continues to heal allies for 0. You know this? They just don't have these guys just don't have enough health to survive. So actually, he should be the tank dog. He should be generating aggro so that they survive. Hello, here for the 11. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Is it morning? No, it's okay. Look, no one calls this morning. You're the only psychopath in the world who says that this is morning time of the next day. Nobody says this. You tricked me. No, okay, you're fine. Fine, you win. I need to go over here actually. So we need some more essence. You did trick me. Wait, so if I want essence, go here and then take a left. There we go. That's a good spot. Maybe this is their way to discourage farming, or what they think is a way to discourage farming. But you can never discourage farming. Not in like a you shouldn't, but in like a more practical you'll never be able to. Like if a player wants to grind your game system, they will grind it. You can put any number of artificial stops in, but what players will always do is get that down to a minimum if that's what they want to do. It's impossible to stop them.
Here they come.
Oh, was that a bad guy? Holy shit.
It's over.
Wait, what's this? Hey, pass us like forge. Yo. Okay, so now right and then left. So I need this. My hollow has to die so that I can res him as like a new one. He's too low. I wonder if there's a way to generate less threat. Now that they're going with like threat, right? Stalker's Grand helps, but is there like a Shadow Ring equivalent? Because then it'd be really good. Because then I could use the dog to full effect. Especially in boss fights. Whatever, just do, I think I have one more. Well, if I don't care about the melee weapon, which I don't really care, right? It's one more blood essence.
That was rough.
But I might as well get like all of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Yeah. Oh my god, it's so strong. Two-shot that guy. Jesus. To be fair, this is a low-level area now. But like, my god. Even on low sum, it's very strong. Wait, okay, maybe if killing deer triggered the blood moon, like you like killing innocent animals, that'd be like cool. Cause then you just find a deer and you like do it, and it's like the forest hates you or something. Or if you talk to the queen and you're like the empress, right? Because then it's like a trade-off. Like, oh, you know, do you want to get rich? Then theoretically you need to leave the queen alive, which is like, you know, damning the entire pan to a life of slavery. Right? That's a lore reason. And it's a tool of the powerful, the blood moon. Like the Flawless said, right? So it's interesting. More interesting than yes, my 12% roll worked today. I can think of a number of reasons, like better ways of doing it. Odd. Give me the essence. Nothing really matters. Nothing else matters, please. Explode!
It's over.
Okay, we got the essence. The tank dog does not work, they still die. So I might as well just go healing dog. Okay, now I need to figure out if there's any more essences. There should be like a lot, actually. See, like that should be like an action to start the blood moon or something. But I do think you talking to the Empress like started would be an interesting one. You could play that into the lore like very, very well. Because again, if it's a tool for the powerful to oppress the weak, like the Flawless said, then the Empress, you can just ask her to like do it. And it's like, yes, my subject, of course.
Okay, this is it.
Not that I care now that I'm finally done getting everything that I really wanted from it, but to know that it's RNG sucks badly. What a poor choice. What a terrible choice. Mind you, I would have said this about any game that like uses RNG as like a major gating mechanic. RNG in terms of like building a random map, fun. RNG in terms of like a gating mechanic to force you to have to like randomly farm random things, awful. Or like to like specifically gate you out of like content, awful. Even though that's kind of what an RNG map gen does.
Good. Shit.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. There are hundreds of them. Holy shit, nice cancel. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, there's nothing left. Time to die. I'm too lazy to walk back. Ah, yes, the sweet sting of death. Okay, let me see. So I got this done. So I'm just closing a bunch of notes and like paint and stuff. So I have a bunch of things open from when I was like, you know, trying to figure out this like god-awful puzzle. It's still the Blood Moon, so I could farm more, but like I'm just over it now. Like, I'm just so sick of it. And I know that in a while, I'll regret that choice. Because it's so RNG that I'll never know if I'll get it again. Right? Feels bad. Here we go. So now we can get this. The Soul Anchor. Something increases all damage dealt by 20% for 30 seconds. Now, if this permanently stays on because of my dog, it's broken. If it doesn't, that's still fine, because I just summoned a couple things and I'm basically good to go, right? This is good for mobbing, but I don't think this is really good in general. Because imagine in like a boss fight, it's kind of hard to get that, right? Consistently. Although in general, if I'm in a boss fight, I'd replace this over that, so... You know what? I don't really need this. Well, I do. Well, no. I don't need it. It's max level 10 anyways, and trait points are going to come slowly, eventually. So I might as well, then, use that ring that I just got, which I can't find. No. No, say it ain't so. It's an amulet. I hate everything that I've done today. That's funny. Because this is already, like, enough. I don't... We're gonna continue back to Losum. I'm sick of this place. I'm sick of these trees! Just to make sure that I've got everything, though. Just to make sure. We're gonna check the data maps really quick. Thank God fast travel was, like, fast, though. Oh my god. Oh boy, because I'd go crazy. Also... reading the error, I think my game crashed because of a memory leak, which makes sense because I've been playing this game for like how long now, right? For 11 hours, Jesus Christ! Welcome. That's why you said here for the 11. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Destin. No. Okay, this is just a side area. Wait, what? It's just a side area. So what's a main area? Like this, right? No, travel. Okay, maybe... No, I shouldn't check out the bowl. There's probably nothing at the bowl. But I might as well. Just to make sure that I'm fully done with this area. Because I'm never gonna remember. This is the issue. For tomorrow, we need to move some Monday to some other day. Because this game is really fun. Despite the issues, it's still really fun. So maybe tomorrow we'll do some more of this. Because some Monday is like, yeah, I'm not really, you know what I mean. It's fun, but like this is way more fun at the moment. Because I'm not going to remember next time I play this what I've done and not done here. So we might as well try to find it. Or like go through it now, before it's too late. No more minor Mondays? Yeah. Well, there was never a minor Monday.
Can't carry any more of that.
Wait, why is this ammo still here? That's crazy. The ammo just stays here. And also, look, there's still a way under the tree. I don't really get how to open that. There's like a way inside the tree, and I don't really know how to open it. Maybe I messed up by killing the thing. I don't know. So mine on Monday was moved to Tuesday anyways. So we may just push it back to like Wednesday. So Winecraft Wednesdays, okay? Then Sims Tuesday. And Monkey Tuesday. And what else? What else do we usually do on this channel that we have to finish? Oh, Wildermyth Thursdays. How about that? Right? Then what's for Friday? We could do actually no, Dave the Diver. We have to finish that too. There's a lot of games to finish. Okay, I finished everything here. Maybe Withering Weld. Let's just check this just to make sure. Right? This is just right into the thing, right? It's done. Okay, I have nothing left. Wait. I didn't check here. What's that corner? We have to go. I'm never gonna be able to stop myself. We need to go to the root nexus. I'm never gonna be able to stop thinking about that. So we have to go now. The chimney. Okay. So we take a right. So we go up here and just hang right the entire time, basically. Pokemon build. Man, that Blood Moon thing really took the wind out of my sails. It's weird. I think it's just the disappointment of knowing that no matter how much I worked on the puzzle, I never would have gotten the right solution, because the solution was never something that could be known. The solution was something that could only be experienced randomly. This is bad. It does consume the stack. So actually this weak spot thing sucks. It's only good if I consistently miss. See that? And then it consumes the stack instantly. I see it. Okay, so I need to get the other one where when I reload, I get a 10% damage boost on my next shot, because I always reload when using a bow. It's like a permanent reload change. Always. Permaloads. I'm permanently dropping. Wait, what the fuck? It's still Blood Moon. I might as well then. I might as well.
This isn't looking good.
Wait, what? Oh, the stairs. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the stairs. Okay, here. Everything is making sense now. Slowly, everything is making sense. What's that noise? Kill him! My god, these guys are broken. Got these roly-polies. Hi, I'm Roly. Hey, I'm Poly. Together, where? The roly-polies. Minor Monday. Okay, fine. If you all want Minor Monday, I'll do Minor Monday. I don't mind Minecraft, honestly. It is fun to play around with, so. Because we do need to build some more things. I am not going to build the item sorter anymore, though. If we're doing Minor Monday, we need to have like a practical project that's like more fun. And I think that involves finding turtles. Because I really want a turtle. I know I said practical and like turtle in the same sentence, but I feel like turtles is like a really... Never mind. No more Minor Mondays. You wanted me to build the item sorter. Did you actually want me to build the item sorter? Do you know how boring that is? Yeah, so exactly. So what I said was, if you don't want the item sorter, like, if I'm not going to do the item sorter, then I'll do it. Then I'll do like an actual like Minor Monday. Mythy Monday? No, I don't think it's Mythy Monday. We'll probably have to move it to some other time. Because she's pretty, she wants to take Milfy Monday. Resident projects are the most boring thing to watch. You know what? I disagree. But I just hate doing the item sorting. So we'll take Monday as like a way to get some sea turtles. I'm just sick of the item sorter in general, because it's probably the hardest thing to like do and conceptualize over long periods of like time. Can I trade something for you now? Or do I still have to kill the imposter? Hey, wake up. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna grab her like bracelet. Maybe I steal it actually. Who knows? Nimue. Oogway. Wait, what happened to Sims Sunday? Well, it's Sunday now.
The strange one returns.
What happens? Some Monday? Well, so I didn't want to do some Monday, but if you guys want Minor Monday or some Monday, I'll do it more than Remnant 2. Because I was just gonna keep on playing Remnant 2.
As do so many. Certain.
Because I really like Remnant 2. It's really fun. What are these? How do I get these? I have to kill the thing. But yeah, it's Remnant Monday. Yeah. Remnant Monday. Because this game, despite some of the issues, is very fun. Because I've only found one flaw with it so far. Just that one single flaw of the Blood Moon. Everything else is fine. I do want to keep going into the palace courtyard. There's one more painting that we have to go through. Everything is every day is Remnant Mondays. Okay, you hurt my brain. Can you put XD at the end of that sentence so it looks more like ironic, please? We need more XDs in the chat. I really should put the mask in, right? But like I don't want to yet. There's a couple more like fake paintings that I haven't been inside yet. I was hoping for a stutter. No. Stuttering is there's a science to it. The GE is actually the easiest thing to like say. The easiest. You need something harder. You need like a hard stop. You can't have something soft. Something soft is actually the easiest thing to continue with on a stutter. Because a hard stop forces a hard stop in the language center of your brain. It's like a thing that doesn't flow. If you get like a hard stop of any kind, then that's the best way to induce a like stutter. There's a really good sentence once that I thought of that I now got to like 4 stutters. At least for like me, it changes per person. No. Slowly typing doesn't matter. Like, it's like the difference between "t" and "the," or tit for tat, versus like this and that. Yeah. What are you guys getting hurt about? No. Titty. No. Titty works because I love titty. I love titty. You can't get me with like titty. I love titty. I'm immune to... No. I'm not immune to titty. I'm immune to the effects of the word titty. But also, it depends on the stutterer. So those are my sort of like things that I get it. Another stutterer may actually fail on like, you know, the other ones. What is this door? Never been inside this one, I think. We've done the one upstairs. Now let's see what this one is. Into the door we go. There should be one more door somewhere else. Somewhere that we missed. One other door. I just need to find all of them just to be sure. Yep, here we go. Oh my god. If you have epilepsy, look away now. It's way too late for you if you have epilepsy. I'm so sorry. In general, streaming is hard because every game has epilepsy warnings. Like every single one. Like basically just if you have epilepsy, you may have an attack at any moment watching anyone play any single game. It's literally impossible. I don't even think games that are marked for like epilepsy are like safe to like play. Like Cyberpunk at like first, that effect still causes a serious headache and like epilepsy and like stuff. In like very rare cases, it's like painful.
Gives me the creeps.
I can't even look at it because it hurts my like eyes. Iron, bro. Hog. Okay, you guys fight that. I'll fight this over here. Wait, this place is crazy. This place feels like an entirely different zone. What? What you say? Oh, it's the British. Oh, they've got guns. Oh, governor, you pay your telly. Take him out.
Okay. This is
Wait, what? There's no way the Fae are British.
Holy hell.
There's no way. What? Wait. The Fae are British?
Outsiders? Kill them all!
I always knew the British were magical fairies. I always knew it. I always knew it. It's also like a weird choice in general to have them be like this. But that's a weird looking pig. That's like a long pig. Ooh. Okay, how about this? Monday, we'll do all three. We'll do some Monday. We won't do Minecraft Monday, actually. We'll do some Monday. Okay? We'll leave Minor Monday till next week's Monday. Because I'm still not really feeling Minecraft in the grand scheme of things, right? But Sims, I've downloaded like 60 mods, and we have to use them at some point, guys. We have to use them at some point, chat. Okay? Since I didn't do it for you Sunday, you guys get some Monday, okay? Not the entire day. We'll end the day with Remnant. We'll start the day with Sims. We'll end the day with $50 DLCs. Let's go. Right? Okay, so the crazy part is the mods that I got fixes a lot. Like the mods that I got. Wait, no, put the guitar music back. It was so nice. It was actually really good figure picking. So the mods that I got basically give functionality equivalent or more than the DLCs. What the fuck is that? What did you do? Why are you guys just spawning inside the corner?
Alright, let's
do. Dude, it's. I don't think these are Fae anymore.
That's over.
I don't think these are Fae. I think I'm actually inside, like, Britain. I don't think we're in the Fae lands anymore, guys. I think we're actually inside London. I think this is what London is after the Root took over. Humanity flourished in London. But now they've got, like, you know, the guy from Resident Evil Village. With his chainsaw move.
Alright, come and get some.
Sorry, yeah, so the Sims mods, right? They add functionality that you would expect the game's DLC to have. The game's DLC doesn't have them. It's by Miss M or something. They're like a modder in the community who makes a lot of really cool quality of life mods. Like changing how often your parents check on the baby and doing it only if they actually need something. It's just fascinating. Even like major like functionality changes, like being able to go walk your dog. It's impossible in DLC. Like even if you spend the $40 to buy DLC for Sims, you can't just go walk your dog. You have to get the mod. And it's like, what? You know what I mean? You can't cuddle in bed without a mod. Even if you buy like the romance DLC for $30. So even buying the DLC sucks. Like you might as well just get the mods. I don't know. It seems like a weird choice to have. Oi, governor. Let me in. Wait, it's just like in Lord of the Rings when, like, you know, Frodo, Merry, Pippin, and like Sam end up at that one like tavern and they go to the hole and then the guy says, what are you here for, hobbits? And then, you know what I mean? And then like he and then the ring rates come by and like knock it down. He's and then he gets a crush, right?
Here they come.
Cool.
Come on.
Big. The ball is new. Guys, I really don't think that these are Fae. I think this is just people in like London. I genuinely think the game transported us to London. I need to know like more British people.
Just come in here and walk.
It's over.
I only know one by their online name, because you know I used to play Counter-Strike Source with them in like in like a server that we all used to hang out in. And like I can't just like show him my thing. Do my summons even do any damage? A lot. They actually do like a ton.
Shit.
My dog does 150. These rolling guys do like 100 each. The problem is that like, yeah, see, 150. The problem is that my bow is just that much better. Like I'm fully upgraded. I think even past this like area's level now. Like I'm very overly upgraded to the point where none of this really matters. Also, back at the beginning, there was a sewer grate on the bottom, like under the map that I kind of want to get to, and I don't know how. But yeah, that's why it seems like my summons don't like do anything. But I'm like very strong. But even my melee isn't like as strong as my like bow, for instance.
Is it over?
What's Dominator? Increase mod while a minion is active. Holy shit. So I suck at the minion increases range and melee damage by 3. Holy shit. Again, for a summon class, I would never want to sacrifice my minions. Ever. That seems like the worst thing ever. So, I also read more about the development cycle of Sims 4. Did you know that Sims 4 wasn't actually meant to be Sims 4? It explains a lot, actually, about why the game is very poor. So SimCity used to be another very famous franchise from Maxis. Very good franchise. Really fun, up until it became very corporate. Once it became very corporate, the latest SimCity that was released failed. It completely bombed. And the existing Sims 4 wasn't supposed to be a Sims game at all. It was supposed to be a tie-in with the SimCity game. It was just a way for you to see the lives of the people living in your SimCity. That's why that's why Sims 4 sucks. I'm not even kidding you. So Sims 4 wasn't even supposed to be Sims, and that's why it's missing every single feature. The game that was supposed to be Sims was supposed to be made like years out. Like the next Sims game is actually apparently the real mainline Sims that they were working on. But they had to rebrand what is Sims 4 today into Sims 4 because it was too late to recover. Like they had to release it. It's like, do you release it or do you lay off half your workforce, right? You need some level of return. It's a business decision, as much as it is. Well, no, it's entirely a business decision done by the need to prevent layoffs, which would look bad. Like, because layoffs because of lost profits is like one thing. Layoffs to gain profits is another. In terms of like perception. So it's fascinating to sort of see that because you sort of look at it and you're like, oh my god, like it all makes sense now why Sims 4 sucks. Jesus Christ. I'm never gonna visit London ever. Let me look at her up close. Do you actually look like a fae? Do you have ears like pointy ears? Wait, I have a sniper rifle. Chainsaw Man! It's Chainsaw Man! It's hit anime guy Chainsaw Man!
That's it. For now. Here we go.
I'm so glad shooting my pets by accident buffs them. I'm so glad. It's like so easy to like shoot them by accident, but at least they get buffed for it, and they always resist the first shot. Which is like, you know, it's just one shot on my bow can like kill them, so it's good that they resist something. Wait, what? Oh. Some of the fun factoids about Sims development. People don't even have faith in the next Sims because it seems like the team behind Sims was like kind of shafted in a way by the release of Sims 4. So, like, apparently a lot of people left after the reception to it. Because, like, you know, I think even they realized it was kind of a bullshit business decision. You can see this happen sometimes in, like, other games.
Glad that's...
Like in Diablo 4, when they send the directors to, like, talk at the front. And sometimes, like, a dev, for instance. If they send, like, a dev, it's, like, weird. Because the business people have all the decision-making power. So, you know, Diablo 4 is also an interesting case because, like, the game, apparently, the more that I, like, because patch 1.1 is bad, okay? Or 1.4 or something. I don't know. The, like, latest patch. The interesting bit is that, like, they lost so much talent that the people who could have made the game good, they're no longer there. They work for other companies now.
Outsiders, get them!
Londoners when a tourist show up. Why is it such a... It's a caricature... This is a caricature of, like, you know, like 1970s or like 1950s or like 1800 London. It's fascinating. Where's the mob boss? No! Venus!
Damn it.
It would also, okay, actually, the reload mutated would also help for cases where bosses don't have a weak point, like this guy.
Yeah, that's it. For now.
Hey, kid. Hey, kid. This is very awkward. Hi. This is very awkward. Hi, kid. Do you mind that I killed everyone in your town? Hi. Hey. It's okay. It's alright, kiddo. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Kid, it's dangerous. These people are armed with guns. Where the hell are you going, kid? Oh, he's waiting for me to clear the next area. Okay. What? Maybe he wants these things dead. These people, sorry. Things. They're British. They have feelings. He's gone. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Okay, let's check out the sewer area first. Because that sewer area was like weird. Let's check out this side area too. And then we'll go inside this thing. Holy shit, there's so many different... This map is weird. Why is it London? Oh, actually, if you do want a Sims alternative, that's apparently really good. Paradox Interactive is making a Sims competitor. I forget the name. You watch my Summer Games Fest reaction to see the actual name of it. But it looked really good. Because it basically had the same open world feel of Sims 3. So in Sims 3, you could watch your like Sims go to work and like do stuff and like just hang out. And you could like actually take them to the park and like walk them over. You could actually like... And they would be very autonomous. You didn't have to tell them to do everything. They would cook for themselves and start fires and like do funny things, you know? Like, there was a lot of things that they could have done by themselves. It was a much better, I think, overall system. Is that active? It is, right? Okay, good. Oracle's Refuge. Remember about Oracle's Refuge. We'll come back to that later. So Paradox Interactive, that new future game. Just look at Paradox Interactive Sims competitor, something like that, on a Google Rule 34, and you should be able to like find it. The what? I found an ornate door in the palace courtyard. There's also a mirror that seems to be missing some sections. Nimue asked me to slay the imposter king, but beyond the opposite door carved of their own vanity. Okay, before I even continue this area, I need to figure out what is the point of the other area. Like Ironborough, sorry. What the hell is this? No, I need to talk to the people. I need to talk to the people first. This is too risky. If I do something untoward and I kill them by accident, I'm like doomed, right? You need to know all your options before you go around killing people. Just like in real life, don't kill someone before you know them. Very important. Take it as life advice. Maybe just don't kill anybody. I don't know. You figure it out. I'm not your dad. I refuse to be a dad to all of you, chat. You want a father? Look the other way. Soup! Damn, that's some good street soup. Honestly, street soup is probably the best soup. Street food has like a flavor profile to it that I just can't describe. It's like it takes in all the flavorings from the air, right? Like, you know how like, you know, like red number 40 has like a specific color to it? Sure, it causes cancer, but like, man, it makes things taste better by just the virtue of looking better. Why'd you put the smiley face? No, okay, can we use a different smiley face? Because the smiley face seems like scary. What? Wait, okay, do the smiley face, but then also do like an XD. That way, it like looks less terrifying. Do you guys need food? I can feed y'all. Stop. We're in the house of a guest. Calm down, cool it. Do I break her spool? Oh, hi there, ma'am. No, she won't answer. Can we please stop with the smiley faces, please? Chat, it looks so terrifying, please. Like, it's just the eyes. It looks so lifeless. It has no soul. Black tar. What? When throne explodes and implies tar, and other ragged sources are burned in the fire. No. Wait, what is... I don't think I'm supposed to see inside there. But also, I think I know what it wants me to do. It wants me to burn the children. It wants me to burn the children. I'm so down. So wait, what is this area called? The Oracle's Refuge. And this was behind the door that I couldn't open over there. Huh. XD. Yes, perfect. Yeah, okay, fine, I can see that. You have to intersperse smiley faces with like XDs. Then it's fine. Just like smiley faces alone is weird. Well, you kids eating then? Oh, we won't have that here. Not in our district. Yeah, street rats are street rats. Shouldn't be eating anything. God, I'd be such an oppressor. If I open this, do the children die? Will the kids die? I don't really want them to like die yet. I need to know their purpose first in like life, right? Let's not open the gate first. Because that gate is for sure for safety. Like, it's weird to want to open it yet. Let's give it some time. Not yet. It doesn't make sense to yet. It really doesn't. Especially if we have a checkpoint. Like, it'd be... like, it would make sense to open it if you don't have a checkpoint. But if you have a checkpoint, it's like, why? Why would you want to? Hang on. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have killed a single person. Do you know why they're orphans? Do you know why they're orphans? Because I'm killing their families. Wait, no. Sorry, wait. Orphans don't have families. So it's fine to kill these people. Because they're not even family in the first place. You can't even say I'm wrong because that's a Wikipedia definition. And Wikipedia does not lie. Also, I'm really dropping frames and I don't know why. Why am I dropping so many frames? What? Huh? Yeah. Girls got him.
More bad news.
Wait. Welcome to London. Welcome to London, stranger. Wait, he's executing him. Stop. Wait. The butcher is executing them.
He's been invaded!
I'm not invading you, guys. I'm just here to like show up.
Got you in my sights.
Stop. Oh my god. Oh! Grenade! Oh hell. I'm starting to get a sense of what's going on here. The clown, the jester, the court jester had the key to go invade innocent people.
Here they come.
Oh my god, that really was like an orphan kid, and that was her like parents. What have I done? Or maybe they're keeping these kids like captive. It could be that, right? I have a key? Yeah, well, cause it's a quill. Yeah, it's like a magical pen that like opens up places. I'm assuming that jester, when he had the magical key, the reason why was that he was the court jester. Like he stole it to like hide it, and he gave it to me to try to fix things. But I'm not fixing anything. I'm just killing people now. Where you going? Child, where you going? You're going to die. I'm sorry, Hotshot is just so good. The damage boost plus like a bow's crit chance is nuts. Actually insane. Wow. This town is bustling.
Holy hell.
It's the most lively London's ever been. For context, I've never been to London. I wanted to though. It has like a certain architectural feel that my wife and I really like. My wife especially loves London's architecture. She like looks at it and she's like, it has a certain feel to it, and she doesn't really know how to explain it. The best part is it's not Paris. So from what I heard, if you go to Paris, like Japan has an entire committee set up to help ease your like anguish when you go to Paris and it doesn't live up to your dreams. Like just think about that statement for like a second there. Paris will never live up to your dreams, therefore you should never go. But London, one YouTube video and you're convinced. Plus, they probably have Greg's, which I've seen more and more memes of. And their bacon rolls seem pretty nuts. I'm down for a bacon roll. If none of this makes sense, you're just not British. Or you're just not a Britaboo like I am. I am a certified Britaboo. Any Britaboos in chat? I'm going in circles. This is...
Okay, this is it.
This reminds me of Thief, actually. Both the old and the new one, the streets are sprawling. But the new one especially, the like remake, the streets were sprawling. Okay. You're crazy. But you're actually crazy though. I think I need the ring to make myself immune to curse for the boss fight. How many British people do I have to slay to get through fucking London? Sorry, I forgot that I need to swear less, sorry. I say that after talking about, like, you know, being a Britaboo. Jesus Christ. They're everywhere. Sire, they're everywhere. The British. I'm so sorry. If you're British, I just want you to know, it's not you, it's a juxtaposition between the fantasy race of the Fae trying to invade London. It's just, this is insanity.
Can't do this.
Like you can't make this up. Well, you can. But this is exactly what you get if you make it up.
Come on, come on.
Wait, what if I change my clothes? Is this why they hate me? Because I'm wearing the wrong clothes?
Holy hell.
Because I'm Fae royalty. I'm so stupid. Let me look like a dude. Hello, I'm Caesar Milan. Okay. This whole time, I tried to like roleplay as a Fae, right? I need to show them that I am Caesar Milan, dog whisperer. This is my dog, Daddy Junior. Yes, guys, it's me. I'm Caesar Milan. Friendly. Do you think these like people are gonna be like, "Oi, there's Caesar Milan. All right, boys, put your guns away." Or do you think they'd be more willing to shoot on like sight? Caesar Milan in taking the British by storm. This game is cursed. This game is actually cursed. Look, what? I don't get it. Oh my god, London is burning. Why?
They'll kill us all. Kill them first. Well, this isn't looking good. Yeah.
Residue. Summoner, level 2. I'm a summoner, level 2.
Kill the outsiders.
Okay, you know what? No. They're not... It's not that they hate Caesar Milan. It's not that they hate the Fae. They hate anybody that isn't British. They speak English. Yeah, I mean, everybody speaks English. The lore reason is that everything's translated to our language. Like, we speak the same tongue as them. Like they hear their tongue. Although my theory is that we all speak English, but they call English by a different name. And so it just kind of seems that way. But then the Pan don't have that, so... What's residue? Minions that expire leave a 3 meteor that heals 2.5... Oh my god. Wait. Wait, so if my minions die, they heal me? That's not fair. This isn't fair. I'm too strong. I'm way too strong. Their lives for yours. Yep. Their lives for yours. What a noble sacrifice. Exactly. Okay, now we really sound like Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that is a risk I am willing to take. You know what's crazy? They even blocked the entrance with the wagon so no children could survive, right? The adults can maybe jump and their legs would like maybe break. But a child falling from this height would probably die. Crazy. They really did died for me. What a noble sacrifice. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe they left the bodies. Guys, they're not gonna be able to rebuild the section for the rich, for the affluent, if there are bodies lying around. God. It's like meat. No one really wants to know where the meat comes from. Clear the bodies. Jesus. God. Government. They just don't know how to make a place appealing to the upper class, to the nobility. God. No, but seriously though, holy shit. This really kind of nails down, like, the understanding of, like, you know, rich versus poor. Well, except for this. Maybe this, actually. It's like everyone instantly got churned. Oh my god. Well, they're already dead and they're ruining the view of the skyline. And for some reason, their bodies drop money. Strange. Fascinating. Science will have to figure this out for a long time. Why do human bodies drop money when you kill them? Very strange. I know it seems like I'm a monster, but they drop money. You have to understand. I need a lot of money.
Get them!
You're alive? Oh my god, he's like an immolator. Oh, I popped his head off. Indignant fetish.
It's over?
Indignant fetish? Taking damage increases all damage dealt by 25% and reduces all enemy damage by 10%. That's disgustingly good. Wow. Hey. Stop them! Who said that? Who said that? Are they supposed to be on fire? I can't really tell. Because some of them are supposed to be on fire. And some of them aren't. Also, my dog is still kind of broken. I don't really get it. What the fuck is that? You're crazy. Oh, you think the king's... You think the king is going to pardon you if you just go for it? You psychopath. Wait. His weak spot is on his back. Oh my god. You know what that guy was? He's the same as the guy from Resident Evil 4 with the Gyarados or something. With the like bug on his back and the two claws and he's like blind. The same concept. Cool. I mean, of all the concepts to like basically base something off of, that it's a pretty good concept. I'm not saying it's like bad. They chose the best concept compared to the goddamn regenerators. You're trying to hide among the dead, aren't you? What are you doing?
Okay, this is it.
Holy moly ravioli. Guys, am I the baddie?
It's over.
Are we the baddies? my god. Oh my god. I mean, this is nuts. They really... I just want to say street food tastes that way because of the sewer grease they use. Wait, how delayed is the stream for you guys? Like, where do you guys see me right now? Like, if I talk right now, what do you guys hear? Like, if I say right now, type in chat, hello, would you type hello? Because I talked about street food, I want to say like 10-20 minutes ago. Okay, why'd you type a smiley face? I don't get it. Okay, note to self. Make sure to double check if I'm in the Berenstein Bears timeline or not. I may be.
Glad that's over.
Get the outsider!
Please, I don't know if... Am I in the Berenstein Bears timeline? Hello. Why? Okay, no. Now you're trolling me. There's no way.
Kill him!
Wait. Wait, how's an arrow? How's an arrow cause a fiery... No!
Glad that's over.
Good. Keep aggro so I can snap his back. Free health. Okay. You are in time because you saw free health. Good. Oh no! What the fuck? Chat, he killed me instantly. Holy shit. Oh my god. He's not playing around. That guy's a monster. These roly-polies. Okay, you guys are really good at like gaslighting me and using sentences that don't belie any real scale of time. You're really good at this, chat. You're really good. The flame comes from... Tit for tat. Why are my balls hanging out of my pants? Tit for tat. What is going on? What? Titty, guys. I know it's late, chat. I know it's late, but it's not that late. Titty, why did you join in with like titty? What balls? Oh, the roly-polies. You know, when it gets too cold, right? They huddle up. When it gets too hot, they get really loose. If it's like if you're in Death Valley, your testicles leave the sack. It's so late, it's early. How many of you went to sleep and just woke up? How many of you just woke up? I just want you to know I'm still not done. I don't even know how this VOD is going to fit on YouTube because there's an upload limit for like people. For like plebs like me. You just woke up, I'm starting my day. I can't tell if either of you are actually like memeing. Nothing makes sense.
Here we go. Come on.
You're about to go to work. Oh wait, you do actually do work night shift though. Okay, see, you're not memeing.
It's over.
Swishy stuff is though. It must be. Unless starting your day means starting your day off. He's an IRL night walker. Oh no. Hopefully not the photography kind. That one's crazy. Not the best class in the game. Whoa. Take that back. You can't beat what is effectively a Naruto homage. I don't get it. Land and bridges falling down. As like a person like starts to rock back and forth, holding at like knees. Taylor, land and bridges falling down. It's like everything's burning rhythm. Falling down. That's what this reminds me of. Land The bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. I saw the bodies combust. My fair lady. Oh no! Not again. I hate this guy so much. He's actually so strong. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Where's your weak spot? One of my summons hit his weak spot once. And I don't get how.
At least that's over.
They're better at the game than I am. And that is a bad place to be.
Stop them!
And the bridge is falling down. Oh my god!
Here we go.
Oh, their heads like combust. Dude, their heads like combust. Where's the elite? Where's the elite?
Holy hell.
Where's the elite? Where's the elite? Where is he? It's a mage! Please someone stop him, please. Somebody stop him. Somebody stop him, please. Wait, he's not a mage? Wait, he's a mage. He's a mage who's multi-classing into a warrior spec or a farmer spec. That's actually kind of nuts. Imagine multi-classing into farmer. That's insane though. Man, the gore in this game is kind of nuts actually. It's weird to like compliment, but the gore feels good. I just want to clarify, inside games. What? Where? I have no ammo. This is really bad. Oh no. At least he can't reach us, right? Where's he going? Where are you going? Why? Chat, I'm kind of doomed here. Going actually does so much damage, yeah. It's really strong. Even in the first game, it was like very, very strong. To the point where it was kind of silly, actually. Get the fuck out of here! No way you jump down. You're so good. I mean, in general, any damage over time effect is like broken, right? Because it's like damage that you don't have to commit to. You just have to commit to application. But usage is guaranteed. Can I make that jump? Do you guys think I'll make that jump? Like, there's a 50-50 that this goes poorly, right? Like, there's a 50-50 that I have to restart the entire, like gauntlet. Let's find a safer way down. But yeah, in this game, okay, thank God I didn't jump. Wow, imagine if I jumped and died and lost everything. That's kind of crazy, actually. It also doesn't help that, like, in this game in particular, your damage uptimes are very low. Like, there's very little... this is insane, though. Watch this, watch this. Like, if I felt my balls, like ascend back into the sack. Shiny hog lure? Reloading grants 25 to 30 mod power to both weapons? Wait, look at this. I reload. Boom. Something about balls. Yeah. Same. same. Yes. Same. Wait, is this an entire sub-map? This is an entire sub-map.
Smell.
Wait, this is an entire secret map. Yo. Flood the swords! And the bridge is falling down. What the fuck is that? Oh my god!
Well, that's over.
Oh my god! Wait, this is a hidden boss. I love this about the game. I love the idea of like hidden bosses around the like map. Such a it's not new, but it feels good regardless. Very, very good. Even though he is almost dead. Because his bow is broken. I got the Twisting Wounds Mutator. Okay, the best part is, I think about these hidden bosses too, is that you get Corrupted Lubinite for it in order to upgrade your mutators. So you get something very tangible from them. It's not just like a boss fight. Like you actually get like a really nice reward too. Very cool. So I got a mutator now. Increase range damage of this weapon by 10% to bleeding enemies. Oh my god. My dog applies bleeding. And then look at the level 10 bonus. This weapon's range, weak spot, and range critics apply bleeding, dealing 200 bleed damage over 10 seconds. So it's just perma bleed. I need to level this. This is better than the reload one. 100%. Wow. That's so good. Oh my god. This isn't even... I'm not even supposed to like be here. Like this is just a side area. Sick. And I'm getting tankier because of Blood Bond. And Bulletworth to give me more like damage. Wait, I'm so stupid. You know what my secondary needs? This. It needs the tentacles. So now I have 2 more summons on top of everything else. And battery is good for the pistol because I'm spraying that thing anyways. It has low accuracy, so it's always guaranteed to like stack it up to the max. I am disgustingly like set. I'm broken. I don't think I'm gonna have trouble for a long time. This is a very good build. I'm excited. We have a bleed now, a burn on Hotshot. We can have 5 summons in total for 5 bulwark, right? With 5 bulwark, I don't even know how much like damage reduction that is, but it sounds like a lot. Combine that with now the damage bonus to 2 bleed targets as well, 10% more damage. And then I cause bleed with every single crit shot, which bows have more crit anyways.
Kill him! Here they come.
Who said that? Can you guys stop hitting him so I can kill him? Be fine. They absolutely demolished him, by the way. That's why summons do a lot of damage. It's not a lot up front, but over time, it's enough to kill anything, I think. And the best part is, you don't even need much time. And this is also the weakest summon, I imagine. I imagine I get, like the Reaver, for instance, must be a much stronger summon.
They're here. All right, let's do this.
Oh my god, I executed his head.
Holy hell.
Do you think my character feels like remorse for killing these people? Because the Fae aren't, like, now we know for sure the Fae aren't like demons. Not all of them. The working class, I mean, you could have mistaken this for like, you know, regular people, right? Do you think that character feels like a voiceover though? Why we kill them? Because they drop money.
Right, come and get some.
I get 5 bulwark, which gives me what? How much do I get? I get 20% damage reduction, by the way, 20%. Who are you? Ow. Stop it. Whoa.
This ain't good.
Just like IRL, okay, makes sense. I'm very glad that you all agree that that makes sense.
Come on!
Okay, heal me, tentacles, heal me. God, the best part too about the tentacles is that they... So now I have a way to regen mod power on even the offhand, which is usually the problem, right? You have to switch to the gun to do it, and it's usually the worst gun. Because there's less upgrades, you're resource constrained in like a straight game run. But now that I can, you know, give the mod power with my ring, which is like the mana cost, I can get mana from my offhand power too. I have basically infinite everything. Like I'm just broken. And look, if I need a heal, look. Heal me. I'm healing. I kill one to heal me. Then my dog heals me over time. Like everything heals me. Oh my god. Oh, not that I needed it, given that the checkpoint was here anyways. Oops. Oh my god, it's a boss. Let's go. This boss isn't ready for this. This boss is doomed. Like actually doomed. Can I summon them both now? Does this work? Or do I have to summon inside? Inside, let's see. London Bridge is falling down.
Crazy.
What?
Who's crazy now?
Calm down. Calm down.
Stop this, bastards! Kill him! Kill them all!
Word. I don't want to kill you guys.
This isn't looking good.
I don't want to kill you guys. Stop. Guys, I don't feel good about this. Oh my god. Gwendo, the unburnt. My dog is dead. Shoot. I can't get up. By the way. All I can try to do is snipe offhand. Why did my guy go to my dog and say, "Ha, stay down"? That's kind of mean. Like, am I supposed to kill her, really? I can't see her. Well, she's very tanky. Like, very, very tanky. Ow, stop it. Whoa.
Don't let them escape!
Ow. Wowza.
You'll be dead soon!
I can? Okay, I can shoot a bomb in her hand, actually. Might be better. Wait, this is way better, actually. You would think she would stop after the first couple times. You would think she would stop after the first couple of times, right? You would think she would stop throwing bombs, considering that I'm blowing them up inside her hands, right? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
Woo! That's right! You scrapped with the wrong guy! Woo!
Caesar Milan, sir. You've just killed the working class. Why are you celebrating? You sick son of a gun. She's literally just defending herself from this, terrible place. We're dressed in fake clothing. Alka has powder. Oh my god, guys. It's fentanyl. Your nose can't make any sense of this powder. It smells like 100 things at once and like nothing at all. It's even the drawing of sulfate and alchemical problems previously thought impossible. Impossible is just a word for something nobody's figured out yet. I think it was impossible once, but lots of things aren't anymore. Only difference between the two is time and trouble. Fascinating. I have a bunch of concoctions that I forgot to use. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I will say ammo conservation is less of a concern in this game compared to the first one, to the point where I don't need ammo boxes. But that may change in Apocalypse once it ever releases, or once I ever unlock it, because I still don't know how. But still, I don't really know how I feel about, killing a bunch of people here. I got that cocaine. Sorry, alcohol powder. Exit. Wait. Exit? Where? Let me go back to the orphanage, see what's up in the orphanage after. Because remember, there's also the Great Hall, which I have no clue about. Malefic Palace? What? Where is this? What? What? These maps are sprawling. Not in like a bad way. The maps are large in like an interesting way. Like you actually get a proper sense of scale. I think the first game did scale in some places fine, but for the most part, because you just kind of like left it after, and it was just like open spaces, like you being outside, it was mostly bad. What is this? The Jester. Wait, the Jester. What? What? I didn't see it. It could be either of those two. I don't really know. It's this one. The one that was raised, it's this one. But let me talk to him first. Let me see what the heck is going on. Okay. Huh. Well, this is a weird set of circumstances. Very odd. Let's see, okay, let's see what he wanted us to go into in the first place. We'll play his game. You know, we played his game and I think we won. The card player. I crossed paths with Jester. Maybe I should play along. Huh. Okay. What's this? Fair and mural piece.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Oh my god. He gave us one of the masks for it. Wait. I have 2 masks now for the mural. 2. Can I break this? Wait, this is closed now. Wait, they're all closed. I guess it makes sense considering that you had to choose the right one, but... Okay. Where am I?
Here they come.
What is going on?
That was rough.
Wait a minute. No. The guys, this is the Shadow Realm. Oh my god. I understand what's going on. There are multiple realms. The mask is not just a mask. It's a way for you to go between the realms. So Phelan mural piece compared to Farron mural piece. See that? This massive solid gold has been polished to a luxurious gleam. Be pleasing work of art were it not for the horrific countenance on display. It's a joy to be in the imposter's presence. They are pleasing to the eye, and they always speak what one wants the most to hear. Only the most skeptical or discerning can perceive the lies woven amidst the truth. Most don't even want to. This leads you to the imposter. The mask of stone carved in a simple and frightening manner. The other's concern seems to have been for accuracy over aesthetics. The imposter does not hide what they want, they cry for it even with the most evil truths. This is perhaps the most dangerous and deceptive aspect of their character. I think these masks bring us to different realms. I think that's what's happening. I think the masks specifically also let us fight different faces of the imposter. It's fitting in that sense of like, you know, we fight different faces of the imposter because the imposter has different faces. Like, he's the imposter. But like, they are the imposter. You don't really know who the imposter is. I mean, that's their whole being, right? It's to...
I don't like the looks of this.
It's to be an imposter. More than that, I almost wonder if it's... The imposter is on both sides. You know what I mean? Okay, this is weird. It's weird. I kind of get it, but I don't really get it. I want to explore downstairs more, but I also want to just see what happens if I use the mask here. Like, what if I use the golden mask here? Does it change anything?
Looks like something is missing.
See? I can do the golden mask. Oh, the golden mask is for this. Because look at the design. It matches the design perfectly. It is golden. The Malefic mask is for this. Oh. This is crazy. What's it pulling the lever to do? What is going on? What is going on? This is how you go between the versions of the castle. I bet you. Watch. I bet you that's how it happens. I knew it. Huh. So look, this is the main quest area. The Beatific Palace. This is the main quest because it's by the exclamation mark. What's the side quest? That's for us to find out. We need to figure out what's in that area. I need to figure out if there's any more murals. And there might be, because look, in this castle, there's still one more little lift that we haven't taken. See that? Behind that door. I bet you behind that door, in the Malefic realm, there's a way to go through it. Okay, there may be some more murals here, maybe. Well, can there be? I don't know. Does this lead to Iron... that one's marked as an Iron Burrow. This one. That's the one that I'm missing. That one. I need to go to that one, which is right outside Nimwe's retreat. And then back to Iron Burrow. We need to go back to the Malefic Palace from Iron Burrow, because that's like a back entrance to something. Okay? This, I don't think is the Imposter King. I think in the Malefic Palace, that's the real Imposter King. You know what I mean? It's like, this is this is the visage that he puts on to fool people. That he is a very, you know, good and just ruler. But the real imposter king is on the other end. Absolutely fascinating. Okay, first in Nimwe's retreat. This is crazy. God, the mapping is good. The mapping took like a huge step up. Aside from the Blood Moon thing with like the RNG timing, everything else is amazing. Again, that was my only complaint about this entire game. Okay, now we need to find this door over here. Someone to the right. You can see why I don't want to stop playing this game, right? I chat like this. This game is good, like really good. This game is so good. There's a reason why I can't stop playing it. Holy moly! Let's see where this door leads now. This may, I mean, this could lead us anywhere. Really, I have no clue. Holy cow! And the hidden bosses and stuff, and like. Brockwith Quarter. Oh no. We have to kill Londoners again. God damn it. Why is there a checkpoint here and a checkpoint there? What? What? What's the point? Why are you guys climbing? Stop it. There's a cage in the middle here. Like a weird bird, like a bird cage thing. What's this? Elevator. Huh. Blocked by something. Can I see what's probably the question? Could I make that jump then?
Let's do this.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop, Mudtooth. Stop. There's no electricity. That's why that like light is like there to denote there's no electricity. So you have to turn on the power. What are they doing? Why are they being so weird? Gosh darn it. Calm down. Jesus, you guys scare me. Stop it. Wait. Climb, please. There we go. There we go. Thinking about it more, the default keybinds make sense for the crouch. Control is hard to push. But sprint is toggle, so I don't really know why they didn't. Like, it feels weird to have it change. Huh. Weird.
Glad that's over. Whew.
Oh shit. This is impressive. This setting is like just it's like perfectly weird. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! What's sad music as my dog is being shot down by like archers? What's sad music? Also, listen to the music. It's so good. I actually like the composition of it. Cause songs aren't just like how the ability to like play. It's also like the feeling, the mood, the way the notes are composed. Some songs can sound very generic, right? But other songs, like that one, I think for that brief moment, it sounds powerful. It's very sort of emotional for how little it like runs. Very good. I like it. It also like fits the like bill of like what's going on here. You know, like we're really in the shit now. You're crazy. You're crazy, dude. Dog. You're dog. That was the best assassin I've ever faced yet. I need to snipe all of them before I even climb. My job now is to snipe.
Shit.
He's still alive? These melee monsters are gonna kill me if I don't kill them first. Stop it. Who was that? Who did that? Okay, I think that's... Well, there's a couple more over here, actually. Like, way more. I know this is like really boring, but like compared to climbing and falling off, like dying, which is more frustrating, I'd rather do this. Cause that you hurt my dog. That's not the dog of like, hey, what up, dog? That's like the dog, bro. Come on. You know what I mean?
It's over. Here they come.
And I can't start with my gunshot because they start in like gargoyle form, which is strange. Also, the tower is just, I forgot, the tower is just one feature of the entire map, by the way. Like, there's actually like an entire map to go through. Which is like, how can you fit this much detail into like one game? You know? That's not to say that other games aren't out there that are more detailed, right? But it feels dense. Like a lot of dense content inside these like maps.
Great. More bad news.
So even though it's not open world, you're at least always interested in something. Which I think is good.
Oh, damn. What is it, over?
In a way, it kind of reminds me of like Deus Ex mapping versus like Elden Ring style mapping. Like full open world or very dense, you know, but like logical hubs almost of like activity. And I think this makes it, this combined with like a random map gen feels a lot better.
Looking good.
IMO.
Well, at least that's over.
Yo. I'm so scared. I need to stop trying to. I need to stop trying to jump over things. I need to stop. This is so bad. Just change it. Everyone, just calm down. Everyone, just calm down. This is the highest I've ever gotten. Okay, calm down.
All right, let's do this.
Wah!
Yeah, that's it. For now.
Okay, one thing about the bow, it's really bad in confined places. In confined spaces, the bow is probably the worst gun. It's really hard to get the aim because the game does the real sort of like physical, like you have to actually like your gun must be able to see the target kind of deal. That was a terrible explanation, but you'll understand what I mean when I do this. My bow is like blocked. Look. Blocked and it hits this. The bow is very bad at this. It's kind of a pointy weapon and it also... the wait, like the downtime between shots is very painful. Okay, if I climb up here and I get knocked off and I die, I'm going to be very, very sad and upset. Just please, I'm begging you, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Everybody calm down. No need to fight. Calm down. Do not. Calm down. There's nothing outside. Okay, we just have to go up. Also, one of the improvement compared to the first game too, the verticality. They make a good use of verticality this time. The first game, the mapping, the map was very like flat. You just moved across great horizontal distances. This is like more interesting. 15 Rajul 560. 13, sorry. Only a few more weeks. Hugh, a 4, I'm home. Wait, sorry, 1 second. Here, a 4, I'm home. I hope these letters will do till then. Let me tell you how your great-grandfather, Lamarck, saved town. Shh, quiet. Let me tell you how your great-grandfather, Lamarck, saved town. Your namesake, Hudis, built this tower, and we Lamarcks have cared for it ever since. Well, one day, word reached the villagers that the pack of bandits planned to attack that nightfall. Hudis left the tower to help build defenses, even though everyone knew there weren't time enough to make them. Let's just read this. But something strange happened. The clock stopped with no one to wind it, and then it was as if time itself stopped with it. The day stretched longer than it should have, and the villagers had all the time they needed to defend themselves. Just a story, of course, but a good one. Shows how important this here clock tower is. It's all of us. Wait. There's a time element to this clock. Huh. If I activate this clock tower, right? What happens? Because time is now at play. Like, do I really want to be messing with like space-time here? Yeah. Why not? There's also something on the face of the clock tower anyways that I want. So it's good. Very good. Let's see. Why did I swing? I need to be careful about that. So now here. "20 Rajul 560. Never got to saying that last letter. Something terrible has happened. I don't rightly know how to explain what I saw, just some kind of demons came out of nowhere and started attacking folks. Awful beast, each one uglier than the next. Maybe it's the same way you are. Gods behind, I hope not. What's worse is folks don't seem to notice them. At least not till it's too late. I reckon it's the clock what drew him in. Those bandits back in the day. So I fear we ain't strong enough to beat these baddies off. They ain't breached the tower yet, but I'm worried about you the most. I'm about to find you as soon as it's safe. The beast being the Fae. So these are not the Fae, really. And the Fae is different from the Fae here. How the hell do I get that? What did I do? Timekeeper's Jewel. I can make that thing fall to the ground, actually, probably. Timekeeper's Jewel. Increase the duration of all status effects applied by the wearer. Duration varies per status. So I can burn for longer? Interesting. I'm missing a gear. This thing won't run because I'm missing a gear. But I can pull the elevator up now. I can't. I can. Is this coming up? Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, hello there. Wait. 24 Rajul 560. Can't wait no longer. Most ballistic ain't doing nothing, like they can't see him at all. Ain't nothing stopping the creatures, but I need to find you. Need to know you're alright. It's the clock what drew him in. I'm sure of it. I see it mine it. I feel its magic in me now. Thrumming ever since the demons arrived. Best make sure no one ever winds it again. See if that don't get the town the time it needs. I'm taking the flywheel with me. This clock won't run again until the town's safe. I hope you're right, Hugh. These letters just here just in case. Well, in case things don't go as planned. Maybe you read them. Maybe not. I'm heading home for supplies and I'm out to find you. Here's hoping I do before this letter does, or anything else does, for that matter. And I would get the ring over here once I drop it. Right, okay. I see how this is going. That's why the rest of town exists. So we did the hard part. Now it's the easy part of just finding like a person's body. Any secret entryways? This is a weird feel. I didn't think we would get the Bloodborne-esque feel from this. Because the Bloodborne setting was very much like, you know, very similar. And I like this kind of setting too because it's like an urban environment, but in a very specific way that is not really urban. I don't know how to explain. It's like a weird city feel.
Stand together.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Over there. Leave us alone, trespasser.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. What was that? Oh my god, it's a werewolf. That's not Faye. It's a werewolf. What in God's name is that? It's like Vermintide, but like giant, like Hulk rat. It's like that, but like hulkier and like rattier. Oh! Shit.
This is it.
I'm trying to kill a beast for you. You wanna leave me alone? Oh, nice roll. Holy cow. Crazy. Okay. Yeah. This is a weird setting. So there's more than just a Fae and there's more than just like the class politics, right? There's also the supernatural. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Scully and what's that name? Mulder? Is that the name? From X-Files. Basically that. Wait, no, that's a horror movie, sorry. What's the song? What's like the X-Files song? Whatever. Just like think of an alien song and like it's like that. Jesus Christ, the sound of my arrow impacting them sounds so strong.
We will end them. Okay, this is it.
Oh, I behead them with one bow shot. Dude, it's like Princess Mononoke when Prince Ashitaka gets the demon arm and just shoots an arrow on the dude on the horse. Fucking monstrous. I need to stop swearing, sorry. Apologies. Because I don't have a content warning, which is now allowed. I mean, required. Hang on.
Holy hell.
What a minute, noise. Welcome to London. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother. If they can't kill it, I'm going to die. They got this. I believe in them. Whoever they are, I believe in them. What is it? What is it? What are you guys fighting? Werewolf! Okay, stagger damage is like nuts. It's very strong. If you do get the stagger, it's very, very good. Holy moly.
Holy hell.
I really wish you could make your character say holy moly, ravioli. I've never heard anyone else say it except for me, and I want to be like, you know, justified in like saying it. Ooh. So one-way secret up here. This thing and then this path splits off into two. And again, we don't want to do the clock tower yet because apparently it brings them in. Whatever the beasts are, and you can't see them until it's too late. So I gotta be careful about this one. This may be a very hard defense gauntlet kind of mission. Oh. Beastar. Beastars. I mean, mean to actually finish that Alex show. Apparently, it's like it gets better and better as you go. My fave anime. Yes, it is. Beastars. Beastars. If I see a rabbit, I'm fucking it. Can't believe you're admitting that, guys. There's nothing wrong with liking Beastars. It's actually like a decent anime, and the themes that it talks on are like interesting. It's like a very it's like an anime that like wouldn't work if they weren't animals. No, furry anime. Yeah, well, okay, wait. There is nothing wrong with like furries. Technically, there's like nothing wrong, right? Like, what's the difference between a furry and a VTuber? Like, what's the difference between a furry and a VTuber? Right? If you like VTubers, you're very close to like liking furries anyways. There's really no difference, right? That's like a good starting point to figure out like, is it like weird or not?
Okay.
We don't like VTubers. Okay, well fine. Okay, but imagine it if you did, okay? Then you would probably be fine with like furries as like a concept. Chainsaw Man! Let's keep it surface level, please. No in-depth, please. Wait, he's stuck. He's being staggered. Combo! How am I missing? I'm so bad. Oh, yes. Keep them away!
Here they come.
Wait a minute. You're like VTubers. What am I to you? What am I to you?
Kill the outsider!
You were literally taking a nap. If you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have like seen you. I try not to look at the coin. That's okay, but that's actually pretty. That's actually kind of funny though. That's pretty funny. Just the voice. I don't look at the coining.
Glad that's over.
Yeah, you want to avoid this, huh? Oh shit! No! I can't do it. A game doesn't pause. Sorry. Weightless weight. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Weightless weight? It's a kilogram. Oh, Lemmy, which one's heavier? A kilogram of weightless weight? Or a kilogram of steel? Wait. Every point of encumbrance. How do I see my encumbrance? Heavy, slow dodge. Wait, really? This does not feel like a heavy dodge. Really? This feels like a fast dodge. What? Alright, let's see my movement speed now. Okay, wait. So without this, I'm JK though. B-sides were not bad. Yeah, see? It's not that bad. It has interesting concepts. It's like weird. You get what I mean? It only works with like animals because it's like the idea of like, you know, what if you love somebody but they want to kill you? It's like what? Or like, what if you use that and you want to be overpowered in like a world of prey versus predator, right? In like a human sort of show, it'd be kind of like weird. Like it'd be uncomfortable for a lot of people. Like and like for a lot of people, the analogy wouldn't like a lot of people wouldn't be able to like watch it. But with animals, you can do anything. Yeah, exactly. More like, what if you love someone that you want to... Well, yeah. Is this Beastars or Zootopia? So both. I actually thought Zootopia was also a really good rendition of like, how would a society of many different needs function? And like, how would it feel like to try to break apart from like a general classification? Okay, if you like Zootopia, you're actually a furry. No. Take that back.
Yeah.
Zootopia is a banger of a movie. You're telling me a movie that built a tiny city for tiny little hamsters is a furry movie? Like, sure, probably, but it's good. Does your wife know that you're a furry? She knows I like Zootopia. Guys, I don't want to fuck the rabbits. I think the movie is a good concept.
Surround them!
Here they come.
Do I wear the fursuit? No. It would probably be very uncomfortable. I think the most I'll ever wear IRL is like a mask. Or do I make them? If I made them, I wouldn't be streaming. I would be up in my mansion, up in like LA, with my $45 million. You know fursuits go for like 5K? It's like nutso. They're fighting the wolf. Oh yeah, you could sight that full time. That's what I'm saying. You actually sight that full time. You're doing really good actually. What's this? Inside, using a relic grants minions 5% max HP per second. So if I do this, they just heal? Your EXP making your own fursuit. Guys, come on, guys. There's nothing wrong with a fursuit, but I don't have one. And again, I'm not a furry. I'm just saying that like, it's not bad to be a furry. And also that like, you know, the movies are good. Guys, Zootopia is a banger. If you replace the zoo animals with like races, immediately it would be a 10 out of 10. Right? For most people. Because what does it deal with? Ideas of prejudice and racism. Like, it's literally about racism. It's a very interesting concept. You know, breaking preconceptions, but in the form, and I think a very good kid-friendly form of using animals. Because for kids, it's like, it's not that you want to dumb it down, but that like, it's hard to explain certain concepts and have them understand in like a way that they don't intuitively understand. Because no kid is racist by default. Like none. It's very hard to find a racist kid born from birth, and I don't think it's possible. You know? Cannibalism. Is it cannibalism? I mean, cannibalism's fine. If you're hungry.
Assad is approaching!
Where?
Come and get some.
Look, I'm just saying, if I was hungry and you were there, and I would eat you guys. All of you.
Glad that's over.
I'm the outsider. No. Guys, I'm an expatriate. I'm an expat. Moving into London. They just hate Canadians because we don't follow the British crown very well. I think the only thing that we celebrate was like the Queen's death or something. You would eat sticky 1000%. Exactly. See, you just eat them. It looks plump. Juicy. Wait, do we celebrate anything British besides the Queen's death? No, right? I don't think Canadians celebrate anything besides the Queen's death. Why are we British? Deep fried. I don't think a deep fried person would taste particularly good. I'm gonna say it. I think a deep fried person would be mid. Like midder than mid. I think if you were gonna go for cannibalism, you would probably want to like, you know, steakify it. Getting lit on the Queen's death. That's good. Yep. Yeah, that's basically us. Like Canadians. I think braised is good. Ooh. Yeah, cause you make like the tough, because like even if they're a bodybuilder, right? If you braise their meat, it becomes soft, pliable, malleable. Good for soft, tiny teeth to like eat. You know what? Barbecued. Barbecued would be insane.
Here we go.
I actually think a barbecued human would be really good. For context, this is just all hypothetical. I wouldn't actually do it. I would probably rather starve No, not probably. Sorry, slip the tongue. I would definitely rather starve than actually eat like a person. Pulled long pork reported. What are you gonna report me for? This guy's a cannibal? Who? No one's gonna believe you.
Over there!
Shit. No one's gonna believe you. What if you're on a deserted island? Well, then there's no one to eat because it's deserted. I'm gonna die anyways.
That's it. For now.
But if I was on a desert island with someone, maybe. Yeah. Have we seen Amazonian Queen lately? No, guys. She's literally, she's watching she's listening to me say this. She's listening to me say this. She fell asleep. I'm gonna have to explain to people. I'm gonna have to explain to new viewers why my chat is talking about an Amazonian queen being like eaten, like the implications. What do I say? What if What if I reach affiliate, right, and they do like a review, right, and then they're like Twitch admins are like, hey, what did you mean by this? Like, I don't know. My chat says things. Whatever they want to say. I don't know. Asleep. No, guys. At least you didn't put it inside quotes, right? Now it just seems like you're confirming what I'm saying. Chat, come on. You guys are gaslighting me. You guys are gaslighting me into being a cannibal. If I was on a deserted island, though, I would definitely just eat crabs all day long. There's like countless crabs and like fish. Right? I don't think you can be deserted on an island with nothing unless you get deserted on Bikini Atoll, in which case you're more likely to grow a third arm than you are to like survive. I mean, than you are. Get what I mean? Like you have food in the form of you. Like you are the food. There's only coconut crabs on the island. Wait, really? On Bikini Atoll? Wait, really? Wait, you know what that means, right? Coconut crabs will survive a nuclear, like, winter. So the two things that are gonna survive a nuclear war are coconut crabs and cockroaches. You know what that implies, right? That's a lot of food. How do I put like a marker? Can I put a marker? I can't. Take a right. Okay, let me go to the right door. Right is always right. Okay, but also coconut crabs are apparently like decently good tasting. Because think about it, a coconut crab only eats coconuts, right? That's why they're called coconuts. So the meat actually tastes like very, very sweet. Unless I'm mistaking it for another crab that actually does eat coconuts, and those are called coconut crabs because they look like coconuts. Why are they called coconut crabs? Is it because they look like a coconut, or is it because they eat coconuts? Wait, no. If there's coconut crabs, there's coconuts. You can live off of coconuts. I don't know. Looks like a spider. I'm sure people eat coconut crabs. People do eat them, and they do look like spiders. Okay, look. Next time you go eat lobster, wait, can you even eat seafood? Next time you go eat lobster, right? A lobster is just an underwater spider. Same with the crabs. Most crabs are just underwater spiders. Lobster is scary. Okay, fine. You know, it's fair. If you're scared of like a coconut crab, then you would be scared of like lobsters, yeah. They look like bugs from the bottom. It's because they are. Because like we have bugs, right? But like, you know, like cephalopods? Like cephalopods are like under the water. And those things are like massive. And they're actual like bugs. They look like unrolled roly-polies. But you eat them, and they apparently taste like crab because they are a family of like, you know, similar like species or something. Look, I'm just saying I wouldn't eat a person. Logistically, it'd be hard too. Because you have to fight them first, right? Nobody would be eaten for like free. Like you'd have to fight them first. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really bad at fighting.
Yeah.
So I think what I would want to do is try to eat as many animals as possible. Because, like, I could fight a crab. I could easily fight a crab. I think. The more I think about it, I don't think I can fight a crab. Not if they're sleeping. Okay, Ted Bundy. I didn't realize that was harboring FBI's next most wanted in my chat. You know, like, we sound like serial killers, right? Like, all of us. And you know, if the Twitch admins, you know, start asking questions, I'm not gonna be able to bail you guys out. Just don't have a sleeping person next to you. Why do you put sleeping inside quotes?
That is a lot of clocks.
That's a lot of clocks. That's a massive clock. Tell you what, Hugh. Time, it done stopped. Like the sky just halted. Forever. It's wicked. The village clock, that is. Just like in stories. Now to see it myself, I can't keep this flywheel with me. I barely made it home as is. You catch me, they might take it to start the clock again. Doom us all. I'll tell you where it is, though. Doubt them bleedies can read, and you should know, too, in case you make it through this while I... Check the house clock. But you know that old bird won't just open for anyone. Look to the tower, girl. You'll know what to do. I want to find you now. He's hoping these letters have just been a waste of time. What? Oh my god. I need to input the correct time. Does anybody know what time it is? Shit. We have to go back, find the time on the clock, input the time onto the clock, to then open the clock, to get the gear wheel, then we go back to the clock, we start the clock, and then we set the time of the clock to drop the clock in order to drop an item off the clock. And then time starts again. What am I gonna explain to, like, Twitch admins? Like, when I hit affiliate. It's not an if anymore. It's like a when, I think. Like, how do I even explain to them? Like, what my content is. Or, like, why I have so many, like, weird things happening. Or why I streamed, like, 150 hours or something. That's like a month. I streamed a lot of hours this month, actually. To be fair, I've got plenty of free time. I'm gonna be honest, job searching has been very, very slow. Very, very slow. Confess. Why'd you say that? Like I committed a crime. I didn't commit any crime. Not that you would know. Not like that, sorry. I need to, oh my god. Come out clean. You guys are gaslighting me. All of you. It is, okay, what time is that? It's top left, bottom right time. It's top left, bottom right. It's top left, bottom right time. I'm not even gonna, like, try. Top left, bottom right time. I mean, even if we don't hear from your wife soon, TM, we are putting up missing person posters. If I tell her to message in, like, chat, right? She'll be like, why? She's a very shy person. That's why I don't, like, force her to, like, do anything. In general, forcing your partner is weird. What?
Here they come.
Is this the right place? It is. What are all these abilities? What? What abilities? Like the ones in, like, game? Or, like, IRL? Excuses. I'm being gaslit. But she's very shy. So she wouldn't even message in, like, chat. So I have no defense. You would honestly think that she's dead. I have no defense. It is what it is. Wait, I got an attack dog. Wait, no, that's a guard dog. Good. Alibis. Oh, yeah. What are these alibis? Sorry. I'm like, see, because I'm not a criminal, I don't think about alibis. I think about abilities, because I have no life instead. So our hand is here. Yo. Difficulties reading if it's not monospace. Sure. No, guys. Mentally, right? You can tell subconsciously. It's like if you say, like, imagine if you said nice thighs and then somebody beside you said, right? They're probably a cannibal. He's a nerd. because I can't read if it's not monospace, guys. It's being a programmer is fine, okay? It's not shameful anymore. It used to be, but it's not shameful anymore. Can you believe that? It used to be shameful to be a programmer. That's crazy to me. To be fair, I wouldn't want to let people know either. It's like a job that it's like hard to explain too. It's like, what do you do? I type things into a computer. It's like, and they're like, okay, what does that do? I'm like, I don't know. Makes things appear on screen, I guess. I don't know. Okay, do I open this? Or do I find the second... Or do I go left yet? So shameful, making 300k a year. Exactly, shameful. Can you hack into the mainframe? No. I had to say no for legal reasons. Fun fact, in Canada, you probably will never make 300k a year. A programmer in Canada makes 5 times less than what you make in the States. Yeah, it's actually like crazy low. It's why Canada has a problem with attracting tech talent. So in Canada, for instance, there's like 10,000 job openings versus like, 100,000 like something in States for like tech. It's like very low. Because it's just not enough money. It's not to say that, like, I don't think programmers get paid too much. I think everyone else gets paid too low too. Like, everybody should be paid more. In general, I think the entire world should be paid a lot. Time to move to the States. Exactly. Wait, how do I start the clock? There we go. Broken timepiece. Wait, how do I stop the clock?
McCabe can do something with this.
Oh god, this is so annoying. The face on his watch is unusual. It's not made for her time, that's for sure. Whatever time it was designed for, it's not telling now. He who does clock, now there's a tale. Folks say the clock stopping time is just an old legend, but no one can explain how the town saved itself that day. So, you know what's funny? I think about I always think about moving to the States. Man, I keep thinking to myself, like, why? There's nothing really there for me, right? It's like all friends and family and like social life is here.
Okay, this is it.
Wait, that was a weird floor. No, wait, no. I've seen the floor actually. All remote work moved to the booties. Yeah, basically. I have a social life. You know what? That's a good point. I actually don't. I pretend like I have a social life so that people will think I'm cool. But the truth is no. So you have all the privacy you want for your activities. Why do you put activities inside quotes? Guys, there's nothing shameful about programming. Again, it's weird to me that like it used to be seen as like a shameful thing. Like a nerd's activity. I don't know why the change happened. I really don't. I only got into programming because I wanted to make games. Like, no joke. I didn't even realize that you could get paid a lot of money for it. Like, I only found out when I got into it, and I was like, wait, what? Though, where are my games, sir? You want to play? They're very long ways from being done. very, very long ways. I will make them eventually, like more of them. I've made small ones here and there to like test certain things, but the concepts I want to have in mind, I need to find like a good way to slip it in with like streaming stuff.
This isn't looking good.
Because while I was working, I was doing some of the YouTube video stuff, and I was too tired to like do the programming too, right? So it'll take time. Sure. It's those kinds of guys. I do not make Newgrounds adult games. I can't draw well enough to like invoke an erotic response from someone.
I see the intruder.
All right, let's do this.
What if I just run for it?
Come on.
It's text-based adult games. No joke, you could probably make a good one. Right? If you get like Chat GPT and you train it on like whatever the 50 Shades of Grey generator does, right? You could make a good one. Train it on my fanfic. How do you know? Write those. Who's been leaking my fanfics? I have to get inside. There's an elite chasing me. Oh.
That's over.
You know what's weird? One, my T like tags fell into my T. That's not weird. I'm just sad. I just want to vent to someone. I have to use a straw to like suck them out there. Man, not that wet and like moist. Two, I forgot what I was going to say, so you get nothing actually. Sorry. Come back later. Harvest is reached. Wait, where's this? What's this? Ruin. Rowan? Drea, what's up? Hey man, what's up?
Stranger, have you seen Drea? My wife.
I'll find it for you.
She's got... We were taken. Some kind of beast or something. I escaped, but she doesn't make it. You fought your way here, didn't you? Oh, please,
yep.
Will you look for her? I'd give anything.
I will. Don't worry.
Please, if you see Drea, I'd go myself, but I'd be killed. Yet she
Oh my god.
I left her. It's my fault. Please, find her for me.
Oh my god.
Please, if you see Drea...
You know, I've thought about this situation a lot, and I don't know why. If my wife ever, like, went into something bad, right? I think I'd rather kill myself. Or, like, die with her, than know that she would die alone. I wouldn't be able to, like, leave her alone. I'd rather be there for her all the way through. Even if it results in my death. What is that? It's like a bog monster. Ew, it's like maggots. What if you know you would die looking for her? I would still go.
Holy hell.
Rats! Rats. Rats. Where the rats? I think it's like the alternative is living without them. Right? But the alternative is never knowing the possibility of you ever possibly saving them. Or the alternative is like never really knowing like what could have been, right?
Here we go.
Those would kill me more than anything else. Because what if I could save her had I just gone? What if you get yourself killed? That's worth it, I think. I guess it's like, it's hard to explain. Oh, but she's fine. So just live without you.
That was rough.
Yeah, that one's harder to gauge. I guess it's like if I know for sure she might die, then it's like I would like try. Right? I would still probably try because it's a chance that I die too, right? But this is okay. This is assuming from like a standpoint of like we started like side by side and the monster took us both, but I got away, just like with that guy and his wife Gia, right? I think if you start from that standpoint, it's a lot easier to like argue to stay than like leave. But if you start from if you start from the angle of like you guys were separated and then you guys try to find each other after.
Okay, this is it.
Ratman! Then it's hard to like gauge. Very hard. I think. But if you start from that, you know, from what the story scenario is from this point inside the like, game, then I think it'd be an easy choice. I would stay and fight for it. Your summons do like 100 damage or hit? Yeah. I don't really know what scales them. These guys are tankier, so even my bow doesn't do like 1,000 damage. But summon damage doesn't seem to scale very hard. It's a very light scaling, if anything. Well, what? Why gets the vial? Holy cow. $186, 206. If they crit. If they crit, then they start to slam. Like for like a lot of damage. But they have to crit. The hard part is that they have to crit. These guys overload. Oh no. Look those guys go. Well, what is my purpose? I pass butter. I actually don't know what my purpose is. You know what it is? I'm the health bar from my summons, right? If I die, my summons die. Therefore, I have to live. Dria's anklet. Oh no. Oh no, we found her anklet. Oh no. Bye. She turned into the rat. Yeah, and I killed her.
Ooh, it's over.
Ooh. Okay, what if I say she ran into my gun? A homemade anklet fashioned for Drea by carefully twining wires together with pillars with pliers under dim candlelight. It was meant to be a ring, but came out much bigger than intended. Drawn marriages. So now we know that these people are drawn, not fey. Drawn marriages are simple, heartless things, done only to keep the home and shops standing. But some lucky dears find love and understanding. And that's more precious than all the profits in the world. True. Hard true. That's the only thing that I care about. Love. Because this weapon's reload speed by 4% for each be killed between reloads. This is impossible. I will never be able to get more than one stack for my bow because it reloads immediately after every shot. Okay, so should we go back? I feel kind of bad. I can't see in the darkness. I think mosquito bit my foot. It feels itchy. But like, I don't know why there's a mosquito in here. I haven't opened the like door in like 4 days. To the basement, I mean. I just pissed my pants. I'm just joking. It's just a joke. Okay, man, okay. What if I say that she's my wife now, right? So instead of making him sad that she died, I can make him mad that she left him for me. And that's why she gave me the anklet to give it back. Let me change. Okay, remember guys, it's all about your perspective. All about your perspective, right? You just have to change your perspective. You trap Amazonian Queen in there for 4 days? No.
You went down there. Did you? Is she?
Oh boy. She wasn't here. She wasn't there, but do I keep the anklet to craft it? No, but I found this.
But she wasn't.
No. I'd love to see him suffer.
So, gone. And I have to. And I have to. Thank you, stranger. I couldn't do it myself. I needed to know. Here. It ain't much, but it's all I have left. Now,
But yeah, wifey gets to be autonomous. I just choose to be a slug. she knows as much too. Okay, I was gonna do that and like kill him and like stuff for it, but he gave us like a ring, so it's kind of worth it. Let's see what it does. Taking enemy damage causes 10% of maximum health to regenerate. This is the worst ring ever.
You have my thanks, stranger.
I should have just like kept it.
That's too much.
I should just kept it.
Can't. What do I do now? Without Drea, I can't.
I should have just kept it. That ring sucks, because most enemy hits deal more than 10% of my max health. It's basically 10% damage reduction over a thing. My halls are causing such a ruckus, actually. They're so annoying. They're so narcissistic. I don't even think I could trap Amazonian Queen if I tried, right? Like, she's a very independent person, which I love about her.
Glad that's over. Whew.
But also, like, why would I ever want to try? I guess she's too powerful, guys. She's literally, guys. I'm tiny compared to her, like height-wise. She can overpower me. Confined her to your basement. No, I'm confined to the basement. She's confined me. No, I'm just kidding. I like to be inside the basement. What? Did I miss that? Wow. That's like a pixel shot. Oh my god. Yo, that guy's a monster. Okay, I need to go back to Healing Dog. Healing Dog's where it's at. I think Healing Dog is just too strong. Tank Dog, if Tank Dog more reliably was able to like tank it, then it'd be good. Because Tank Dog doesn't really reliably tank, it's like hard. Like aggro gen is too hard to like manage. You know what's funny? Last time when everyone called her Amazonian Queen, she was like, "I can't believe you taught everyone that." And I told her, I was like, we're all adults here, presumably. Everyone has the ability to decide by themselves. It's not my fault that they stole my personality. Slay the rats! Slay the ratkin! This is just like Vermintide. Oh my god, he's so good. What happened? Stay away from me! What are you guys doing? They almost killed me by coming into me. Holy cow! Okay, so, okay. The counter to the summoner is to make the summons into a dangerous bomb. by overload. Any overload enemy makes my summons dangerous. I need to figure out a way to counter overload, because that's really the only weakness of this build done. Everything else is too good, I think. Item. Ugh. These are so nasty. It's like barnacles from Half-Life.
Oh, damn it.
But barnacles will like eat your head and like turn you into like a zombie or something. Oh, not a zombie, sorry. Those are head crabs. Okay, I take it back. These things are kind of cute, actually. The way they climb like walls reminds you of like snails. Ring of the Robust. Robusty.
Holy hell.
Increases max health by 10 and armor by 15. That's... You might as well have just given me nothing. Eat the head crabs. If an alien race came, right, to like Earth, I know people would say like, oh, like war would like start or something, or like we would be exterminated. I think we would eat them. I think humanity's first instinct would be to try to eat them. Just think of all the weird animals that we've had in like the world, right? And think of how every single animal has been eaten. Think about that. Like people eat kangaroos. You know how large those guys are?
This isn't looking good.
Is one of you Drea? Any one of you named Drea?
Well, at least that's over.
So, I've gaslit your husband into believing that you're dead. Would love for you to come up. I found a weird secret. What do you know? I can't believe I found this secret. I'm gonna come back right after. Sorry, why is my foot so itchy? Wait, what if a spider bit my foot and that's why it's itchy? What if it's not even like a mosquito, right? Like, what if it's like a spider? Am I going to die? Like, would I lose the foot? Or would it just be itchy? I guess it depends on what spider. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so I recently found like a black widow around the like place. Because you sometimes see them in like Canada. They're very deadly. Like, very, very deadly. You will lose like a limb if you don't get like treated. It was like a tiny one, but I was like, oh my god. Its markings are very distinct. Like, very distinct.
Well, at least that's over.
I need to save my healing. I'm kind of a fool. I should have saved my healing because now we're getting to the point where I don't get any healing comebacks. Or like I'm healing refunds. Stay away! There's an entire map inside there. Do you think I can make that jump? I believe I can.
Oh, it's over.
In fact, I definitely can. Let me grab this thing first and then I'll go over. Because I see what the game is getting at. It's saying fill the water. What is Burden of the Divine and what is that noise? All damage, by the way, is reduced by 10%. 50% self-healing applies to allies. That's useless. I heal them anyways. What? Oh, player allies. Because this is a co-op game. Sorry, I keep forgetting that this is a co-op game where human players can like friends could like join. Okay, we're gonna fill the water room because I think that's gonna summon the boss. Because I can hear a loud voice in the side room. I think it's a water boss. So I'm very curious how this goes. Ask your wife to play with you. She actually doesn't really like these games. She doesn't like the difficulty. Sidon. You think it's gonna spawn Sidon? It actually may. She also doesn't like Sorry, I just. Why is my foot so itchy? She also gets very motion sick from these games. So she can barely watch me like play even. Same, TBH. Too many excuses for why your wife can't be reached in the future. Guys, I'm being gaslit. It's guys, I'm being made out to look like a psychopath. Yeah, it's like these games, you need to be of like a certain desire to like play it, I feel like. It's very hard to want to, because they're very like intense. So I don't really get what the point of the water was. Am I missing something? Like, was that just the only one? Can I fall down, actually? Is really the question, right? Wait, I can check this. See, you can't go, because look, even my dog says it can't go. He's swimming at the bottom. He probably is. I just can't see him. Sidon. Prince Sidon, the after years. Yeah, you feel that. Yeah, see? It's like, it's just, these are games, it's like, they're intense, and they're very skill focused, but the frustration itself is like the real breaker. Because there's things that you do that are intense and focused, but it's like stuff that's tied to real life, right? So you have some tangible reward, whereas this, it's just progress in a game. It's hard to make that a sell, I think. I mean, in general, this is why the genre is like niche, I think. How do you sell people on the idea of like trying something over and over, and the only reward is being able to play the game that you bought? It's a hard sell. Why is there an elite here? Oh, it's not an elite, right? It's why I was surprised that like Elden Ring got so big in the first place.
Empty.
Even this game, I think it's so far sold 1.4 million copies. Which, I mean, if you think about the logistics of that, right? That's a lot of copies. It's to the point where it's like, how do you people find this game? You know? Dark Souls has always been huge. Well, so it's been huge in its own way, but even among other like games, like you can see how niche it is, even just comparing it to something like COD, or even like Stardew Valley. Even. Like, if you just compare it to Stardew Valley, like any singular title sales, it's like the margin is not that wide. But then Elden Ring, for some reason, like demolished that like margin by a lot. Like a lot compared to the previous ones. It's like huger than the rest, despite it being a niche, which I think is like a crazy thing to like see. I think too, it depends on your like your like general like community and surroundings, but like a lot of people would probably not play Dark Souls on like a casual level. Like, they would probably rather play Stardew Valley or like something. Like, it's very hard to sell Dark Souls to, like, most people. I feel. Why did the game minimize? What? The game is windowed. What happened? That's not to say that it's a bad game. I actually think it does have, like, a lot of staying power. And I do think that the gameplay, even though it's difficult, can be approachable depending on how you play it. Doxed.
Okay, this is it.
I've been doxed. Oh my god! Chat, it's time. We have a flyer now. Time to change it up. Flyer time. All I care about is the flyers. But yeah, I do think Dark Souls could be done even by like a casual person. It's just a really difficult mindset to want to get into. It's also kind of hard depending on how you approach the game. Like if you end up in like Caelid in like Elden Ring, for instance, as your first experience from the chest, you're gonna have a bad time as a casual player. And if you don't ever think to use the chest to go back, because it's not really obvious, like you would have to be like calm and not panic, which is really hard. You're an organ donor. Wow, that's a lot of organ donors. I'm being honest, it's completely random. And see you in the surgery room in like 2 minutes.
Holy hell.
I've been thinking of like how to make like a bot that responds to your first message with like something. Cause I think that would be funny. You got urinal many times before. Yeah, right? Like you got urinal many times before. Completely random, by the way. I swear to God. Let's see a flyer. It's these guys! Yo! Too bad they're not as broken as in Subject 292 with 203. They AoE, but inside that DLC was nuts. My foot's so itchy. Head crabs! Okay, so lice is just head crabs. Think about that. When you think I'm wrong, then you're wrong. If I sacrifice them, I reduce skill cooldown. Wait, if I sacrifice them, I get skill cooldown, which is the skill that summons them. So I can sacrifice them to get skill cooldown. Oh, you know what? They're useful if you have a non-summoner like secondary. Like if my primary is summoner and my secondary summoner, it's weird to summon again. But if my primary was summoner and my secondary was like a combat focused one, like challenger, I can see how that could be good. The rat folk. Even okay, the flyers do 214 damage, and they're better because they won't die as easily. This is so good. Oh no! Okay, these flyers are disgusting. They can't be hit very well. They're very broken. Like they're actually broken. Objective success? What objective? I got Arcane Strike. They do more damage than me. Like, yeah, in like a lot of cases, yeah. That's just like strong.
Holy hell.
What is Arcane Strike? Increase mod power generation from melee. I got KS. Kill steal. Wait, okay, so what's that? Okay, wait. So how come, what's the water back here? In that room, in the bottom left, right? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? Like, am I missing something important? I must be. I'm gonna go back and check again. Maybe I missed something very important. Ever. I must have. Because they can't wait for me to unlock the big guy. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, the massive dude must be insane-o, actually. Holy moly. I kind of forgot he like existed for a while. But yeah, that's gonna be the main highlight. I think. I'm gonna name him Jerry. Like Jimmy. Jimmy sounds like a strong name. Like a fighter's name. Like Jimmy will mess you up. What are the odds that I die here? If I just go, right? Jimbos. Hey, Jimbo! That's... What's the point of the water in that room? What? I don't understand. Hello? I must be missing pipes. I must be missing pipes. Sidon lives there. Well, yeah, I want to say hi to his abs. Do you think if you rub your face on his abs, you would get like chafed? Because of how like hard they are? Probably, right? Just like massively chafed. You know what? My brain's tired. I'm gonna look up what the Harvester's Reach thing is. In the meantime, you guys listen to this guy cry about his like dead wife. What do I even search? Harvesters reach back rooms. Like I'm just gonna get things about the back rooms. What?
Here they come.
Welcome to the back rooms. Okay, so now we go right and left. Right and left.
It's over.
Go right and left. Right and left. I will say, I kind of wish my summons could aggro from further away. I know that kind of broken because then they basically finish the entire map for you, but that's kind of the whole fantasy of a summoner anyway, so it's like fine.
All right, come and get some.
It's like, let me play my fantasy role. Please.
Holy hell. Come on.
Okay, what's the point of the waterway? Is it a poop bucket? That's a poop bucket. Ew. Nothing really changes here. Maybe maybe it really is just for nothing. Let me see. Harvester's Reach, like back room. I don't know. Wait, Harvester's Reach, pipe. Wait, I don't think anyone's discovered. I'm the first person to discover the pipe. There's no Google like search results, guys. Chat, there's no Google search results. I'm the first person to find the pipe. I hate being the first person because you can't find answers. This game is so new that I can't find answers. But I'm too dumb to figure out like what it means. I bet you there's a thing I can churn to up the water level somewhere.
Glad that's over.
Wait, can I shoot you? I can. Weird. How do I do this? Can I make this jump? Do you think I can make this jump? Okay, but listen to the noises. There is a crazy noise inside of that tube. I want to know what's inside that like tube. I don't get it. What's the point of the water? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does it look so cool but so useless? Wait, here we go. Pipes. There's more pipes over here. There's a lot of pipes actually. Wait. There's a lot of pipes. There's pipes over here. We're starting to find some answers, but I don't really know what they mean. This one is so much better than the first one. See, a lot better, right? I think this one's a lot better. I'm surprised that you like it so much too, actually. Like, to you, what's the most appealing part? But I think this game is like a lot of... I think this game's just like better in general for like finding secrets and like stuff and like exploring and like seeing things and like seeing the stories develop. Like the low... Look out. Mudtooth! Yeah, Mudtooth is good. Muddy. Oh, mother! Yeah, Mudtooth is really good. I think Mudtooth is he's a 10 out of 10. He barely got anything in the first game. He was like a cool, funny thing to like find, but he wasn't like a long-term deal. No way. Wait, actually. What? I don't get it. What if you're supposed to jump into the water flow? Wait, okay. If you fall into a waterfall and you come out the bottom of the water through the water, like by following the water, right? Do you die? Why is there a ladder here? There's a ladder here. Wait, why is there a ladder here? Hold on, wait. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. There's a ladder here. Something to do with the ladder. It must be something to do with the ladder and the water flows, right? But I can't pick up the ladder. This isn't like Zelda. I wish I had his like arm. Okay, well, okay, let's explore the main area again. I think the Dre may have some more. It could also be another secret map area that I wasn't aware of, right? It could be any of these, really. I don't know. Mudtooth. I know this is boring to watch. Like this segment specifically, I know this is boring to watch. But I feel like we're so close to finding a secret that we can't not try. We have to try. Old mother's got it good. Hang on. Weird. There's nothing. Like, there's actually just nothing. No, I don't get it. SpongeBob, I don't get it. Patrick, it's easy. Just aim your gun at the head and pull the trigger. Isn't that gonna hurt them, SpongeBob? It's fine. We cleared it with the Geneva Convention. Geneva. I don't get it. What am I missing? There's something weird about that room. Like, why would it be able to fill with water like that for no reason? It's just too weird. The wiki also lists like a chest or something that I can find, but I've been everywhere in this map and we've never found a chest once. So I think this entire thing is like completely off. I don't really know what to do. Maybe it's not called Harvester's Reach for some people. Maybe it's called something else for like people. Maybe I need to search under a different name. Wait. These are still dead. So doing all this was to get Arcane Blade. Yeah, this place is nothing. I don't get it. What's the point in the water? I didn't miss like a churny thing, did I? Like a little winch?
Well, at least that's over. Yeah.
Imagine if it's like, oh, you must find the blood moon first. 5% chance, by the way. You know what? I'm leaving this map. We got everything we needed. We got the arcane stuff. We're just gonna go. Remnant 2 Drea quest. If I find the Drea, right? Find Drea. Drea's anklet. Found in Harvester's Reach. Rare one. No. safe. Wait, what? Players will find a locked safe. Where's the safe? What? Wait, Remnant 2. Harvesters reach safe? What? What? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I'm so confused now. Is this the same map that people are getting? What the fuck is this? I am cheating, but I have to know. What? Wait, I feel like people are getting a completely different map. Like a completely different map compared to me. This doesn't even look like the same map. What? I don't get it. Wait. What? Okay, sorry. I know I'm cheating, but for this one in particular, oh my god, it's a completely different map. I wonder if they move things around, like in like a patch or something. That's weird. Everything's weird. Something's weird. I don't know what's going on. Everything's weird. I wonder if they move things around in like a patch, because whatever people are seeing, whatever people are saying, completely different from my experience. Like I feel like I'm playing every time I play this game, I feel like I'm playing a different game from everyone else. Also, we need to go back to a town actually to craft a couple things. We also need to go back to, I think, to the Beatific Palace. So we need to go back to the other TP over here, which is called what? Brockwith Quarter. Okay. Whatever people are seeing, they're seeing an entirely different thing from me. I have no clue what it is. This is a very odd thing. But I see like people have like the name of the map, and it's like, it's not the same name as mine. Good. It's still morning? Jesus. Let it go. It's done. She's dead. You killed her. Okay, we go back to Ward 13, and then we go back to Brockwith Quarter. Oh god, I got sneeze. I muted just in time. Okay, in here we can get a couple things. Like a nice chest. A nice item. Sorry. Ace. Check it.
You're back.
Yep. You can craft something for me?
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Okay. Astral Burst. Faith Seed. Wait, don't use this, because I may be able to put it in. Rod Arrow. Witchfire. Fire a highly volatile projectile that is supposed to leave a line of flaming terrain. Time Lapse. Create a 6-minute blast that freezes all stun enemies for 7 seconds. Dealing damage to enemies, frozen enemies immediately breaks this time lapse effect, applying slow for the remaining duration. This doesn't affect bosses. It sounds OP, but you have to remember also that like it takes time to get the mod power. So for 7 seconds, that doesn't seem worth. Versus just this, making a line on the floor. Because I'm assuming that if they stand inside the line on the floor, right, then 55 damage per second may be worth it more.
Okay.
Oh, Witchfire. Okay, good. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. So nice seeing other people. No, what do you mean? You will see me, right? I'm real, guys. I'm a real human being. I'm here. Look at me. But let's plant the seed. Rotted arrow doesn't sound bad either. So I think rotted arrow might be worse. It's a one-time shot, and the damage over time is maxed at 200 over 5 seconds. Whereas the flame floor, if we consider the flame floor, right, which we should probably kind of sit now, it lasts for 5 seconds, but it does 55 damage as long as they stand in it. And then it also applies burning for 200 damage. So 5 times 5, 250. So it's 275 damage plus 200 burning damage, 475 damage. And it only costs 750 mod power. Yeah. The rotten arrow just doesn't seem as good. Okay, let's see if we can plant the seed. I can't plant the seed. Whatever it is, it needs to be a quest item.
You think the rooter?
Damn. Got anything new?
Well, hey, strange.
So mod power is like mana? Yeah, it's exactly mana. It's like basically mana. It's just they like term for it.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Don't try to get all fancy now, Dwayne.
Welcome. Well, shit. You know,
Wait, he can't. He has no more stories. Like he's like done. We outstoried him. It's not good.
be sure to come back for some stew.
What's on you?
He has nothing about how long does it take for you to get 750 mod? Consider that getting that I reload and I get 30 mod, and the bar that fills up whenever I shoot something with my bow is maybe just over twice that.
I bet Wallace would
So
like to
if
see
we consider that reloading gives me 30 and then every shot gives me 60, it's like roughly a fairly long amount. Yo, pipe bomb is, what is this? This thing looks insane. Dealing 300 damage and applying bleeding, which deals another additional 900 bleed damage over 30 seconds. Yeah. Human engineering with fire damage ring. Okay, we're stacked. Like, we're beyond stacked. Wait, it's ragged range damage and another fight, so it's ignite tarred enemies dealing 500. Wait, ignite tarred enemies dealing 500. Wait, that's actually insane though. So if I tar them, 500 damage, burning damage over 10 seconds. So both of these combined would like demolish an enemy. We're just going a consumable build. The fire damage ring increases fire damage. So it just makes your fire damage stronger. Okay, so now let's try some consumable gaming. Any consumers in chat? What's the first one actually? So the fire damage ring just increases fire damage, of which I have a lot of. So now I have an amulet that increases fire damage by 20% and burning damage by 50%. Right? Then I get Firestone. Not saving for Remnant 3. Yeah, actually, right? Remember when I played the first game and I never used anything? Good times. I have to save it for Remnant 4. The game's gonna be so good that they build like another sequel from it.
Oh, traveler.
I don't know why you would ever upgrade Sagittarius. Like, upgrading Sagittarius seems really, really bad. Oh, you thought ring was a consumable. No. Yeah, it's like an item. Like, Sagittarius seems awful. Because you don't get to use, like, powers with it.
So long. Like,
mod powers. It seems like a bad bow. I'll stick with this one. Plus, look cool. That's the cool part. How do you use your flashlight, by the way? It's L? You could have tried. Like, anything else would have worked. Why L? What? Okay, so Harvest's Reach. Brock with Quarter will take us back. But let's check out Oracle's Refuge first. See how the kids are doing. Maybe I saved all of them. So maybe she'll give us something for saving all the children, right? Well, I think they survived. I mean, it might be hard for them too. Hello. Okay, now do we get anything? Well, the flashlight makes the whole game laggier. Is that why they put it on like L? Need 4080 Ti. True. Actually true. What, how do I do anything with this place? Like, can you guys give me something? I'm like saving you guys. I know you're orphans, but I'm pretty sure orphans can afford something, right? Like $1 or $2? Come on now. Just a bit of money. Apparently, I've heard reports that even the 4080 Ti doesn't run the game very well. The game just feels very unoptimized. And some people's setups like play it very, very well, and some people's setups don't. No one really knows why yet, considering it's so new, right? Okay, well, they don't give us anything. I saved these kids for no reason. God, see that's why you never save people. It's not worth it. Let's go to the Brockwood Quarter, go backwards into the Malefic Palace, and let's go through the Malefic Palace side of things now. Because now I'm curious, right? Because we now know about the Golden Palace and the Malefic Palace. There's like two sides, right? It's like Castlevania. The reverse castle and the castle. It's kind of a cool concept, honestly. I'm glad that they took that concept and they rolled with it. 4080 Ti. Speaking of, the 3060 Ti or something was like announced and released, right? It's like really bad value still. I mean, these cards are like enthusiast level, so like, most people shouldn't ever buy them, you know? It's just sad to see a lot of things being like made for like enthusiast level use. So I feel like it's the wrong target market. Though to be fair, enthusiasts everywhere. Okay, I need to go to Ironborough actually. I just realized. I need to go to Ironborough. And then one of the portals there takes us to a different side of the Malefic Palace. We actually get what's sent to like an easy basement side, like a fast shortcut to like a basement side, which I don't even know what's inside there. But that may be a good way to get into certain areas. So Ironborough. Man, mind you, this is just one map. And I really like how I don't know how they did the map gen, but the map gen feels a lot more cohesive. Except for the fact that I got something in Yesha, like a key that I can't use. But I haven't figured out how yet. I don't know if it's a me thing or if it's a them thing, but I'm willing to say it's their fault. That way I feel less bad. Where's the portal? The Great Hall. That's the one. Okay, so go to Oracle's Refuge, actually. And then go to the Great Hall. Wait, no, the Great Hall has a TP. I have a TP to the Great Hall, actually. What am I doing? Sorry. Okay. Sure, this may give you a quick burst of sweet and power, but relying on alone is a recipe for disaster. Okay, remember that 3 and 4 throws my NATOs. 2 ways through. Basement and lower. I say we go upper first just to see what's up. And let's try this. Oh my, look at that damage. Oh my god!
That's it. For now.
That's disgusting. That shreds them. It's not even close how good this thing is. It's so much better than like anything else I have. Why is it so laggy? I don't get it. Oh my god, look. He's in there alone. Look, there's like a person. Do you see him on the right side of the screen? He's inside there alone. We have to go visit him. He seems lonely. I'm gonna eat with him. Befriend him. Ow.
It's over?
It's over? Alchemy stone. Edward! Increase base lifesteal by 5% while suffering from a negative status or blight effect. Oh my god. I get lifesteal as long as something makes me hurt. So if I'm cursed even a tiny bit, I get perma lifesteal. Wait, also there's another mystery. What was that marriage thing about? You know how like I was able to like put the marriage band on the statue? What'd that do actually? I've yet to see you hit anything with your bow. You're not wrong. Oh, you know what? I know what that was for. I bet you there's a malefic version of the Red Princess map. And so you would do marriage on both sides to get something. Don't you normally just die in one hit anyways? Not anymore. Now with my summons, I live for a lot longer because they give me damage reduction by a lot. So now it's viable for me to go from more of like a healing build or like a survival build. It's doable now. I can actually like live like a tiny bit like longer now. Okay, let me just write all these like curiosities down. Right, curiosities. Wedding wreath thing. That's the only curiosity. Let's see. Where are we? Why'd the game speed up all of a sudden, huh? These guys are disgustingly good. Oh. Do you see how little damage I like took there? I'm actually mostly healthy again. And my flyers are disgustingly strong. Like, they're actually so strong. Wait, this is where the Void armor comes from. It's these guys. Like, the Void armor set that I have is from them. Are they the originators of the Void set? Also, these paintings look cool as heck. Huh? Oh, there's two elevators. One here and one back there. Where does this one lead? Another tome. Another damage reduction. We're actually max now. Boom. So now I get 10% damage reduction. My pets will take it for me. I also get 15% from Bulwark. I have 25% damage reduction total as a summoner class. I don't think this is fair. I really don't think this is fair. Also, I'm surprised still that this is a heavy roll. It's very fast, actually. Maybe because the iframe is at the start of your roll, it doesn't feel as bad as in Elden Ring. Although Elden Ring also has issues. Like, there's no delay when I press space here. It's so fast. It's like the moment I press space is when I dodge. It feels responsive. Compared to Elden Ring, where you press space and it feels like 30 seconds or something. Sorry, that's an exaggeration, but it feels bad.
More bad news.
And I know I'm saying Elden Ring a lot for this game, but it's the nearest contemporary. Shit. Oh, I didn't dodge that because I was slow. Drink the liquid! Do you think those archers' perks are like seeing their friends die? And they're like, I'll wait for my turn. He may not shoot me if he doesn't see me. And then they get like close and they're like, well, guess I gotta. It's like a security guard. They don't actually care about you. Security guards don't want to like deal with you. But it's like if you walk up, then they have to, right? Like they have no other choice, really. Also, again, The ability to enrage my summons by hitting them is kind of busted. It shouldn't be possible. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just theory crafting something. What is that noise? Oh no, there's an elite coming. Okay, no theory crafting. No theory crafting while there's an elite coming. This map is so confusing. What? Who grunted? Who grunted? Why are you grunting? Stop it. No need to grunty. Calm down. No need to be a little upsetty spaghetti. Calm down. Okay. I opened a shortcut. To where I don't know. What in the world is this? No, no! Hello? Chat! Chat, what is going on? Chat, what the heck is going on? Oh my god. People are being eaten. Yeah, I heard screaming because they're being eaten inside there. Surprised it didn't like open the like door or something. Roast bush elk. There are a few delicacies in Rome more sought after than roasted tossed bush elk. Scatara cheese. Blood cake. Meat frosting. Oh. Okay, we will investigate once I figure out what I just got to. What do I get? This crest, the crest is that of the King's Feastmaster. It's because with a greasy film that won't come off no matter how much you clean it. This is what to open this is how you open the door. They said before being placed in this current position, the King's Feastmaster was a murder scheduled for the gallows. Believe for then, none who loved the artistry of slaughter more than any. Let me see if I can draw these doors open. Open the door. I guess I can't. These people were slain. Wait, that's another elevator. That shortcut that they opened was another elevator. This is crazy. It's fine. As long as nobody knows that they're being eaten, it's a fine, right? Food, health, and safety, the FDA doesn't need to know. It's just an FDA thing. I bet you I can serve some food. I need to figure out how to serve food. How do you serve food? I bet you there's a way to serve food. I bet you. Which means I can get food from up here to bring down to serve. I bet you. Chat. We're about to metagame cooking. Time to metagame the cooking. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I see. So that takes me here. Gotcha. And now I can open this because I have the crest. Let's see this. He's friendly. Should I eat? Do you think I should eat? What should I eat? Okay, I want the meatballs. Meatballs are my favorite dish. Eat it. Oh. What the?
It's over.
I'm ravenous. What does it mean to be ravenous? Human meat! I have to keep eating. I need to keep eating. I have to keep eating. This is a weird side quest. I have to keep on eating. I need to eat everything. What is that?
This isn't looking good.
Let me eat you. Oh my god! Oh my god. You fear for my wife? Fear for my life! Let me eat you. Let me eat you now. Ow, nom, 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 nom. Oh, you know what it is? I usually wouldn't be able to like heal, right? Normally, without my dog, I don't think I'd be able to like heal. But because I have my like dog, I'm healing a lot. So I don't really feel the effects of being ravenous. Oh my god!
Here they come.
Yo! My brother in Christ, let me have a meal! I don't get it. I don't get why it's so hard to eat people. But also, it makes sense now. You know that room with the food elevator? They're coming up from downstairs. They're coming up from downstairs. I think it's just a gauntlet and you eat to survive.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure that's why. You guys are not supposed to be inside the boss room, please.
Shit.
Yeah, okay. Because you can't use your heart here, so you have to eat people to survive. This all makes sense now. What the whole gimmick is. This all makes sense now.
Here they come.
Totally makes sense now. We have to eat to survive, chat. People are just food. Stop. He's my food, stop it. He's my food, stop it. Come here. Eat them alive! Eat them alive! Ow! Eat them alive! Eat them alive! For the king! I need to save my healers too. I need to save them and keep my healers alive. My healers have to survive. Very important. Remember, chat, you have to keep your dinner safe, okay? Pipe bomb! Tar! Oops. Pipe bomb! Tar! Pipe bomb! Tar!
That's over.
Holy cow, you're so good. Yeah!
Oh, I remember the guest.
Huh.
My memory is foggy. Had we a feast?
Yes.
Perhaps the revelry stole my memory.
Yes, of course.
This table. But of course we had a feast.
But of course.
Best in many years.
The human states it just fine.
Our honored guest. Here, every guest doth deserve
A parting favor. Give me
Thou have more.
neck bone necklace. Tell me about the new king.
King Phelan, may he live forever. Why, King Phelan forever guides us with his benevolent
Huh,
hand.
2 names, see that? We're in the Malefic Palace. Is the king's name Phelan or Farron?
It is, yes, you said it exactly.
What happened to the old king?
The old king. One true king. He is gone now.
But...
It matters not. We feast.
Oh my god.
Praise to the new king.
For the king! What's the exotic creature you've prepared?
A succulent beast. It's a wonder we knew
A
nothing
succulent
of
meal?
before. I
A succulent
will not
Chinese
prepare,
meal?
But they are plentiful here. No doubt you've seen them. This game lives a dreary existence.
Oh my god, it's the
They
drawn.
practically thank us for ingesting their flesh.
How long has this feast been prepared?
We have prepared day and night, friend. Day and night.
You must be tired
The
then.
feastmaster lives only to serve, and serve I shall.
I shall.
Eat, friend, for the feast is ready. Yes, yes. And I must wait for the king.
So I can't kill him, but I can now take these elevators up and down. Which I think is a bit of a weird way to go, because now we can open both of the rooms, right? So remember the rooms that we heard people screaming from? Chat, there's something behind this fire. Oh my god, there's actually something behind the fire. Feastmaster's Signet. What's that? Improves active concoction limit by 1? Wait, that's actually disgusting. So concoctions are the things, those like long-term potions that you can use. You can usually only use 1. But we can now double stack on a concoction. Not like 2 the same, I'm assuming. But even just an extra one is nuts. So for instance, I can get the concoction that gives the 666 in like every stat. On top of also getting... the concoction that increases my armor, for instance, right? And then I get a bonus tankiness too. That's really good. That's really good. Wow. Let's climb inside. Let's free them from their hell in those rooms. Oh, you're so good, aren't you? You're so sick nasty, aren't you? He's dead. He's gonna die. It's like bird. Crazy. Hey, long pig.
Holy hell.
I knew it. What's this? First of the churn of delight. Sealed goods, dried milk. Yep. Notes running low on several items, especially butter and ash bean. First of the churn of contracts. Supply shoulders on meat again. Blame them some dubious thing. First the churn of feast. Note no bush elk or han. They're not jubak. Churn of ends. Think the mother found a new supply of meat. A plentiful one at that. I can free them. I can free them now. I can actually free them. And make their lives better. I can do it, chat. I can save them. Did I miss anything in this room? Oh my god, all the people are here! Look, it's all of them. Oh my god. This is... Why am I allowed to just kill them? They went from friendly to enemies. Why? Well, it's not like I could free them anyways, right? It's not possible to. Why do you care if your people die? You guys are stuck in there. Whatever. You guys are dead. Anyways. We'll kill them some more after. But also, maybe I should stop killing things on site. Maybe because they could be friendly. I need to remember that. That they could be friendly. It's just too fun to kill things in a game. Cool.
It's over.
Can you guys stop screaming? You're ruining my like appetite. Bone chopper. Okay, we got a bunch of new things. Okay, wait. We got new amulet as well, which is neck bone reduces the damage the status effects applied to the wearer by 25%. Gain 25% increased damage while suffering from a status effect. So burns and stuff won't hurt me as much. And bone chopper. Razor sharp hand axe. Assisting for separating flesh from bone. Charge for double attacks. What? Oh, sick. But I like the two-hander. It's cooler. Okay, let's kill all of them. Let's free them from the suffering, right? Let's free them from the suffering. They're gonna be eaten anyways. It's better for them to be free than to live as food. I don't like the way this makes me feel. This makes me feel bad. But I'm clearly doing a good thing for them, clearly. So why does it make me feel so bad? Is it quiet now? It's quiet now. I don't know why it makes me feel bad. It's weird. But at least it's quiet now. Oh, what if I just throw tar at them? Right? Like this guy, you know? Oh! Okay, chat. Don't tell anybody about what you saw today. Okay? We're all gonna pretend like nothing happened today, okay? Remember, chat. Nobody likes it when somebody tells somebody else's secrets. Now, there's one more room that we need to explore, actually, down here. So straight forward and to the left is like a weird room as well that we didn't actually get to. We just went straight to the Feastmaster's room, which wasn't bad. But now I'm curious, what could there possibly be left? This may be the last room that we do too, depending on how long the Malefic Palace is. I may want to save it for next time, TBH. Grenade! My God. This is not fair. This build is so broken. Remnant Mondays here. Yeah. Remnant Mondays. I also don't know when Remnant Mondays will start. It's probably gonna be later in the day. But I'm gonna try to slowly get back to 1 a.m. start time. But for sure tomorrow, because it's like a late right now. Well, now it's early. It's gonna be like, you know, starting at 2 in the afternoon EST tomorrow. So like 11 a.m. PST, basically. But we'll slowly get back to normal start times. It's just because Friday I got sick, right? So it's just been like nuts. My God, this place is crazy.
Yeah, that's it. For now.
I feel like we learned a lot about these people's like culture, like the Fae and the Drawn and how they interacted with one another. It's fascinating. Look at the fire damage, by the way. Look at that fire damage. He's mostly dead. He's dead. That's so strong. It's not even fair. What is this? The best part too about these flyers too is that because they're ranged, they can help me deal with like flying units, which is most of this like map. Where's my resource bar? It's on the bottom right. You guys can't see it because of my face, but like look, it's actually a part of each like skill. It's like under each like skill, the like surrounding circle. Oh, that's where it is. Right there. That's... my flyer did 400 damage. Uh-oh. Ah! You know what the crazy part is? My little... my tentacles heal me. They heal... That's actually monstrous. They're monsters! How come my bow doesn't set things on fire anymore? It's because of how the mod powers work. I swapped out hot shot for the fire trail. So it wasn't a power of the bow. The power of me burning things was a power of a hot shot. Okay, that guy was a monster. Whatever that thing was with the open mouth, absolutely monstrous. Holy moly. Yeah. So if you see me like lose an effect but I gain a different one, just like know that it's like a different like thing. More base damage. I'd probably say more damage overall. Because the hot shot damage is 200 damage over 10 seconds, right? Which is like, whatever. But the fire trail does 200 damage over 10 seconds. But on top of that, it also does the 275 damage as long as they stand inside of it. It's like double. And it lasts just as long as like hot shot. The only downside is you have to aim it, right? And like place it, but that's not too much of a downside. It's actually more of a benefit because then you can kind of like... you don't have to be actively shooting to make use of it. Which is the hardest part. So it's actually more damage over time if I'm considering downtime during combat too. It's like way easier to use overall. And it's way too hard to get like perfect uptime too. Like perfect uptime is just way too complicated to even try to like achieve. How strong they are! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as the mouth monster doesn't appear again, or I avoid the mouth monster's blast move from his mouth, I should be okay. Also, I can drink a concoction now. Yeah, fine. I can get 2 concoction. He crit for 500? Wait, my flying things crit for 600 with a headshot. Oh my god, they're broken. Sounds like we need a devious meter to know. No, it's pretty obvious. I think even just conceptualizing the like numbers, it makes sense which one's higher. Like, do you take 200 damage for every shot? Of which my shots are like what? Mind you, the burning doesn't like stack. It stacks duration-wise, kind of, but it's not really stacking, right? Like, so then do you consider each shot applying 200 burning worth much compared to just burning people alive? I don't think so. I think burning people alive is just a lot better. Plus, it applies burning anyways. Like, that's the thing that's like maybe you're like missing. It applies burning too as like part of everything else. Oh god. The burning only happens when you use the skill, no? Yeah. Oh, you think the burning from the bow in the last one was like passive? It wasn't passive. The burning from the last one was also whenever I used the skill. So like both skills last 10 seconds. Yeah. It's not like a passive thing. Like both skills still last 10 seconds each. There's no real difference. How do you open this door? How the hell do you open this? Yeah. It's good early, but now that I have this one, the fire trail, it's a lot better. I think. How do I open this door? I thought every time you shot someone, they got burned. Yeah, I wish. If it was that, then yeah, that's like really strong. But the way it is now, where it's like a not a permanent thing, it's like no. What? It's one of these puzzles. God damn it. So all white flame on the side. I need to flip these back actually. Okay, now I'm trolling. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Wait, that's the Malefic King.
Here they come.
Who said that? Sorry. I enraged them. Oh no. Wait.
It's over.
Oh. Oh, I just opened up like a new area. Oh. The white pawn stamp. And then you have to get the blue flames for the other one, I think. That makes sense. Reduce mod power requirement by 10%. So basically 10% less mana cost. That seems useless. It's already a struggle to get like 900 mana cost, right? Going from 900 to going from 1,000 to 900 isn't really going to change much, I don't think. So, also this is an easy puzzle because now you. What do you mean? No, you're kidding me. How could I have known? How could I have known? How could I have known? How could I have known to choose white or blue? You're kidding me. I hate this game. I bet you the other one was like you're now invincible and like one shot everything. I guarantee you. God damn it. Man. They really do me dirty. That sucks. Do I even bother looking it up? To feel the disappointment of my wrong choice? I should. I'm looking it up just to see which one it was. I can't believe it. The black pawn stamp, which I would have gotten by doing the other flame, guess what it gives? 10% skill cooldown. And there's no indication. I hate this game. It's okay, it's not that choices are bad. I just hate having to make choices without getting all the information. It feels like more of a burden having to make a choice without enough information. That was very good timing on the game for Burden of the Gambler. In general, it's why I don't like choices in like games. Like I hate playing things like The Walking Dead and stuff, where I make like choices. But at least even The Walking Dead, right? In The Walking Dead, it tells you about the choices. Like it's like, oh, if you do this like thing, someone might not like it, or like you get a bunch of context clues about these like choices based on the conversation, right? In this, it was just Blue or white? It's like, I don't know. I don't know which one is which. What does that even mean? Absolutely fooled me. Crazy. Well, that's just how it is. We just gotta continue, I guess. Okay, now we need to go downwards. I do have like a revive there, which takes me to the jester room. That jester room is weird, anyways. And he did technically open the door for me to go backwards. So he gave me like a shortcut into the middle room. I think. I can't really tell. The problem is I don't know how to access it, so it's all very confusing. But he gives me access to the middle room, which is the important part. He gives me access to that. The room that I can't get to on the light side of things.
All right, let's do this.
God, I love something. You know what? If I could go summon a challenger, that would probably be my like best in slot pick for like funness. Like I would love to be a challenger plus a summoner to get like, you know, a melee focused combat build, but like a whole army of us. That'd be so sick. Instead, I can't really. Well, I could kind of choose, but I don't really know how to, because I can't change trainer. That's not locked in, which kind of sucks. Because Wally lied to me. Wally said, "Do we change this at any time?" What an absolute lie. But he can go invis. That's crazy. What? Wait, he's a clone. He can make clones? Found him. Where is he? Where'd he go? Huh? Where'd he go? What? Hello? Please? Why am I missing everything? What's going on? It's as if I have no control over my hands. And my fingers do what they want to do. That's crazy. Wow. He died to the burn. That's insane. This is insane. Oh. Okay, I think this fire build is genuinely broken. If you get enough like fire stuff, the damage starts to get like crazy. Too high. So good. Ooh. There's a lift over here. To where I don't know. The downstairs. Huh. Wait. Oh, sorry. Nimue must have a counterpart. It doesn't make any sense for Nimue not to have a counterpart, right? There must be another Nimue. Let's see if we can find Nimue 2. Nim 2. You know what I mean? Nimue, like Nim 1, Nim 2. Nimtue. Nim 2. Nimtue. Nim 2, eh? Oh! You're so lucky I have 30 FPS right now. He was so laggy. I'm gonna read. The Truth of the Ceruleans. I'll read it after. Sorry. I saw the word law, and I realized that that's like a law book. And law books are notoriously boring. But also, I'm too tired. I just want to see this like Nimue room, and then probably we'll call it a night. We've been playing for a long time. There's no Nimue. Master Oogway. No, there is a way. Cause look, that's a weird. This is a weird fake room. It's almost like there's a doorway hidden, waiting for someone to like find it. It's too obvious not to be a secret. Okay, maybe it is a secret actually. Who knows? Weird. Wait, so what's down here though? No, this was the way to Nimue, right? It was down here actually was the way to her. What the fuck? Look at that burn! Holy cow! Walking in. No. Stop. You're not even cool! You're not even special! Get out of here! I hate you! You side character! You narcissistic side character! Narcissist, man. No one likes a narcissist. And they show up out of nowhere and then they start beating on you. Goddamn narcissist. That's why if you ever know a narcissist in a life, make sure to kill them first before you go for everyone else. You know what's funny? Is that narcissists would probably be really offended at me calling them narcissists. Which is a very narcissist thing. Okay, we'll go into the basement the long way. We'll try to see if we can find Nimue two-way, Oogway, right? Namse?
Great. More bad news.
Why did my dog look so happy being on fire? Yeah. Ooh. My tentacles are blocking my shots. Oh, that's painful.
No, this isn't looking good.
Stop it. Stop shooting. Stop. Nice kill. Good kill.
Well, at least that's over.
Wait, there's a simulacrum up there too, actually. There's a lot of things actually that we need to somehow get. Let's go to this like basement first. Let's just see what's up. And then we're gonna leave. And I'm gonna go sleepies. Because boy oh boy is it late. Let's go all the way down, I think, for safety. Because jumping down is just a shortcut into like a dangerous room. There's no real need to go into the shortcut, considering that this just takes us there anyways. I think just going safely is fine. Well done.
Okay.
It's awkward.
This is it.
Whew. Whew. It's over.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect room hold. Why? What? I hate games with one-shot mechanics. This is huh? I wouldn't mind if it was like a one-shot that I could possibly like do something about afterwards, you know? But if the difference between him doing a multi-swing combo and a one-shot is like nothing, but like one animation, that's frustrating. It's frustrating to the point of like, what's even the point? That's painful. Jesus Christ, I hate him. I lost a summon. My summons are bugged. This game sucks. My summons are bugged. What?
Great.
There's no way. I had to. I hate this game so much. Why is there a one-shot mechanic? I don't get it. Why would you have a one-shot mechanic in this game? Why? I do remember actually playing in co-op with my friends. And there's one boss fight, it's both a DPS check and a one-shot mechanic combined. I remember that being like pure hell to like play through. I'm surprised that they kept one-shot mechanics inside the game, TBH. The worst part is too is that one has no interesting like barriers. Like it's not interesting to be one-shot there. There's no like, you know, crazy sort of like setup that you have to do to like avoid it, or like some kind of like condition that you have to meet to sort of make it less effective or something. You just do the same dodging that you always do, and if you miss it, you just die.
Okay, this is.
And it's like, wait, what? It's like, wait, why? What's like the addition to the gameplay there? I don't get it. The worst part is, I think he'd be a very interesting fight if they just buffed his like stats and like handled it appropriately, versus just, oh yeah, one-shot mechanic. Like he could be a very interesting fight, for instance, if it was, you know, a bit tankier and a bit faster in how he does certain attacks. It's just sad that he's not. Wait, Deposition, Thalos the Binary. Is this the same one as in the other castle? Miss McVince, you are a... From one of the... Wait. I'm saying hanging for freedom or death. After admit you're changing my opinion. It's the same note. Okay, so it's the same note. That's weird. This is what the Fae was. I mean, the Jester. Shade, Bloom, Crystal. And this is where Nimue could have been. Well, no, this was a little like wall thing for me to walk into. Okay, wait. So what's this? Shade Bloom. Gain 30% damage bonus. Every 5 seconds, the bonus switches between physical and elemental damage. That seems busted. Like that's just good all around. Wait, what? If I had two necks, I would have equipped both. At least that elite didn't have a damage shield. That would have been painful to like deal with. But the one-shot mechanic just feels like, why? It just doesn't add anything complex. No crazy way to dodge it, no crazy new mechanic. It's just dodge, which is what you've always been doing, or die. Which is what you've been doing the entire time, just even harder. For no reason. Boring. Oh boy, this is a bad sign too. Because now we're starting to get into new elites, right? Like the Phelan Guard, I think could be a lot faster. Right? So I'm curious why they made made a one-shot mechanic instead of just buffing stats of certain guys, right? It makes me kind of worried that we're going to see more of those cheesy mechanics as we get further and further on. Because this is still only the 3rd map, of which we need several fragments. I think he literally said like 7 or something. So we have a lot of fragments to let go, right? It's not a small amount.
That was rough.
Okay, so now we gotta go somewhere. We know where. But we're up here now. This is a weird spot to be, actually. That guy looks sick. I bet you that's the Malefic version of the Imposter King. Also, Farron versus Phelan. 2 different versions of him, almost. It's strange.
Here we go.
Interesting, like, it's an interesting detail how even the like the court cook didn't even know what to call him. Because he too is unclear about which one's the real king. So I wonder if we even get to like know or figure out. Like quest-wise, we know because we killed the one in the Golden Palace. But then who is this one compared to all, right? The Nar and the Jubheart. I'll read these next time. I swear I will. It's very late. Huh? Wait, where's this go? Look, it goes into like a weird closed room. Oh, it goes into this room. I see. I see. It goes into this room. I see. Yeah.
Is it over?
God, I really love the aiming over the like thing, but I noticed it doesn't work well if the ledge is too like thick, because your arms don't like reach over. Which is odd. It's like a weird issue. To be fair, it'd be kind of broken if you could aim off the ledges. Oh no. Because you would have too much safety. If you could aim off of ledges, it'd be way too like safe. Holy shit! The guy's a monster. The way he flew up, holy cow! Nice. Okay. Simulacrum for more relic charges, which we don't really need too many of. Realistically, I'm using my relic mostly to heal my pets. As like a faster heal for them. Whereas for me, I don't really feel the need anymore because my damage reduction is so high. So I'm curious now how the balance of the game is going to go too. Because I think I'm at the point where I'm kind of broken. You know? And I don't know if it's necessarily full RNG, because some of this stuff is just based on my class too. Like summon aggro, juggling, what summons do kind of deal. Seems very, very strong as a base, as like a baseline. There's nothing here. This room is empty. This room is useless. What? What? Wait, there's nothing inside the Malefic Palace. The Malefic Palace is anemic compared to the main palace. What? It's absolutely anemic. Okay, well, this is a good way to like cut it though. Because it's been a long time since we've started playing. It's been 15 hours, okay? I just spent my entire day doing this. We've been through a lot, okay? I gotta go sleep. It's the morning. I see the sun rising. It's time for me to go. Thanks for watching, everyone. I promise you the VODs will be uploaded. In fact, the VODs are like live now. Not for everything, of course. There's still the Wildermyth VODs that I have to cut them very carefully and make sure that, you know, I don't miss any of the key dialogue, but also that I don't catch any of the BRB stuff. Because those are sloppier streams done. But they will be up soon, and this one will be uploaded tomorrow, probably. Again, thanks for watching. I appreciate everyone for watching. I don't know who's still here after all this time, but if you are, you're insane. Go to bed. I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't know when. It's going to be later in the afternoon. Probably around 11 to 12, like 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST, okay? Roughly around there. So just keep that in mind. It'll be a later stream. We'll play a bit of everything tomorrow, just to get like a break from this game, but we'll end the night with this game again. Alright. That's my entire spiel. Goodbye. I'm out. There's gonna be more like stuff coming soon. For like BRB segments, you're gonna see more videos that you guys can like watch. I'm gonna run them tonight. It's like tiny little fun little segments that I just thought would be fun to play on like a cycle. It's like 5 or 6 videos on like a cycle, and I add more over time. And then I'm gonna make something in like 2 days. I just need to figure out the like plan for it. Something as like an outro screen, okay? Thanks for watching. I'm out. Bye bye.